D&D and D.
If you had the chance to change your fate, would you?
Hello, everyone. I can hear myself twice. That's we're off to a great start. Let me fix that real quick. Turn off the monitor to my mic on my Yeti. How we doing, chat? There we go. Now I can't hear myself. How's it going? Oh my gosh. Yes, welcome. Welcome to Change of Fate. Yeah, the reason that music was so close is actually because it's from Hogwarts Legacy. Which is good for us that I don't need to worry about that because it's from a game. So there we go. How's it going? Welcome to Change of Fate, episode 3. If this is your first time viewing Change of Fate, don't worry. They're not connected in any way, shape, or form. It is the D&D show on Twitch where you guys get to decide all of the outcomes of the story. Us, myself, and the actors are merely your pawns in this large game that we call life. Yeah, we started a little late. OBS is all over the place, so you'll have to bear with us. Oracle, thank you so much for the follow. I have a lot of stuff to get out of the way first, and then we will, of course, jump into the game, so bear with me. I'm very excited. I hope you guys are too. We are playing the Sexy Battle Wizards one-shot tonight. All of the commands you need are going to be rotating on the screen, but if you ever want to, you can do !SBW to learn a little bit more about Sexy Battle Wizards, !Donate to learn how to donate and help the stream. And there's loads of new channel point redemptions as well, which I'll go over in just a second. Yes. Lots of power to be had. I'm glad to see you guys. Yes. The opening, I made the opening. That was pretty fun. Glad to see you guys. We've put a lot of effort into this. There's a lot of behind the scenes things going on, so we hope you enjoy. A couple of things that I will sort of go over real quick while Hogwarts is playing in the background. Hi, Sunny. Let me just go over all of my intro stuff. Okay, so if you've never been to a Change of Fate before, basically the way this works is myself and a whole bunch of my friends are sitting behind these cameras, making entertainment for you. I have written a story loosely. However, all of the big decisions are going to be up to you guys. I have my lovely mod, Undying Prince. You guys know and love him. He is in chat and he will be running loads of polls throughout the night, like this one that should be... I haven't explained what that does yet, Pop-Tart. Anyway, you should see a whole bunch of polls, like one that should be coming up in just a second here, which will allow you to vote on various things throughout the stream. Save your channel points, spend them where you want to on certain polls, because it will directly affect the outcome of the game, which is really exciting. But that is just one of the ways, of course, that you can influence the chaos tonight. Something else that I should note is on these streams, I read chat a lot less because I have about 17 different applications open. I have a lot of things to handle, so you'll have to bear with me. I'm not going to be having as much of a conversation with you guys as I normally do, so I hope you can kick back, relax, chat with each other, and join in the chaos. There shouldn't be TTS for obvious reasons. You can use channel points in polls like the one that should be happening in just a second here. In addition, there may be times to use channel points for relevant things during the stream. For example, if you head to your channel points section right now, you'll see that Name Something, which I usually have on the stream, is a little bit cheaper. Sometimes we'll be playing through the game and I'll say, hey, I need the name of a barkeep. When I say that, you guys can spend those channel points and shout out any names you want in that little section down there. Whatever you think a good name will be, I'll pick one through chat. It'll be great. Other times, I won't need channel points at all. Perhaps there's something that's just a one-off or a very unimportant object that'll go, hey, chat, I'm going to free ask you for the name of the mayor's sister. In that case, you guys can just spam chat and fill it with as many names as you want. No points required, okay? So that's pretty much all the big stuff there. I was gonna talk about the community challenge. You guys have already smashed it. Wild. That basically unlocks the true ending of the game. So instead of just ending on a happy or sad note, there will be an after credits scene, which will be very integral to the story now. So thank you very much for unlocking that already. And finally, if you want a little more chaos and control over tonight's madness, you can type !Donate to learn how you can. We're doing something a little different this time. Usually I just went through the Twitch donations thing where you can do the little stream elements donation. I'm gonna do bits as well. If anyone wants to donate bits just to support, that's totally fine. You can do that. Just leave in the little message, this is just for fun or something like that. Otherwise, I have a little PDF. If you type !Donate, you can see the list of all the things on there that you can get for either spending bits or the equivalent in tips. They are things, though, which I will read out right now. If you donate $1 or the equivalent of 100 bits, you can gift a hero of your choice a random item from the magical items table at the game's earliest convenience. For $2 or 200 bits, you are an inspiring leader. You can give a hero of your choice inspiration, which will allow them to re-roll their entire dice pool once, and we'll explain how the rolling works in just a little bit. For $5 or 500 bits, you can, of course, dim the lights. You may choose any 2 legal characters, introduced or not, and they are now in a forbidden amorous love relationship that may or may not affect decisions made in the game. And finally, if any of you are particularly super generous out there, for $10 or 1,000 bits, you can become the assistant DM, where in your donation message, in 5 sentences or less, you can craft me an NPC that I have to instantiate now into the world and the story. Judge! Oh my gosh. Just in time. Right in the beginning. Right in the beginning of the explanations. Thank you so much for the raid, Judge. I hope your stream was good. Chat, if we can... There we go. And I will say after this, you guys should go follow Judge. He's hilarious. Very, very high energy. We're not going to do many shoutouts, if any, because we don't want this. So the Twitch shoutouts are fine, just the / shoutout, but then we won't do the exclamation mark one anymore, just for my mods. I hope your stream was good, Judge. We're just getting into the rule set. You missed the little intro, but I'm glad to see you. Welcome, Mecca. Welcome, Joy and Rare and Judge. Okay. So there you go. There are all of your things. Exclamation mark donate to learn a little bit more about that stuff, if anyone feels particularly generous. So we do have Yona moderating, so make sure you guys all thank Yona, the Undying Prince. He is doing a whole bunch of polls and other behind-the-scenes stuff that is happening right now as we speak, which is fantastic. Hello, Rare. I had to come watch this. I wasn't going to miss it. I appreciate that. We'll see if OBS crashes on us or if it just lets us exist. Okay, so... What is sexy battle wizards? You guys might have played D&D before, but I promise you've never played D&D as sexy as this. If you're not familiar with Grant Howard, we've played 2 of his systems before. Oh, I'm glad that's what you guys named the school. That's good. And Grant Howard, amazing one-page game designer, he has basically come up with a system where in this world, everyone only has 3 statistics in this tabletop. Sexy, battle, and wizard. Everything you roll in the game is based off those 3 statistics. You want to charm someone to, lower the price on something? Make a sexy check. You want to push a boulder out of the way? Get your hammer out and make a battle check. You want to open up a black hole in the 2nd floor toilets so the new first years have some hazing? Well, it's going to be a wizard's check. So that's it, though. That is pretty much the crux of the game. Our players will be making checks based on their stats that they have, which allow them to roll a pool of d6 depending on how good they are at the stat. The only other 2 mechanics for my nerdy friends out there are stress and, like Undertale, determination. Every time our characters fail a check, they will be given a point of stress. If their total stress is ever higher than any of the dice that they roll in a future check, they instantly explode and then respawn in the middle of the college. So it's, death isn't the end, but that, there is sort of a penalty for it. Determination, which they can get, and you can grant them as well using channel points, they can cash in to re-roll a dice add a dice to their pool at their leisure, which is pretty cool. So, any questions? Any questions? All D&D is sexy. Well, I mean... Yeah, sorry, I turned off a lot of sound bits, so every D&D I involved, everyone is just involved in sexy D&D. Okay, good. Okay, well, I'm glad to see you guys. I think it's probably time to get this started and bring our characters on, shall we? So you guys will have to let me know how everything is audio-wise, because I have 5 different audio inputs tonight, so you feel free to highlight your message and let me know. Let's bring everyone on the screen, shall we? Let's hope that Guest Star is gonna work with their videos right now. And here we go. Hello. Hello, I do need to unmute so they can hear me. There we go. Now they can hear me. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome. We have some familiar and returning faces here, as well as new ones, which is always very lovely and exciting. This is my lovely cast of players, which you guys will recognize from chat as well. At the very top, playing, is it Grandolph the Damp? Is that what you decided with?
Yep, always damp. That's
Ever damp. Okay. Well, I'm glad you hear the people. That's a plus. Is, of course, the infamous mod D. Chobani, or our friend Devin, at the very top there. Yes, hello. Underneath that, playing Howl Moving Castle, is, of course, our favorite VIP, Bon Chancy, Nikki. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Good, good. A returning fan favorite, of course, below Nikki, we have Quartz, playing Guyan Delacroix, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yes, that is correct. Or you guys know Quartz as the Radish Bastard in chat.
It's me.
That's you. It is you. And finally, but not least, at the very bottom, we have a new player to the table, which is Caitlin, playing Celia Flick. How's it going, Caitlin?
Hello.
Hello. So naturally, playing sort of, sexy D&D, I had to find, the sexiest people I knew. So, it only kind of made sense to wrangle the four of these guys together. Are you guys ready? I know most of you have done this before. Caitlin, how are you feeling about this?
I am nervous, but so excited at the same time.
Okay, good. That is exciting. How is everything working, chat? Can we hear everything good? Everything is as it should be right now. I think so. I think this is all good. Yes. Don't worry. You'll see the names and everything in a little bit. So they have never played the system before. I have never played the system before. This is brand new for all of us. Obviously, we've done a little bit of practice. We've learned the ropes, so to speak. But we are prepared to be sexy battle wizard. Have any of you sort of ever dreamed about being a sexy battle wizard before?
No, just ugly ones.
No, just ugly ones.
Not a battle wizard.
No?
But a sexy wizard, yes.
A sexy wizard. Yeah, that's sort of that's the one that kind of pertains. That's super fair.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to be using alchemy tonight, guys. And if people in chat don't know what alchemy is, I recommend you look it up. It's a fantastic free software to play very sort of visual-oriented D&D, alchemy RPG. We've used it in the past. We're going to continue using it in the future. I met the guys at Gen Con. It was a really awesome conversation I had with them. It was very cool. They have some really great plans in the future, so very, very happy to be a part of this and do this. Do any of you guys have any questions about anything before we sort of jump into the madness that is this game?
Can't think of any.
I'm sure we'll think of questions as they arise.
As they arise.
Make D a bit louder. Do you want to do that, D? You want me to do that?
You can do it on your end.
Yeah, okay. I'll do it on my end. We got to make sure everyone is at the right volume. Speak again, sir.
Hello.
Okay,
yeah, my
chat.
outfit's already maxed out.
Yep. You guys let me know how D is now that I've sort of adjusted that. Okay.
I can just yell if need be.
Just
Exactly.
scream into the mic.
Incredible. Yes, so we do have Des. Thank you so much for the immediate $1. What the heck? Can I turn myself down a bit? Do you actually want me to turn myself down? I can. I certainly can. Let me pause the Hogwarts music. All right, Des, who would you like to give a magic item to before we even get into the game? It's a good question.
Oh,
Can I get a magic dollar?
That's for Howl Moving Castle.
I'm louder than everyone. All right, guys, I'll turn myself down a little bit. You tell me if that is better. Is it for you?
I've already seduced someone.
It's because you're so sexy.
Howl. Okay. Nikki, I'm going to need you to keep track of that for now because we're not even in the game. So we do, of course, have lots of channel point redemptions tonight for you guys to mess around with, including but not limited to. We have, you guys can name things. You can ensure there are items coming up in the next locations. You can make exchanges a little more intimate between a couple of characters. You can increase a player's determination or their stress if you feel like you want to do that. You can buff or debuff villains. And of course, you can also make any character add a bit of spicy flair to their next sentence. Ara ara. As well for 1,000 channel points is in there. They're all on cooldown, so you guys can't spam them, but they do all exist. So thank you very much, Des. You didn't have to do that. But yeah, the Howl Appreciation, of course, will make sure that Nikki gets that item to start with, which is pretty cool. And of course, Howl, you've also already been stressed, and Grandolph, you've already been determined. So Howell, if you already want to add one to your stress, hi Soph, it's good to see you. And Grandolph, if you would like to add one to your determination.
You got it.
Thank you guys
boss.
for this. Was before anyone even knew what they did. So there you go.
I think that's too sexy for my shirts at this point.
You guys, I can't. We're not in. You're wasting your points because I can't do this until we're in. You understand that, right? Like we're there's a rule set where I can't be too sexy for my shirt if we're not playing the game because we're still on Twitch. So, that's kind of what we're funking with here. So, okay. Are we feeling ready? Are we feeling ready to jump into the game, everyone? I think it's kind of time to begin, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. I will also turn up the alchemy volume on my end, so chat, you let me know how this is going to be. Another little fun thing that I like to do is there are a lot of musical Easter eggs in the game, so you guys can have fun sort of pointing them out or what you kind of think they are. So, all right. I am very excited. It gives Hal my whole bank account. Classic. Yeah, someone did RR. That's why I gave it out. Yeah. Yeah.
You were so right.
It's so true. Yep. We do have some lovely Persona 5. That's true. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, chat, stick around. This is going to be like a 3 to 5 hour thing. Obviously, you don't have to stay for the whole thing. As long as you want to chill and hang out, this will be chaotic as it has in the past. All right, are my players, are you ready?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I am,
Okay.
Captain.
All right.
Are you ready, kids?
In that case, let me actually set the scene about kind of what we're doing here. Now, what did we name? We've named the college. Chat, you've already done your first poll. The name of the college is Scholarly Learning Under the Sky, or SLUTS for short. So good job. Welcome to Slut School.
Now I understand why I applied to school.
Yes.
Let's go.
Thank God no one from my
The
family
one
is
school.
watching.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. I did warn you guys. This is an 18+ stream. It is very adult. We can't break TOS, but you know there are lots of sort of adult themes. So keep that in mind to everyone.
Is Mom Kip watching this?
Probably. Hey Mom, if you are, don't record any of this. So, are we? I think we're still good on everything, right? Right, chat? This is not what I expected. Look, it is though, right? Am I gonna be spicy? Well, we'll see. Maybe. Well, maybe. It's in this year of 2023. I know.
Lord.
Okay.
The year of our howl.
I think. Are you guys frozen again? Is this just gonna happen
no.
every time we go back to the screen? I think it might be. Yeah,
Maybe
the guest did
we're
freeze.
Oh no.
Still.
I have too much video on my end for OBS to process, which is a little sad. So let me
That's so strange, considering
Can
like
they
you've
still
done
hear
this
us?
Yeah.
before.
Yep. Yeah, I know. It will catch up, chat. It's just something that unfortunately we're gonna have to roll with. Does my 69-bit? No, it is not available. Pop-Tart. No, it is not. Everyone is smiling good enough for me. Your frozen faces are excellent.
Nikki, your face is excellent. You look so excited.
You do.
Aw,
I know you do look
hey.
super stoked for this right now, which is very exciting. So, I think it'll come back on its own. Chat. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do that's gonna necessarily bring them back. So, I will we'll stick with this. The frozen faces are on point. Yes, they certainly are. I'll just make sure that this page is still open as well. Yes, it
Oh
is.
yeah,
Freeze frame
those
on
are
a
some
sexy
good frozen
face.
faces.
Right?
As long as they're sexy, we're good. I think we're in.
I
We're
like
in
how
the game.
you can see the sexy Link behind me. Normally he's hidden by my head.
That's.
Oh my god, you can see him.
It's tough, but it is there.
He is there.
It is true.
Yeah. Wow.
It is true. They'll come back, chat. We'll have to give it a little bit of time.
Yeah, this is the thumbnail.
That's true. I follow on Instagram. That's very true. This is the thumbnail. Yeah, this is us in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me sort of we'll jump in here, and then we can do what it is we have to do. Okay. So, floating high above the clouds of Magicia, zooms the college sluts. Of course, is what we've gone with there, which is a magical flying castle, which is home to the world's most powerful, intelligent, and of course, sexy arcanists the realm had to offer. At least, it did. Currently, the reigning council of magicians were called to an interdimensional crisis, leaving only a handful of staff and a few apprentices to pilot the floating citadel. Although instructed not to do anything too rash, the apprentices, our group here of wannabe frozen heroes, have been convincing the staff to pilot the castle to nearby lands, searching for trouble they might lend a hand in. While this may seem altruistic, in reality, the young scholars simply want to look good with a few magical notches in their belt for when their masters inevitably return, granting them that hopeful, sweet, sweet extra credit for the college. Their own personal goals inside, they will soon come to learn that being the sexiest, smartest, and toughest wizards on the planet might not be enough to save the world. So that is the intro that we have for sexy battling wizards, which is great. Devin, I'm gonna try something real quick with you while I await us here. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna fix that, and then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna do this. Really just doesn't wanna go through. I just wanted to see if there was a way, because we were dealing with this earlier and we had similar issues, which is sad because I would like them to be moving so you can actually see their lovely faces and lovely reactions.
We could just send you screenshots. Like,
yeah.
We can
Update.
update like
Frame
every
by
few
frame.
minutes. Every like 10 minutes, we'll give you a new picture of ourselves.
Yeah, we can make it stop motion.
If you could, I would appreciate that. Be fantastic, actually.
I will do that if you're not being sarcastic.
I mean, maybe. We'll
Do
see.
not doubt Devin.
Yeah, no, I certainly don't doubt Devin. That is for certain.
Yo, look at my stats on point.
Yes, we do have character
No,
pages
look
as
at
well,
those stats.
which is super nice. And I know this works, but I'm gonna try one extra thing real quick, chat. Bear with me while I try and recover their lovely little faces. That's the one. And we'll do that.
What did I do?
Bam, 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 bam. And turn off and then turn on your camera, Devin. I sent you the little. No, you're just like
For the person
permadead.
that put my character's name in the chat, thank you. I feel very seen.
Yeah, well,
You get determination.
you've been given determination, Celia.
Oh, that's what that is? Oh,
Yes,
Yeah.
so you can add that, which is super nice.
Aw, thank you. I thought they were just saying my name, and I felt very flattered. This is even better. So
even
I
better.
appreciate it. Yes, thank
Right?
you.
You know how to add it to your counter.
I do.
That's so true,
Hell
Brady.
yeah. We got a real gamer here.
You know what I might do for the time being, chat, is if you bear with me for 1 second, I am going to do... I am crying right now. That is true. That is something that's happening.
Correct.
That is correct. You know what they got rid of? Display captures. Where is my... I would like this. And then I would like this. Hold on.
Alright.
I'm just gonna name this Devin. You ready? Crying in
I
the
see you a
club.
great sexy screenshot that you can use if you ever need to fill in my
Oh,
did
hey,
you?
there we are.
Oh, what up?
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I know. I can sort of makeshift this, which is not ideal.
I mean, if it works, it works.
What is
Yeah.
it? Adapt, improvise.
wow.
Yeah.
Improvise, adapt, overcome. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
got it.
while
your
you
battle
guys
wizard.
are still frozen, I'm gonna do this so people can at least see your faces. So just give me a sec, chat. Beep, boop, boop, boop.
You thought this was a D&D stream? No, this is a live editing and live troubleshooting
It
stream.
absolutely is. That
This
is
is what we
true.
have to go through. I say we as if I'm doing anything here but sitting here.
Yep.
We're looking. See.
Yes, we are.
That you are. That literally was your only job description, guys. Was to look sexy.
Be
so.
sexy and entertaining.
That's the only reason you picked us. You picked your 4 sexiest friends.
I did actually. Yeah.
Right?
I
Yeah.
did.
You did say that. Yeah.
I did actually say that. That is true.
Honestly, the fact that I wasn't a first pick is insulting almost.
Wow. Okay. Why do you guys have any really sort of out there D&D stories from any time that you guys have played D&D on your own?
I do a solo D&D. I play by myself
Do you?
I actually play every day as I try to fall asleep, and my brain won't turn off, and that's when I play for about
Wow.
6 hours every night.
Nice.
Sleep is for people that don't play D&D, so
I
you know.
100% thought that you were just going to like say that you play D&D every day of your life when you have to like go outside and interact with the world.
that is a great point. But I don't leave my house because I'm like a stinky
true.
20 gamer.
God, same.
And I removed all the grass from my lawn, so no one can tell me otherwise.
You paved over all of the grass in the vicinity. So
I
you can't
live in a
touch it.
concrete jungle. Thank
Did
you
you?
very much of my own making.
Amazing.
Okay.
God.
Thank you for bearing with chat. Guest star, which we usually use, appears to be just poopy today, so that's unfortunate. But, you know, improvise, adapt, overcome. We're good. Everyone can see everyone again. We did it. We did it.
Yay!
I'm proud of us. We overcame.
Sexy.
Thank you. Thank you.
We
Okay.
as a unit work so well together, like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah,
Yes.
you all really do.
Uh-oh.
It's
Did it
okay.
freeze again?
I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I have to have it open. I forgot I have to have that. If we're doing it this way, I have to have it open. So
Nick, we froze again.
Yeah.
I know.
It's
You I know. You
Do
guys
you have
will
to have each of us individually open?
No, surely not individual. I see Devin. You guys see Devin, right?
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
keep
he's
moving.
the only
Yeah,
one
we
not
can see
frozen.
Devin. I think you have to have us in all of us open at the same
I
time.
do.
Aw.
I do.
Only it looks like only I'm moving on the screen.
Yeah, only Devin's moving.
I know, guys. I know. I see
Oh.
this.
Hey,
I
Mr. Mudkip, did you know?
yeah.
Are
We're
you
the
aware?
professionals here.
Do you want us to say it again?
No, you're good. Look, we did it. See, it's working now. You're all unfrozen.
Oh, there we are.
Yep.
Okay.
What if we just lied to you and said that we were frozen again?
Stream ends.
That
Stream
would
ends, every rocks fall, we all die.
yeah, that would
But in like a sexy way.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
This corpse you've never seen.
Can we still see you this way? Yes, you're still moving. Yes, you are. Okay, that's why. So this has to be front and center. Wow, this is gonna be really hard. Okay. All right. Someone else gonna have to reach chat. I can't reach chat anymore. That's fine. We're good.
Cool.
I'm not
I
allowed.
can read chat. I have chat open.
Good. So proud.
I'll
Anyway,
let you know if there's anything of note.
let's
Oh,
jump into the game.
determination for me. 10 determination for me. Let's go. All right.
I don't know about 10, but
Max it out.
I want to know that RAM usage. You absolutely do not want to know that RAM usage. I promise you. This might be the last thing I ever do on this computer.
Oh my God.
I think I burned a hole in my carpet right now. Is what's happened. So
Hi, Ash.
Bladen!
My beloved.
usually it's more professional than this. I promise.
See,
It
Ash,
is
give me
usually-
10. All right, thanks, Ash. Baller. Make sure to give you.
Ash, 10 for Devin.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Let's actually we'll move on with our lives.
Oh, we are playing a game
Yeah.
here.
We are playing a game. Okay.
Yeah.
Back on track.
Okay.
Back
Let's go.
on track. Okay.
Oh,
So.
pretty.
Welcome to scene number 1. The college, known as Sluts, or to be sort of more accurate, scholarly learning under the sky is currently what you guys are named. It's what has been voted on by chat, which is very fun. Our adventure today starts within the grand castle walls of Sluts. Serving for millennia as a place where those of high intellect, prowess, and of course, smoking hot bods would gather to learn the highest forms of magic available. Adorned with flying buttresses shaped like butts, and busts of famous magicians that would make a maid blush, the college is one of elegance and eloquence, but of course with an undertone of sexy. The marbled halls that interconnect the maze of classrooms have a purple corbonite inlay, giving a sense of regality to the whole place. The natural sunlight bounces off the shiny stone to give the whole place a magical, ethereal glow during the day. And at night, magical sconces of every hue spring to life to turn the castle into a prism of pride. Now, chat, I'm gonna need our first ask here from you guys. I hope everyone is bearing with us. Thank you guys for sticking with the technical difficulties there. I need from you, chat, and this is going to be a free ask, so you guys can just shout this one out. What is a crisis that our team of 4 have just returned from, and they have quote unquote solved. What is something what is their last mission that they've just solved? Where are they coming from right now?
What crimes have we committed?
What crimes have you committed?
People.
That's true.
Have
That's
we
very true.
violated the Geneva Conventions?
You might have.
Probably.
There's not enough mirrors in the city. Mirror shortage. That was, you guys both said the same thing. There were muggles in the city? Okay, that's problematic.
Did we kill
Joy,
them?
Well,
Joy, what did we do?
I mean, it depends how
There
sexy
aren't
they are.
muggles anymore.
what else? Whatever you guys got. We've had an Accio. Okay, there'll be an item somewhere here.
Matt.
D, please write a module for the solo bedtime D&D ROMs. Yeah, there you go, D. Soph wants you to do that. So
Want me to what?
yeah, you got it.
Oh, on it.
Sated the Dragon Queen's search for an heir. I don't know how I feel about that, Soph. There was a menace in the city, and we finally completed the Riz capture. Okay, I'm gonna say you guys have sated the Dragon Queen's search for an heir. You describe to me what that means in a little bit. You don't need to right now, but that's what we're going with. I'll just write that down. And chat, I am going to need, this is for an actual point redeem for name something. I need the name of the administrative, what did I call her? The administrative services secretariat. Basically the bookkeeper of the college. I need a name for her. And this you can redeem with your little channel points to redeem something. Maybe you'll solve gravity one day. Maybe. We must save the ugly. Oh my gosh, enough.
Well, you see, Matt, we just might.
You just might. You just might. Deborah. Okay. Well,
We just might.
that's certainly an option for good old Debbie. Ah, yes, the ASS. I don't know what you mean, the Administrative Services Secretariat. Bartholomew, Secretary Waggles, Lisa.
Oh,
I see.
Secretary Bagel.
I see what you've done there. That actually says Deborah. Oh, Deborah. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna go with Lisa. I like the theme. I like the theme you're going for. Celestia is very pretty. I like that one too. All right, we're gonna go with Lisa. So I don't know if Yona wants to write that down.
Lisa DeBra.
Lisa DeBra. All right, that's her name. Thanks, chat. Lisa DeBra. Okay. So, among the college's many intricately designed rooms lay a handful of rather important places. To help keep the college afloat, one of these, where we begin our journey, is the Warp Gate, a medium square room with a large runic circle inlaid on the stone brick floor. And I will actually take you guys there now, which we have named... What did I even name it? I don't actually... Oh, it's not that. Actually, I'm just gonna leave you guys here for now. This is gonna be easier for me. Yes, so the Warp Gate. It holds a great amount of power. The room seems a bit more rugged and antique than the rest of the castle, but floating above the central runic circle is a large purple diamond that controls the passage and distortion of space for the college. In layman's terms, it's what allows wizards to warp to and from the castle and the world below. And as if a demonstration was required for this introduction, the crystal begins to spin as arcane energy flows out of it and quickly snaps towards the circle on the floor. Within seconds, there's a bright flash of light that emanates from the center of the room, and out from the circle, we see our first wizard. And our first wizard, of course, today, yes, sexily, don't steal the diamond, guys, already, that was so fast. This is going to be, Devin, would you like to introduce your character as there we go.
Yes, it's me, Grandolph the Damp. Damp as the beard, always. Sexy as can be. Always oiled, always ready. I'm not good with people. All
And-
wizarding.
What school have you studied from, Grandolph?
I like mirrors, the way of 10,000 mirrors, so I can look at this beard all the time.
Yep.
But though, through this mirror, no one would ever see what a beauty I am on the inside.
Oh, very deep. Very deep. We love it. All right, always oiled, always ready. Yeah, get it trending, chat. Get it trending.
Hashtag always ready with the oil.
So yes, you see Grandolph kind of emerge from this flash of white light as he kind of tussles his beard a little bit and makes sure that he's in sort of like tip-top condition as he steps forward. No sooner has he left than one of his comrades exits the light behind him. And this time, of course, you will see Howl Moving Castle. Nikki, while I get your face here, would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm good. Howl Moving Castle at your service. My school of wizardry happens to be the Arcana of Supreme Doorway. I'll let you figure out where that doorway leads.
Wow.
And my favorite weapon is the Rift Whip.
Oh, wow.
Say less.
Wow.
Yes, it is. You see Howl kind of step out of this portal and continue to walk a little bit, but Howl seems very cool, very collected. The only thing that Howl does is kind of crack their whip a little bit just to make sure it's still intact as they dust off their cloak. A little bit more sort of frantic from the portal emerges our third wizard, and this, of course, is Guyan Delacroix. Quartz, would you like to introduce your character?
Absolutely. And Nikki, I am feeling thoroughly seduced.
I think we all are now.
We don't even need to roll for it. I think we just... Are we all in love with each other? Is that the canon now?
I think that's it. That is the canon, yeah.
It is. All right. I'm Guyan. I literally haven't been to class all year, but I study the art of hyperdimensional splendor, which can be a lot cooler than it sounds, I promise.
Yes, that is. We love edgy Lord Guyan Delacroix. Yeah, I don't
He
think any
tries
of
to be.
the teachers
He
have
tries
seen
to
him
be.
anywhere in class anytime recently. Which
Not
is
a single teacher knows who he is.
no. Well, they know his name.
Yeah.
It's sort of very very true. And last but certainly not least, of course, we have Celia Flick. Caitlin, would you like to introduce your character today?
Yes, hello, I am Celia Fleck. To be honest, the sexiness, the wizards, it's not really for me. My whole dream in life has been more of snail racing, as in, yes, racing giant snails, and that's always been my true passion for life, I gotta say. But, you know, I'm here, I'm studying the lore of light, and hopefully one day I'll be led back to my true calling.
Exactly, yes. Well, you've already been mommied in there, so that's good. Fantastic.
God, yeah.
So yes, we see our 4 wizards emerge from the portal at this point. Let me just make sure that everything is, we're all up to par. Okay, good. We see our 4 wizards emerge from the portal, all kind of dusting each other off, checking around each other. You guys know you just came back from sating the Dragon Queen's need for an heir. Why don't you talk amongst yourselves? Tell me, how did that mission go?
God, my back hurts.
Yeah, that was
Scarred.
hard.
That was not worth 5 points of extra credit.
I had a great time. I hope we can do it again soon. Let's go, team.
Strangely, Grandolph seems to be the chipper one of the group as he's sort of clutches his magnificently oiled beard, which is subsequently less oiled after the recent romp.
Listen, if I, I'm gonna get stuck in a loop. If I remain dry, it dries my beard out. I gotta remain chipper, despite how sad I am on the inside.
Oh God.
Yes.
Coping mechanism.
Anyone got drugs?
Oh
I
my
do.
gosh.
Well,
Yep.
At least we have helped the Dragon Kingdom in securing, you know, their security for the future, for the time being.
Don't dragons live forever,
I'm proud of
though?
us.
They live forever, though. Did we need to do this right now?
What is living
Better-
forever without a
Better
good
early
roll?
than never.
God, you're so right.
So true. Yeah, this has really started off to an amount. You are correct. Yes. So as you guys are kind of mentioning and sort of talking this over, can I just while I fix something on alchemy, can I hear a little bit more about sort of who Howl Moving Castle is? Just as part of the College of Sluts. Why is he here?
Well, I'm here at the College of Sluts because it's what I was meant to do. It really is the only thing that fit. I came from Wales, and then it just wasn't satisfying. They really couldn't handle me. I really needed to find fellow sluts who understood what it meant.
I don't know if you guys actually call yourselves. I guess you do now. I guess that's canon.
I guess we would.
Yep. Let that be on the record that I didn't put that. That was not written. That was simply there.
What is a student if not a slut? And that's my motto.
Okay, don't clip it. Yes. So that is.
How do you do, fellow sluts?
That is. It's very true.
Something of a slut myself.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I'm just picturing the actual meme now as well.
Off to a great start.
Which is, yep. There we go. So.
But yeah, I'm really here to become even more competent because nothing is sexier than being competent. And I am really just looking to advance myself in any way.
Agreed. We all know what she means. So, as you guys are kind of emerging from the portal and kind of like patting yourselves on the back for a job well done sating the Dragon Queen, then here we go. You guys, suddenly, the familiar sound of wizard heels, yes, that is a thing, can be heard clicking down the hall and fast approaching. Suddenly, a stout woman bursts through the entryway into the warp gate room with a magical scroll and quill hovering by her head. If you guys open tactical mode, which is the little map towards the top right, our maps in this case are people. So you can see our secretariat here.
Secretariat, more like.
Yep, Lisa DeBra.
Heyo.
There she is.
Hi, Lisa.
Hello, Lisa.
How you doing?
There she is. She wears glasses on her pointed nose, a head of curly hair bunches beneath her official staff wizard's hat, and she looks quite cross to top it all off. You four! I should have known! Reginald was hesitant in divulging who used the warp gate without authorization. It only makes sense that it was the same lot that convinced him to pilot the college here in the first place. The woman seems quite bent out of shape, and you think you may know why. Of course, this is none other than Lisa DeBra, the Administrative Services Secretariat, or ASS for short, of the college. Basically, she manages most of the paperwork of the comings and goings of every aspect of the college. And she doesn't particularly like you four very much, as you have a habit of, well, going off book, we'll say. Regardless, she looks at you all still very cross as she begins to tap her foot impatiently. Well, what was it this time? Unleashing a plague of muskrats on a starving village to motivate them? Turning the town's lord into a carpet so people could walk over him for a change? Or perhaps opening a rift to the fourth layer of hell so you could, and I quote, heat up the chilly orphanage?
Okay, that one was good though.
She just sort
I
of...
see no issue with any of the situations.
The kids liked it. I mean, being ghosted.
Yeah, it was
Well,
cold
likes to
in
be
there.
cold. Yeah.
The kids had to be relocated after the orphanage burned. Do you not It doesn't matter. What were you doing in this plane this time? Because I have to write it down.
We killed all the
How will you
saved all the
Oh,
Hmm.
Grandolph, you explain. Why don't you?
There were dragons, and I thought you said that a go-getter attitude was great for the wizards. That's why we go and get them, right? Gang?
She kind of... She...
Look around. Help. Someone help.
Would anyone like to jump in?
No.
We are just making sure that the draconic lineage continues, is that a crime now?
She looks at you and kind of cocks her head a little bit, and she goes, "Draconic lineage? I'm pretty sure at least 3 of you have failed Fantastical Beasts, and Guyan, I don't think I've ever seen you in that class."
Just because we're not intellectually good at studying the material doesn't mean that we don't care.
Well, yes,
Better
but
in the
Just
field.
because I don't study the material doesn't mean I don't know it.
so
Sometimes the body knows more than the mind.
no.
Just
See
because I
how
don't know the material doesn't mean I can't do something about it.
this is why you have not left detention in months, Howell. All right. I don't know what to say in this situation. I dread to ask what you mean by you know more in practice than you do in theory when it comes to the dragon lineage, as she kind of looks very hesitantly at you.
These
Why
dragons
don't you go
aren't
down
gonna
there and
sire
ask them
themselves.
yourself?
You guys kind of like both say it at the same time in that awkward, like, 90s high school movie where you're like, and she kind of looks at both of you and she... I'm going to put down that you rendezvoused with the Dragon Empire. Can I at least imagine that it went well? Are there any bridges that you've burned this time?
No, but the Dragon Queen really likes us.
Oh, her eyes kind of like widen at that and she goes, well, that's actually quite nice. Huh. Most people don't like the college sluts flying around and sort of imposing its dignity over all the nations upon the land, so...
No, she likes us 4 specifically.
Oh.
Yeah, we're the sluttiest of the group, as we told her. So,
See...
we're welcome back anytime for a
Yes.
good time.
Yes, right, okay. She kind of sighs at you saying this, and she says, look, just please stay out of trouble, okay? I remind you, while the Magisters are gone, there are very few of us running this college. Between myself and Reginald, we're struggling just to keep this place afloat, and you definitely don't want a flying college to fall out of the sky. That being said, perhaps you could, maybe just attend to your studies, go relax in your dorms, go to the cafeteria for all I care, just stay out of trouble. And as she kind of turns around, she begins to mumble like, extra credit, I don't know what those Magisters were thinking. And she kind of, clicks away down the hall, leaving you 4 once again in the warp room, just the 4 of you.
Did you say
thank God.
something about extra credit?
I think we got the extra credit. I
I think we
we're
got-
pretty clear.
Wasn't it only 5 points, though?
That
Per
means we have
class,
to do
though.
more extra credit.
Yeah.
You're so right. I can't
it's-
fail. I can't be held back again. My mom is going to kill me.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure it's multiplicative. I'm pretty sure it gets bigger
Multiplicative, darling.
the more we do. So we should go out and do more.
Yep.
Bigger the more we do is my life motto.
Oh
So-
my
That's a
god.
good idea.
What
Who's
shall
doing what?
we? What shall we do next?
The
Well,
world...
first we need to come up with a great team name.
Sluts. We have this
Dang.
already.
All right. Check that off the list. Next.
What's
We're
next
not,
on the
we're
list?
not worried at all how that could be potentially misconstrued.
I don't understand what
No.
you're getting at.
Yeah. What's the problem here?
Never
There
mind.
is none.
It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Nikki, as per earlier, Howell does remember that they actually have in their pockets, Howell starts with a love bomb. So I've added that to your inventory, just so you know.
Wow.
You just crashed on the ground. We all fall in love together, and we're like a poly
Start
squad,
making
like a poly
out.
group just going out.
She can read it. She can read it.
Well, I would if I knew where it was.
It should be in your equipment.
Wouldn't it be under equipment?
Yeah, it would.
Nope.
Unless I was under someone else. I think I was under you, right? I hope I was
I'm
under
pretty
you.
sure you were under Howl Moving Castle.
Let me
have
equipment.
it
Oh, I
pulled up.
wasn't. I was. Someone else has it in their inventory now. That's good. It
Not
might.
me.
Yeah, it might have even been. What's her face? Debra, Lisa.
She stole it.
Lisa.
I got pickpocketed.
There you go. You have it now.
Lisa pickpocketed you.
Yes, Lisa did pickpocket you. So anyway.
Do you think Lisa's single?
That's probably why she's so tense.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Something.
What
It
if she
is.
goes for short kings? I'm a
How tall are
halfling
you?
after all. I'm
So-
3'6".
As you guys contemplate the validity of just calling yourself the sluts, and deciding what you want to do. Of course, you can spend some time heading to any of the various sort of larger rooms in the college, like Lisa had suggested, or at your earliest convenience, you can also head to navigation, where you guys have been pestering Reginald to fly you from crisis to crisis all over the globe. Whichever you'd like to do first is totally up to you. But you did just get back from your mission.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starving. Food?
Yeah. Let's go get some food. Yeah, where's the mess hall?
You guys generally know where it is. Well, maybe Guyan doesn't, but the rest of you do.
Guyan actually spends all of his time exclusively in the dining hall.
Exclusively in the dining hall. Okay.
Exclusively in the dining hall or like under the stairs, and that's it.
Okay. So you guys, yeah, you generally know the direction. You make your way through the sort of like twisted, marbled hallways of this fanciful college that you guys have been in for quite some time at this point. You know, there's a couple of other students that exist right now, but largely it's kind of you guys and the staff. Because all of the magisters had to leave to fight an interdimensional threat. You don't know where they are. They didn't leave you much answer just to give you extra credit to get you off their backs. So you guys make your way over to the cafeteria, and of course, on the way over to the cafeteria, thanks to chat, you all pass by the most famous part of the college. And of course, you all know that to be the statue, just simply of a giant butt. It's in the middle of the courtyard, and the reason you all know it so well is because, like most magical flying colleges, that's where all the makeout sessions happen, is right underneath the butt. So, you know, you guys kind of like walk by a little bit, still patting yourself on the back for a job well done with the dragon. Sure enough, you see this gigantic, like obsidian statue of this butt. Very, very finely formed, lovely shape. I can't show it on Twitch, unfortunately. But man, your minds would be blown. As you're passing it, you do see sort of like a couple of apprentices that are kind of like hiding away, you know, back there, kind of making out and tussling each other's clothes and stuff like that on the way to the cafeteria. Is there any interaction there from you guys, or you just want to keep walking?
Is the butt reachable?
I slap the ass.
Yeah. I mean, it's customary in the college for everyone to go by and slap the ass of the butt. Yeah.
After every successful mission, we must all walk by and give a nice slap of the ass.
Well, usually it's like after a successful makeout at the sexy college, but yeah, that works too.
Extra credit, let's go.
You guys all kind of go over and slap the butt. The wizards, the other apprentices, pay you no mind as you're like 3 feet from them and reaching over their heads. They don't pay you any attention.
Can someone lift me so I can reach it? I need a boost.
Absolutely not.
All right, I'll do it in theory.
I put my hands gently on his waist and lift.
Oh, gee, gosh.
No, there's no sexy check yet. Sure enough, you lift Grandolph up enough so he can just get his beard around and slap it on the ass.
Too oiled up.
He's too oiled up to lift. It's true. Anything else from the four of you, or are you just gonna keep going to the cafeteria?
Onward.
Onwards and upwards.
Okay.
Onwards.
So you guys eventually make your way towards the cafeteria of the school, where you can sort of relax and grab some food. Oh, I'm glad Chad has decided what's on the menu today. So the food court in the college sluts is one of grandeur and mystery. Food is seemingly apparated out of thin air for the students' enjoyment, and the decorum could change at the snap of some fingers. Despite that, the seating was still very quaint and rustic, giving almost a familial feel to the whole place rather than a foreign, mystical one. There are several food wizards who help conjure, test, and prepare the food. And of course, there is the head one. Chat, this is another name something. Redeem your channel points. What is the name of the head lunch wizard? She's female presenting, if that informs any of your decisions, although you wanted to name the other one Waggle, so I presume it doesn't. What are we looking at here, chat? I can be on the menu. You certainly can. A successful makeout? Oh my gosh. I'll wait for the name somethings to roll in. I'll wait for it to catch up.
While we're waiting, I still can't see the love bomb. I've tried adding it to my own equipment.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's new.
Wow.
Because if I go
You
under...
guys see it in my... I added like 3 in a tab.
Let's see if Can we see your equipment? We can't. I can't see your equipment, so.
Let me. Can I go to equipment? Yeah, I see them, Nikki. Oh, this might be one of those things where you simply just have to leave the game and come back. I don't know if you want to do that right now, but generally that will fix it. Because they are in fact there. I do see them. You have many of them now. So.
I just kept adding them, trying to
So
get
many
over.
love bombs. Okay, what do we have for
Teresa.
the lunch wizard? Bartholomew again. The lunch
Oh, there
grandmaster, Granny Teresa. Okay, wait till you see her face. Bellatrix. Okay, that's
Chicken wing.
well. I don't know if they're a granny, but whatever. Yeah, we'll go with Granny Teresa, Brandy. I'm happy with Granny Teresa. It works for
Granny
the picture.
is a term of endearment.
Hi, Aerith. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, so in that case, let us go ahead and we will bring well, not yet, but the head lunch lady. We'll go with Granny Teresa. Hopefully Yona is on top of that. We'll fill it in here. Teresa. Okay. As you enter the sort of outside area of the cafeteria, your nostrils are immediately permeated with this strange scent of what you think to be seafood, but at the same time also smells a bit like a puff pastry. I'd say, Celia, you recognize this as ever-filled cream fish. Which is a really interesting delicacy that the college has experimented with in the past. I'll leave it up to your imagination. But sure enough, the four of you sort of enter the cafeteria area. What would you like to do?
Quick question. What's the fish filled with?
I can't answer that.
Cream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Grandop's gonna go grab
Cream?
one of everything that's filled with cream.
Oh, yeah?
I will.
Is everything cream filled?
There are a lot of cream filled. Well, everything is cream filled except the
Hey-o.
salad bar, and there is a side of cream next to the salad bar.
The salad bar could be cream filled if we try
Yeah.
hard enough.
Yeah.
I mean,
If we
is that
try
the
hard
next
enough.
mission?
What do you do? Are you grabbing everything creamy? Is that your idea?
I'm getting everything filled with cream and putting it on. Or I assume we're gonna sit together.
Yes.
There's like a
Yeah.
cool ranking where you actually all split up and go your separate ways.
We get the
Guyan does
coolest
actually
table.
split up and go his separate way.
I would love to head up to Granny Teresa, put on my charm, smile at her, and say hi.
Okay, you guys can open the tactics view. Here is Granny Teresa, the lunch wizard. As you
Looking
can,
good for
Oh.
it.
yep. As you can see right now, she's making the cream-filled, the ever-filled cream fish. Even, that is what she's currently up to.
Yes, we're
You
kinda
sort of
cream
head up. She's kind of behind like the lunch station. She's kind of like, you see her sort of waving her hands, and all of this food is being magically apparated and disapparated. And she looks up and oh, Celia, how's it going?
It's going terrific. Do I smell ever filled cream fish?
Her eyes kind of widen, and she goes, "Oh yeah, you do, but I added a little secret ingredient this time, so we'll see if people notice."
Oh, no way you could give me a hint.
Why don't you roll me a sexy check here?
First roll of the night.
First roll.
First roll of the night.
Which is basically
All
you roll
right.
as many d6 as you have in your sexy skill, which I think is 1 for you, right?
Oh,
I got a 4.
A 4 is a success in this case. As you kind of, well, you tell me, how would you like to sort of like turn up the charm here?
I'm going to use a little bit of like a huskier voice and just bat my eyelashes.
Okay. She kind of looks at you and she laughs a little bit. You don't know how old she is. She's definitely been here as long as you guys have been here. And she's been working as a lunch wizard as long as you can remember, but she does seem to have this kind of ageless sheen to her sort of, embodiment. It might have something to do with what she's eating. But she chuckles a little bit. She leans in closer and she says, "Well, if you simply must know, it's a little bit of dragon oil from the nearby Dragon Kingdom. We recently got in a very, very generous shipment, so I figured, we'd spice up the food a little bit,
I'm gonna keep my smile frozen on my face.
Okay.
Try really hard not to react to that, and just take the food and get a seat.
Okay. You all sort of reconvene around the same area. Guyan, for brevity's sake, you're sitting at another table, but you're at the closest chair to their table. Like you're edgy, but your back is still, you're like right next to them. You're just at a different table.
He can't let people know that he is with this group, but he's definitely with this group.
Sure. Chad, I'll leave that to your imagination. That's up to you guys. So you all kind of sit around the table with Celia.
Oh my God.
You reveal this sort of ever-filled cream fish. Guyan, what have you grabbed?
What else? I mean,
there's like cream-filled donuts, there's cream-filled pies, there's cream-filled steak, there's cream-filled apples, there's
cream-filled steak, baby!
Cream-filled steak, okay. Yeah, you just
the edgiest food!
It legitimately looks just normal, like a normal slab of steak, and the second you cut into it, there's an explosion of like this sort of brownish-looking cream that just kind of out of the...
Oh, that was pretty quick, huh?
Meat cream.
Don't coin meat cream.
The meat and the cream, you've got everything.
I am coining meat cream.
Howell, what have you grabbed here?
A cream-filled pie, if you will.
Sure. Okay. Yep. And Grandolph, you've grabbed everything your sort of shorter arms can carry that are filled with cream.
Yeah, the pile of food is significantly taller than I am.
Okay.
Don't be surprised. I will eat all of it.
Yeah. No, I imagine. I am dead. 10 out of 10 sound effect. Thank you. That's what I do for a living. So you guys, you all kind of sit down. You start magically cutting into your food. There's sounds of squelching and just kind of like as it's really not bugging your characters though, as this is kind of normal for you guys, as you just kind of like, oh, that was a good mission, like just sort of cream all over the place.
Sounds like mixing like macaroni.
It does, yeah.
Mac and cheese.
Yeah, like just sort of like over and over again a little bit. It does. Is there anything you guys would like to talk about amongst yourselves?
I'm too busy eating.
Okay.
Creams. Never mind.
Okay,
Is that
so
cream?
just for, I mean, where's the next place we should get Reginald to take us? Because I don't want any more weird ingredients in my food.
Dragon cream,
Sounds
yeah.
Sounds like you're not adventurous enough.
Look, do you know what dragon oil is? Because I don't.
Do you need to?
A little.
Nah, it tastes great. That's what matters.
Grandolph is on my side.
I'm on the side of whatever's delicious.
That
As
is
you-
also my side.
As you oft are. You guys are kind of speaking about this, and Celia, you realize as you're sort of sitting there, your foot touches something underneath the table. And as you kind of reach down, you see that some unfortunate soul actually left 2 pieces of our currency.
OMG, it's been 3 months?
Thank you, Sleepy. Which is the name of currency in this world. Arcane currency, our currency. You find 2 pieces of our currency on the ground below.
Nice.
I will not say anything to the others, and I'll
Sure.
just sneakily try and
Yeah.
grab that.
You
stick
can
in my
add
pocket as subtly
2.
as possible.
Yeah, you can add 2 our currency into your equipment, which is good. Okay. Thank you so much for the resub, Sleepy. By the way, I appreciate it. All right, let's keep it moving. You guys finish your food. You know, you're kind of making small talk, talking about where you're gonna go next. Anything prevalent as the cream kind of hits the bottom of your stomach? Are you guys just kind of ready to bounce?
Oh, I'm gonna need
Let's
to
rock
release
and roll,
this.
baby.
Let's
I
go.
feel so full and satisfied, and we should go find Reginald.
Okay. You guys wave the lunch wizards goodbye as you sort of exit from the cafeteria, and you make your way to navigation. So the way that navigation works in this castle is a little funky. You guys don't super know, but it's as magic to you as magic is to normal people, which is pretty interesting. So I will bring us over into navigation. Here we go. Okay.
Determination for Howl?
Did you get another determination?
Owl.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
he does.
All that
Des might
termination.
love
Thank you.
it.
I know Des is on it.
I kiss you.
Dez is a simp tonight.
Okay. Let's go to, so you guys are on Navi. Okay, there should be a poll. As you enter the navigational offices, sort of heading through the twisting, winding halls of the college. To turn this one up, this one's a little quiet. You come to the navigation room, and as you turn the corner, you're met with a marvelous sight. Stretched out along the black alabaster wall is a holographic representation of Magicia, the world in which you all dwell. Upon its ethereal topography lies all the information the college could ever need in times of crisis. Kingdom names, histories of the lords and the ladies, eldritch threats, you name it. But this mystical device only works in tandem with the great controller of the college itself, the Navi Ball. There in the center of the room is an incredibly large sphere, surrounded by a floating apparatus of some sort. The Magisters made it very apparent to never teach any of the students how to work this thing, as there would be all sorts of misuse. Instead, they entrust this task to Reginald, an old and wise wizard with dark skin and a kind smile, who currently is stood in front of the mystical map, and he looks up at you with pale eyes as you enter. There's a smile on his lips that forms, that hides more than just simple pleasantries. His long robes and slight stature indicate that he has served the college for a very long time, but for exactly how long, no one knows. Regardless, he welcomes you with warmth and is wise to your schemes, yet shows no signs of dissuading you beyond the amount sanctioned by the college's code of ethics. There you guys go. You are met with Reginald.
Hi,
Sup,
Reggie.
Reggie?
He looks up and he says,
Welcome back already from your recent crisis. I trust it was a success.
Always is.
Mm-hmm.
uh,
You could say that.
We did. We did say it.
We
I
did say
feel pretty
that.
successful.
excellent. He sort of panders, and he kind of chuckles to himself a little bit, and he says,
I'm sure that extra credit will come rolling back in as soon as we hear from the magistrates once more.
No doubt. No doubt. Can we get some more?
I
Got
say
any
it's
other-
about time to get some more.
Yes, it's sort of creepy how often you say that, Howl, but we've kind of sort of coined it as your catchphrase, so that's fine. Of course, well, the real question is, we have many crises that have sort of popped up recently on our ethereal map. There are many for you to choose from, but I do give you the best of caution, as these are very dangerous lands that most of our clientele haven't been to in a very long time. And need I not remind you that most people really dislike the college sluts. We are our own governmental entity, sort of abiding by our own justice, very similar to Star Rail. I don't know if you've played that game before. It's very popular with the kids. It's very similar in the fact that we sort of have our own jurisdiction, which not everyone abides by. But nonetheless, he kind of smiles and gestures towards the large map. Where would you like to go? And with that being said, I believe chat has sort of guided your minds in the direction of... Let's find out. Hi, Amanda. Thank you so much for stopping in. If my mods want to do any of the actual Twitch shoutouts, you're welcome to do that, but I can't do any of the clip shoutouts today. While we are mid-game. Chat has decided we are going to... Oh, I don't know. Maybe the poll's not done yet.
I think I saw that it was werewolves.
It was werewolves. 91% werewolves.
I see. Oh, I see where he's put it.
91% werewolves.
He's put it down there. Okay.
Mhm.
Sure. That's fine. Okay, yeah, no worries. That's good. Good job, chat. You've exercised your right to vote. Remember, you can vote in any of the polls that pop up at any time, or you can spend channel points to influence the game further if you see fit, like we've already had with the Accios and determinations that have been thrown into the place there. Okay, in this case, Reginald kind of smiles as you all weirdly unanimously make this decision. You don't know what outside forces sort of coerced you into asking about werewolves. But Reginald kind of chuckles and he goes,
Yes, we do in fact have a werewolf crisis on our hands right now, but something's a bit different. Have any of you heard of the lands of Bezier?
He asks you.
Nope.
Can't say
Are we
that
supposed to
I
You
have.
think
about that?
Guyan knows anything?
Well, you really should pay more attention to your geography studies, but regardless, Bezier is a very strange place, shrouded in mystery. Its large sort of kingdom central location is sandwiched between two mountains, and is also next to the sea. It's a geographical marvel. Yet, strangely enough, we hear tales of strange becomings all of the time coming from Bezier, but something about this one has piqued our interest on our magic radar, that it was sort of going beep, beep, beep before you guys entered, and I took a look at it. That is, of course, the fact that this distress beacon that has come up is not just about werewolves, but something about wet werewolves. And now, I'm old. I've seen a lot of this world, but even I know not what a wet werewolf could be. It instead seems like a place for young budding students willing to earn some extra credits.
I'm down.
That sounds right up my alley.
Right?
I could guess what a wet werewolf is.
Oh, I know what a wet werewolf is.
Not to keep it to yourselves, he kind of says.
Slow-mo shots.
Yeah, right. Okay, he kind of smiles and he says, all right, to Bezier then, is that where you wish to go?
Yes.
Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
The
gang.
wet werewolves. Good job, chat. You voted for that.
This is your fault, chat.
This is chat's fault. Okay, so he beckons you all to head back to the warp room where you guys originally came from, as he kind of moves his hands over the large mystical Navi ball in the center of the room. You can feel the castle sort of slowly begin to lurch a little bit, but due to the magical fields that surround it, you aren't like thrown in any random direction as you guys are kind of, flying around here.
In inertial dampeners. Wow.
Yeah, I know, right? Magic. You guys head back to the warp room, and you wait for the flash of light to sort of whisk you away into Bezier. And sure enough, the big purple diamond in the center of the room begins to spin as lightning surely courses from the Navi ball elsewhere in the castle. The runes on the ground light up, and with a flash, you all vanish from the college and make your way down to the realm of Bezier. All right, let's head. It's actually literally the last one I expected everyone to guess, but it is here. I do have it. Okay, over to Bezier we go. Chat, if anyone knows what this is named after, I will be so impressed with you, because everything in this is a huge reference. So, okay, let me go back to this, and let me go to here. Bezier is a place shrouded in mystery, as Reginald said. A city lying in the valley between two prominent mountains. Its foreign architecture and timid people made it an excellent place to visit. Yet, no one ever seemed to return. The stories you've heard in your classes say that the land is beautiful and picturesque, but it is a false pretense. For once a week, there is a fog that rolls over the city, bringing with it fell omens and strange happenings. There are rumors that float around describing monsters and madness, but no one has ever been to Bezier and back to confirm them. As you emerge from a blast of light due to your teleportation, the scent of pine immediately fills your nostrils as you fall upon an earthen floor. You are at the base of the path that winds up into the wooded city, and already you can't help the feeling that you are being watched from the tree line. But that is where you guys will enter the realm of Bezier. All Reginald has given you guys to go off of is there's some sort of magical crisis that's flipped up that has to do with wet werewolves, and you are in this sort of very Germanic-inspired city.
Well, if they're wet, they must be in the water, or
Or
They're all in the showers. Is there a bathhouse?
That's absolutely the only two options. Yeah.
That is. Those are the only two options.
That or it rained like 5 minutes ago.
Can we look at the ground? Is there puddle?
There is
puddle.
Well, there is nearby puddle, but nearby puddle is big and ocean. So no, there is no small puddle anywhere.
That's a lot. It could have rained.
It could have.
It could have rained.
Like to try and make our way towards like the local pub or
Okay.
the equivalent.
So you guys, you immediately want to head into the actual city proper. Yes.
We want to get drunk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone else feel like they're being watched?
I always feel like I'm being
Always.
watched.
I hope I look good.
Okay.
You
I
do,
mean,
Hal.
I need to
You
reapply my
always look
oil.
Your beard oil. You watch as Grandolph just kind of uncorks it and kind of just
What am
down
I
on his
licking
beard.
it on? Is what it sounds like.
Yeah, you are. How else would you
Lift it
apply
up.
beard oil? I don't know.
You
Yeah.
put it in your
I don't know,
mouth
I didn't
and
have
then you dribble it all.
Yeah, it's just all over the beard. Yeah, exactly. The oil. It's oil. What do you mean it's so wet? Of course it's wet. It's oil. Guys.
You know that infamous dry oil?
The infamous.
I don't know. I
oil.
have felt some pretty dry oil before.
Yeah, it gets
Okay.
crusty, but you don't want
Mineral
to
oil. Mineral oil is pretty dry.
You guys, as you're discussing the properties of oil, you are making your way towards the inner city. This is not your first rodeo. You have been through solving crises before. Generally, the way this works is you want to find witnesses that might know something about the crisis, maybe a scene of the crime if something happened. It always helps to find authoritative figures so you can maybe learn a little bit about the city and any comings and goings. And then you basically kind of roll up to the punchline and say, all right, we know what's going on. Let's fucking fix it, I guess. So that's generally, your course of action there. Yes, Howl.
I look for the biggest, burliest man I can see.
Okay. I go ahead and make me a sexy check.
Oh, okay. All
Yep.
right.
To attract the burly men.
To attract the burly men.
Do like a mating call. You got like all
Caca. Oh no.
Hey.
What was your highest?
6.
A 6.
Oh.
Okay. Incredible. Sleepy has also done an Accio, so I'll have to remember that. Okay. So you gaze around for a moment, Howl, as you peer the line. You're looking for the biggest, burliest man that you can find. Sure enough, right now you actually see entering the city on another sort of path that's kind of converging where you are, but coming from the tree line instead, is this very large, sort of fully bearded, flannel-wearing lumberjack. As he's kind of, you see he has an axe like slung over his shoulder, but in his right hand, he's carrying 2 felled trees with his arm that he's just kind of like, he's at least 7.5 feet tall, maybe like 4 feet wide. Like this is a big man.
He's a fucking tank.
Yes, he is. He has facial hair everywhere, even not on his face. Still facial hair, just like
The
all
ultimate lumberjack.
all over the place. I mean, he's maybe like 45 feet away from you. You'd be like converging eventually, but he's making his way into the city.
Very important question.
Sure.
Does his beard rival Grandolph's?
It's different. It's not like this very long, sort of tumultuous beard that Grandolph has going on. It's more of this very well-kempt, kind of like mutton chops eventually just kind of roll over into this very well-kempt, like big sort of chin-esque beard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chin vibes.
Yeah.
Well, I desire to approach this man.
Chat, I am gonna free ask a name, so you guys can just shout out as many names for this man as you want. Just shout him out. Just shout him out.
I think I can guess what the perfect name would be.
I
don't know if I want to
I think I can guess, Des.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sleepy has just redeemed too sexy for my shirt. All right, Nikki, here we go. Okay.
I don't know what this means.
No, you will though. You will.
I'm not taking off my shirt.
Nope, it's not part of the protocol. We haven't been paid that much yet. People say names of this man could include, any of you can shout it out, chat. Name any name. Nick. Porridge Nick.
I think I think his name should just be Porridge.
Porridge, Bartholomew, of course, Greg,
I think
Manny,
Des deserves a Bartholomew.
Borthor, the man of the sword, Jack Daniels. Oh, that's good though.
Oh, you're like Jack
That is
Daniels.
pretty good.
Jack Daniels, Bailey's
like-
Lua. You guys can't just name. Oh,
I
actually,
feel
Strawberry
like-
Dockery, please. Yeah.
I feel like Des deserves a Bartholomew. On the other hand, I really like Jack Daniels.
Officer Wolfpan.
I
Des.
also,
Oh, go ahead.
Mr. Mudkip, I misheard you when you said a strawberry daiquiri, and
Yeah.
I thought you said a slobbery daiquiri, and
Yes.
I was like, oh.
Wait till you get to the bar.
Wow.
Officer
my.
Wolfpants, just Lucifer, pumpkin spice latte. I patiently waited by Mihoy, Minoy, Minoy. Well,
Right, right.
we're gonna. We will use Bartholomew, but I have to use
Lucifer.
Jack Daniels. It has to be Jack Daniels. There's
It
nothing better
definitely
than that.
Jack
Daniels.
So sorry, you shout out to this man? Is that what you said, Nikki?
Yes.
You know, for someone as big as you, you'd think you'd be carrying more trees.
Oh.
That's what you say to him? Okay,
Jane.
sure.
In like a sexy, it's a sexy.
Like
Okay,
a separate
sure.
thing.
Are you
So-
catcalling this man?
It's like
Well,
a sexy
so-
put down.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
The too sexy for the shirt redeem amps up the charm in any situation between us. So he kind of looks at you, just kind of like peering through his facial hair and his beard at this point. His eyes squint a little bit, and he goes, "Hey, well, if you follow me back into the woods, I can show you how much I can lift."
Oh my god.
Weight includes myself.
And he kind of like looks up and down at you and goes, "You, of course, you'd be on top, I presume."
The position I deserve, of course.
Yes, where else would you sit on wood then?
Depends on the size of the wood, isn't it?
The other three of you just hear this conversation going back. Are you just like, you're chill with it, or are you doing anything? You clapping? What are you doing?
Grandolph is enamored in offering oil for a beard lubricant and also a substitute lubricant for anything else they might need. I will donate my oil to you should you need it.
I won't need the oil, but I appreciate the offer.
When ready.
Oh my god.
The
Celia
man.
is trying really hard to ignore what's happening and
Sure.
just
very
letting
irate.
Hal do their thing.
Guyan is just looking at Howl and then looking at this man, and it's like, how is that gonna work?
Okay, I see. Yeah, I see. Oh, Jack.
Like internally.
It is ad jail time. Sorry for ad jail chat. I know. I can't.
my
I
God.
can't turn the ads off.
But it was getting spicy too.
So sorry,
Pray to the blueberry gods. If everyone holds hands right now, perhaps there's a blueberry god out there that may shine upon you this day. Just a generous god. We all praise for blueberry. We all sit in the squishiness of the blueberry compote. Yes. All amen to the blueberry gods. Yes. Only 60 short seconds. It's okay. They'll only miss some added spiciness, right? Amen.
What can
yes.
happen in 60 seconds?
That's so
They
much.
can hear us during the ads, right?
Well, you
No.
see.
Well, our subscribers can, but people that aren't subscribed can't.
you see.
A jailbreak from one of our players' courts. Thank you so
Jailbreak.
much for jailbreaking Dez mid-ad
Des
gist.
Jailbreak.
deserves it.
Des does deserve it.
Appreciate it. Hardcore. Thank you very
I
much.
would call Des a good boy or a good girl, but I do not know what I should use.
They're
and
just
I
a
don't
good egg. They're just a good
know.
egg.
Child.
Although they do, no, they do she, her.
Oh, a good girl then.
And we didn't have to redeem that one.
No.
Yeah, we have made a surprising number of religions. Don't even worry about that. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, chat. It's everything's gonna be okay. Okay. So you kind of like continue this conversation. Hey, Tech, thank you for the first time chat there. That's wild. How's it going, Tech?
This
Very
is
good girl.
Such
Oh
a
my
time
gosh.
to come in. Oh my god.
I know. So at this point, he kind of like, he's still like obviously flirting with you, but he is looking at the four of you at this point, and he kind of like, he shifts his weight a little bit, so he's kind of like standing more towards the city, and he just goes, "Hi, so what is it you want besides a good time? What can I help you with?"
This is
Well, he's more.
Still me?
He's more talking to Howl, but all of you are there, so.
Oh, okay.
We heard you have a bit of a problem with, I don't want to say wetness, but werewolves?
He kind of like cocks his head for a second and he goes, those usually aren't performed in the same sentence unless you're having a really good night. But I unfortunately don't know what you're talking about.
I can't say insight check.
You can't say insight check. You can attempt to... What school are you, Nikki? What magic school are you?
Doors.
If you can bullshit me a reason why you have a magical spell to peer inside this man's mind, then you can make a magic check for me.
I have
What
a
is his mind?
Yeah, right.
What are the windows to the souls, if
Eyes.
not just different types of doors?
That's so true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I stare into his eyes, trying to discern the truth.
Are you going? You're going to use your magic school of doorways to metaphorically open his eyes and see within them? Is that?
So his eyes are already open. I'm opening the metaphorical windows into his soul, which his soul will tell me the truth.
Right.
And what are windows if not just smaller doors?
Exactly.
Roll a wizard check.
I'll roll a wizard check, yes, of course. Oh, I have it preloaded with a nice little. Uh-oh. Oh, 6.
You still got a 6.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice!
Okay. You unlock his eye sockets as you peer through into this man's mind with a little bit of magic. You can tell that this man is not one for maybe being a magical individual himself. He definitely might know what magic is, as he's not really put off by any of your getup or anything that you've just teleported out of thin air or anything like that. But it would appear that within the depths of the doors of his eyes of his mind, that he's not necessarily lying in the sense that you get truth is basically an open door. So you kind of are wafted with this feeling of, oh, he doesn't actually like intellectually know what I'm talking about, but something in his brain did try and close when you mentioned werewolves. He doesn't know like what you're talking about, but that put him off.
Okay.
Yes, Devin.
Fascinating.
Mm.
Can I roll for my magic as a master of the way of the 10,000 mirrors? There is, of the 10,000 mirrors, one of them is to reveal the true identity, or another form, if you will.
Oh my god.
A mirror image of someone.
Yeah, can I hold up my shield mirror in them and see at them and see at him and see what reflects?
So you're gonna hold up your shield, which is a mirror, and then you're gonna peer around to see what it's reflecting off of this man.
I hold it out. I'm gonna use my Squishmallow as an example, and then I'm just gonna look over as well as I can and kind of just line it up.
Roll me a wizard check. Hi, Tier. How's it going?
Solidly average.
What was it? A 3?
It's a 3.
Okay.
Can't quite line it up.
So that is a fail. So you do add 1 stress to your character, and basically, chat, as I said in the beginning, they can make a roll for whatever they want, but if they ever roll lower than their current maximum stress, or their current total stress, they will immediately explode. So I believe, Devin, that puts your stress up to 1. Is that correct?
You got it.
Okay. So hopefully you never roll less than a 1, which is impossible right now. So.
Don't tempt me.
Okay. So you do sort of you do kind of hold out your mirror shield and you look at this man, but as you look in the mirror, you realize you haven't actually casted any magic. You're just using it as a reflective surface, and you kind of like you hold it up a little bit. You kind of get a little closer to him as you're like really trying to peer. And at this point, he kind of like backs away a little bit, and he just, well, I'll be off then. And he kind of turns around, logs kind of swing, and he kind of continues walking towards the city.
What a handsome man.
I'll find him again.
Well,
I bet he's
bar time? Drinks?
Yeah.
Wartime drinks. Oh,
Everything's easier with
drinks?
alcohol.
Maybe
Yeah,
we'll find
also-
someone else and give us better information.
Yeah, exactly.
I relay the fact that that guy, he doesn't know what the fuck goes on, but he kind of does. Since I mentioned werewolf, he was like, I don't
His
know what
brain
goes
did
on,
the
but I'm not entertaining this.
You did
His brain did the
notice,
thing.
by the way, due to an accio that we had, as he's walking away, something sort of slips out of his pocket, but you didn't realize until he's already like a good 100 feet away from you. And as you look down on the ground, you actually see, I need to remember the actual proper name of the item, because I know what it is, but I forget what I called it. It is a...
A love potion.
It's a love potion. No, it's not a love potion. It's it's a seal of strength. Which I'll just say that D, you sort of spot it first. It's totally up if you wanna, whatever you want to do with it. It's like
glinting in the reflection of my mirror.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Because loot shines, obviously, like in all games / world.
Yes. Celia, you have been granted determination from Ivy there, our lovely mod, so you can add your determination meter. Devin, you pick it up, you said?
Yay.
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
It's this small sort of metallic badge, not unsimilar to the badges from Hollow Knight. Although it looks like a fist, you recognize, similar to Skyrim with kind of like the Marks of Dibella thing, people hold on to these seals when they value one of the main 3 stats of life more than the others. Evidently, this man seemed to really value strength, or battle in this case. You can add it to your inventory if you want. I believe it lets you I think it gives you 1 additional battle dice on any roll of your choice, or any battle roll of your choice. It's something like that, but it's they're single use. They are single use.
All right, I'm gonna stick it on my little satchel waistband.
Okay.
And I'm gonna collect them all.
Okay.
Like Pokemon.
Okay.
You like this word Pokemon? Yes.
Yes.
If I knew what that was, it would be just like that.
It would be
Yes,
just like
exactly.
that ethereal
Just
thing.
like that.
Okay, you guys continue to make your way towards the actual sort of city of Bezier. As you do, you kind of enter through the stone gates. There's lots of buildings. It is honestly not too dissimilar to Skyrim, which is kind of why the music is here, just to give you sort of a visual. There are a lot of these like lumber camps that are constantly on and like, buzzing through wood and creating planks. Everything is made out of like a deep cobbled stone and these long evergreen logs. So it's very sort of mountain-esque. Where you guys are right now. And as you kind of like are looking around, the general sort of like people here are, I'd say, larger in height and in width. They are just generally sort of larger people. And it's quaint. It's very pretty, but as you're walking through the streets, like you are definitely getting the feeling that something is tense. There's this kind of tension that exists in the air as people, I mean, you're not exactly wearing the most chaste of clothing. I mean, most of the school uniforms for Slut U anyway is very revealing in its nature of how you cast your spells. So I would say that, people, they're not so much put off as it as they are like, oh, interesting, okay, like wonder where they're from kind of thing. Yeah, what are you doing?
We're going to the bar, right?
I say yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Single
That was
file.
our original plan.
Single
Good
file
place to
line.
start.
Is it
Like
easy to figure out where it is, or do we need to ask someone?
No, it's pretty sort of straightforward. There are signs that are easy to read even for you guys that kind of point you in the direction of the tavern. And eventually, by following the pictures, you make to this large sort of wooden, sort of like Von Trapp family house style like beer hall that you see that exists kind of like embedded in the side of the mountain. There is the sound of sort of clinking ale. And thank you, Frank, for the follow. And you also get this like warm glow that's coming from the inside. You can hear that there are clearly sort of people inside right now.
I am going to brood in the corner, thinking that I look cool, but I really don't.
Okay, so you guys are entering then, yeah?
Inside
Yeah.
the tavern.
Straight
Yes,
up in the
inside
bar.
the tavern, I brood in the corner.
You're not brooding in the
Trying
corner
to
of the
look-
mountain, right? Okay.
No. No, I'm brooding in the corner of the tavern, trying to look so cool.
Of course, of
I'm
course.
gonna
Okay.
sit at the bar and try and get someone to buy me a drink.
Sure. Absolutely. You guys enter. I will say the first thing that you sort of notice is There are a lot of people in here. They're all very burly, not too dissimilar to Jack Daniels that you met outside. They're all sort of very hairy, very large, sort of buff individuals. Both the male, female, and androgynous presenting. Everyone is just sort of like more hench than you kind of expect. Everyone sort of has like longer hair as well. You can see there's a couple people at the bar. Everyone kind of gives you a look as you walk in, and the conversation does dim a little bit, but it doesn't outright stop. And sure enough, you enter immediately. Kyan, you go to like a corner. You kind of like cross your arms, and you're just kind of what's up, like up back against the corner.
I am an edgy twink man.
You are, and Celia goes and sort of like sits down at the bar. Would you like to like flirt, or are you just hoping that someone eventually buys you a drink? Oh yeah?
I'm gonna try and flirt.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and flirt with the least attractive person in the bar.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Oh, and it's Ara time. All right. Wow, this is gonna be unfortunate.
Ara time.
Okay. A reminder, chat, if anyone feels particularly out there, for $10 or 1,000 bits, you can make your own NPC that has to be instantiated into the game. So just keep that in mind. Okay, so the thing is, Celia, everyone is a base level of quite attractive, but you do still single out sort of the least attractive person in the bar. Surprise, surprise, it's a human, as all of the other sort of like fantasy-esque races. It's mostly humans that exist in here, but you do see like a couple of Dragonborn as well, that kind of sort of sidle up, and a couple of Aarakocra bird people that are sort of there as well. There is this sort of more wireframe looking guy towards the actually, so what Guyan is doing, this guy is also doing in another corner. So, you know, Guyan is kind of like right now, like brooding. They're having a brood off, Celia, as you kind of like look around the bar, and you see that close to one of the seats, there's another kind of like wiry looking guy, a bit messy hair. And you can see him kind of like looking around, but he glances at Guyan every so often and is like also crossing his arms and like, you know, looking out through the rest of the bar.
Which one of us is winning the brood off?
Right now, it's your roll a sexy.
Oh.
Roll a sexy, yeah. And I will also roll a sexy, which, as we know, is the least sexy. He only has a 1. So,
And I have a 3.
3 is your highest?
Let me...
Oh, no, 3 is what you get.
I got a 6.
Okay, he got a 5. So...
But I got a 6.
I know how numbers work. And he kind of like...
is bigger than 5.
Yes, it is. If you had to like pick a winner of a brood off, if like someone was watching, they'd say, yeah, Guyan's definitely brooding more than that other wiry guy right now. Definitely, for sure. That is so true. Celia, you sort of notice this other person. You do kind of get his attention as he kind of like glances over to you a couple times. What would you like to do?
I give him a look and I like bat my eyelashes. Is he next to me or is he far away from me?
He's not right next to you. He's over in the corner, but it's near the sort of like bar table. So you just kind of like have to shift a couple seats down, and you'd be closer to him if you wanted to be. But
so I'm gonna sit right next to him, bat my eyelashes, and go buy me a drink.
Okay. Sure. So Caitlin, I know we kind of went over the Ara thing before. You don't have to do it. Someone requested that you did it. Do you want to do it? Otherwise, I will do it. Yeah, you have to rizz up this individual, roll a sexy check, but your voice line has to include the sexy Ara.
I thought he was gonna say it.
That's what
I
I
don't know
thought.
what that means. So
He
it's
was
really
until I read the
hard.
redeem.
I'm not sure. I don't know if I can do it because I'm just so I feel like I don't understand the reference.
You don't have
Sorry.
to. He can do it.
Ara for you.
I'll have him do it. I'll have the guy do it.
I'm so sorry.
No, go
I
for
wouldn't
it.
do it either, so don't feel bad.
Caitlin, what are you saying to this individual?
I'm just saying, buy me a drink in like my sexiest voice.
Yeah, roll a sexy check to this guy.
All right.
Okay. So already, this is not a very sexy individual, but he doesn't seem focused on your sort of attempts at all. And as a matter of fact, as you kind of say this, it kind of like picks him up out of a trance or whatever he was sort of focused on. He's, what? Oh, no, thank you. And he walks out of the tavern. He just straight up leaves.
No.
You do add a point of stress, Caitlin, as that was a failure. So you can go and add that as well.
Yep.
However, you do sort of another individual comes up behind you, Celia, and kind of taps you on the shoulder. And as you spin around, a voice sort of enters the room, and it just goes,
Well, I don't expect you're from around here. Ada.
as he kind of looks at you. And you get a good look at him, and as his eyes meet yours, he immediately regrets what he said. As he kind of like, he pulls back a little bit. And this is, let me just, we're gonna talk about that.
Mode?
Chat, I am going to need this is a channel point redeem, a name for the chief of the magic police in Bezier.
They're racist here?
Nick, you're crushing my ego.
Oh God.
I will,
His
I
hat
will,
is so stupid.
I will await this. I'll show him on screen.
It's flamboyant.
He's in tactical mode. Yeah. There he
Oh,
is.
there he is.
Yeah.
Hello.
Ooh.
Bartholomew.
Whatever.
Sleepy, that was not with channel points.
He regretted it as soon as he saw my face. Is
Yes.
that what I'm hearing?
Yes. Not in like a failed, like, oh, you're not attractive, but you'll see.
Okay.
So if you want him to be Officer Bartholomew, he's Officer
Commodore
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. Combine
Yeah.
It's Commodore Bartholomew. All right, you
That's
want to write it down?
Bartholomew if I've ever seen one. So true, Ivy.
Write it down. Okay.
Javert. Ooh.
Javert, that's a good one, but no, we'll go with Commodore Bartholomew. Okay. He kind of like looks you up and down at this point, and he says,
Wait a minute. You're from that school, aren't you?
What school?
You know the one.
he kind of like leans in a little bit. Sluts.
I don't know what you're talking about, but so what if I was?
And he kind of steps back and he kind of like flashes his badge that he has on, and he goes,
Well, we don't ever take kindly to outsiders interfering with the way we do things around here.
and he looks around the rest of the room and he just kind of goes,
Your college included.
Well, maybe outsiders are the only one that can fix the problems that you guys have around here.
he kind of like chuckles as his like kind of very chiseled jawline kind of retracts a little bit, and he
Well, maybe if we were having any problems, but I can assure you, there's nothing going on in Bezier right now that we can't handle, so thank you and good day.
Really? Then, why have we been specifically called here to talk about werewolves?
Wet werewolves.
Wet werewolves.
Grand Elf just kind of yells from the back corner.
Here's
The other corner. You're all just in corners now. Just
we're
in
spread
different
out.
corners. Bartholomew kind of squints a little bit as you kind of say this, and he kind of like looks at Grandolph back there. Who's
I hide
putting his
behind my
head down.
shield.
Sure. And he looks back and he's,
Why do you think we're having any sort of issues with werewolves, wet or otherwise?
Well, your response just told me you definitely are. So I think it's about time you tell us what's going on.
okay, make
That's pretty
me
convincing.
a battle check to intimidate this man.
All right.
Don't you have
Let's
the
see.
highest battle out of all of
I
us?
She does. She does have the
because
highest
you
battle.
wanted to be sexy.
Yeah, because we all want to be sexy and stupid.
What's your highest?
Oh, six.
6.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Dennis!
Okay. All right. So, he kind of looks at you interestingly as you say this, almost a bit taken aback. Like no one. I mean, he expects hooligans, but you've said this in such an affirmative way that he's almost like, this is not usually how people kind of try and deface the police here. And he
Look, you seem nice, so I'm gonna let you off with a warning right now, but I'm gonna ask you one more time to not go poking your head around these parts, okay? You better hope that we don't run into each other again. And don't go following any cold trails down to the beach, you hear me? And he kind of like, at that, he kind of like steps back at this point, kind of like nods to the bartender, and you just see him strut out a pair of fuzzy pink handcuffs just kind of strapped to the back of his pants as he kind of like walks out of the tavern.
I'm gonna pull, gesture for the others to come over and regroup.
Okay, you pull everyone out of their respective corners, and they all come back to Celia.
Guyan does not look happy about it. He is still brooding, but
Sure.
he's vibing.
What did we learn?
That there are definitely werewolves here? Question mark.
Yeah.
Mm.
I recount what just happened. But how do we figure out? We need to find someone that needs to give us actual information about what's happening here.
You hear... Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
He said don't go to the beach?
Seems
Maybe
strange
we
that you
should go.
mention it.
Yeah, why? Well,
Maybe we should definitely go to the beach.
I think this is going to be the beach episode.
Oh my god, the beach
I was about to
episode?
say! It's a beach episode!
I brought my swimwear.
I'm always wearing my swimwear.
I'll tell you this, Caitlin.
Oh.
Ivy is also a very huge fan of Even Murray's. She's another.
Oh
She's a
my
big fan.
god.
Yeah.
Ivy, you sound sick. Thank you.
She is. She's amazing. She's also a
Ivy's so
librarian,
cool.
which is very cool.
Librarians.
So,
Ivy is so cool.
as you guys are kind of talking about this, you hear a feminine voice come from the corner nearby. And it just says, "Did I hear someone say they need some information?"
We did. That's us right here. The little guy right here. Hi.
You turn and you see this. I don't have a picture of this sort of rather large Eastern European looking woman with very long sort of silvery pigtails right now. And she kind of looks up at you and like blows you a little kiss. And she kind of makes her way over ever so slowly. And chat, I'm gonna need give me a free name for this woman. Just a one-off shout him in chat. It's not gonna be Bartholomew this time.
Sorry, Des. No more Bartholomew.
Bartholomina. Okay. Sure.
Well, it seems like people agree with Bartholomina.
The woman saunters over, and she just says, "Well, it's mighty fine to meet you all. My name's Bartholomina, and to whom do I owe the pleasure?"
You can call me Mr. Damp.
Instead
Avid
of Mr.
wizardly
Clean.
professional.
She holds out her hand for you to kiss it, and she goes, "Well, Mr. Damp, I am charmed."
Can I grab her hand and then dab a little bit of my oil on it and rub it in?
The beard oil?
The beard oil.
Yes.
Here's just a little sample for you, my lady.
Yeah, yep. You kind of dab it and rub it in a little bit, and she goes, "Oh, how exotic." I do like Lydia Stravank. Maybe for another one in the future. Yeah, he's the Mr. Clean of D&D. He is.
Yeah, Mr. Damp.
So she says, "Well, I couldn't help but hear you and your very attractive compatriots saying you need some information while you're here. Is that right?"
That's right.
Did I just see this pretty little pink thing over here talking to Bartholomew, the Commodore? She kind of points to you, Celia.
Yeah, you did, but he wouldn't give me any information.
No, of course he wouldn't. He's real by the book, as they say, and he wants to make sure that our city stays safe. But when you have a paranormal fog that rolls in here every week and conjures up something new, well, you're gonna need all the help you can get, is what I think, sweetie. And she says,
Sounds inconvenient.
"Oh, it is. Literally just last week, we..." Thank you, chat. Remember to vote in the polls, chat.
we were besieged by the Pancake Lord, and my golly, was that a hard paranormal activity to get rid of. Have you ever had a Pancake Lord, Sugar?
Was it cream filled?
Was it cream-filled? Well, I can tell you, beyond the rows of thousands of teeth, I couldn't tell.
It could be cream filled if we were there.
Might not be one of those things that you sleep and creep, if you know what I mean, Howl. Because I learned your name.
I was about to say, I was like, wait, how do you know my
You
name?
pretty blonde man individual. The Pancake Lord, that was a tough one. I don't really know how we made it past that. And then here we go, the fog is coming in again, and that, well, I shouldn't say too much, but all I will say is if you're interested in werewolves, perhaps you should come back to this very tavern at night. And she kind of gives you a big wink.
But we're not looking for werewolves. We're actually looking for wet werewolves. Do you happen to know what tavern they would be in at night?
Honey, don't worry. If you're here, I'm sure there'll be wet werewolves.
I was gonna say.
All right.
Guyan is actually just going to pat Grandolph on the shoulder and like a proud father almost, and then just be like, "Oh, ew, my hand's covered in oil."
Sure.
Rub it in.
He is actually just going to put his hand on the side of your face and just rub it off there.
Yeah, I got extra. If this gets too damp, then I've got another, below. Anyway.
What are you doing?
What time is it?
Yeah.
Right now it's like 3, 4 in the afternoon.
We all sit down and skip time. We just fucking wait.
Yeah, I mean,
Skyrim method.
just hang out around the pub.
Is there anyone to spend time with?
Yeah. Who looks interesting?
Well, there's a lot of people in the tavern. I mean, you've been acquainted with Bartholomina at this point. The police officer and the wiry man have both left. There is the bartender, who is behind the bar and serving lots of drinks. Behind that, there's no one else that really sort of catches your eye in a strangety or anything like that. There are a whole bunch of folk in here, but I mean, to you, they don't really seem out of place.
I think
I'm down just to kick it until night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I head to the bar?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab any open chair that I can find and then bring it up to the bar since I can't reach the stools easily, and then I'm gonna stand on it, and then I'm gonna sit my little chin on the bar, and then excuse me, bartender.
Grandolph is a halfling, for those wondering. Yes. The sort of the man kind of looks over, very sort of hairy forearms. You see his sleeves are kind of rolled up as well, showing his muscles. He's got a bit of his white shirt unbuttoned as well as he kind of peeks over and he says, yeah, what can I do for you?
Your strongest stout, please. That's what they call them, stout, right? I don't know. I'll
Guyan's just gonna give a thumbs up.
I usually sustain myself on my beard oil, so I'm not sure how.
Ew.
He kind of.
It's multi-purpose.
He kind of. He looks you up and down, and he goes, "I'm not sure you can handle my strongest out there."
All right, then your weakest. Whatever. Just give me something that'll. Hey, whatever you burly boys say. You're sticking up on your butt or something. I don't know.
We're just a bunch of twinks.
He kind of like looks around. He's like, Am I being pranked? What is happening right now? He doesn't really know.
I'll do you a trade. I got some great oil for that fantastic beard of yours. You can use it on all hair of your body, even below the belt. It works perfectly well.
I do not want a stranger's beard oil. That is not the transaction we're making right now.
Right.
If you would like
the old one with money.
If you would like our weakest stout, then yeah, it's 1 our currency.
Sure. I'll take it.
Celia's the only one with money, right?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know that because we didn't see her pick
No,
up.
You're
no,
right.
But
But we know that we're broke.
yes.
Can I? Well, I seem to have misplaced my My money.
wallet.
Can I have this one on the house, my sexy friend?
You're gonna try and charm the bartender?
I'm gonna try and charm the bartender.
Make a sexy roll.
I'm trying to. I'm sitting here clicking on Twitch as if it actually will roll through there.
Someday.
Oh, eventually.
Someday.
What do we got? Oh, I only need to roll one. All right.
Oh, you only rolled one.
Is it a 6?
In a row.
Oh.
3 sixes
Wow.
in a row.
Wow.
Can we do it? 3 sixes in a row.
What the
There
heck?
has to be some sort of critical success.
You didn't, wait, how many do you actually have to, you have 3 to roll, right?
Yeah, I rolled
Yeah, he has 3.
I did them one at a time.
That has to be some sort of critical success, right?
Not according to the
Yes.
rules, but this bartender looks over in your direction, and chat, I apologize for this. They're not gonna hear it, but chat will, because I have to play it on my browser. We're just gonna have to royalty-free some music real quick.
I think I know exactly what this is gonna be.
Yeah, you probably do. Let me just...
I don't know.
Okay, well, I can share it with you after stream. It's just very royalty-free.
Royalty-free saxophone.
Not quite.
I'd be picturing like George Michael.
It's
like
very
the-
breathy, sexy music.
Oh, okay. I tuned in just to listen to it.
Yep.
I'm picturing Careless Whisper in my mind.
It's not. It's sweatier than Careless Whisper.
It's kind of like that music, like for fuckboys would use. You're just like, kind of just, you're like, oh.
No, I can't
Yeah.
wait to hear it.
So,
I'm so excited to watch this VOD.
Oh my god, it's this song. I do know this.
Grandolph, you kind of watch. Grandolph, you have been filled with determination, by the way, from Pop-Tart, just in this moment.
go.
So,
Oh, how filled am I? All right. How
plus
many?
1, plus 1 determination.
Tell us, how cool are you?
The bartender looks at Grandolph right now and reconsiders what he just said. And you watch him slowly unbutton another button on his white shirt. As he kind of...
Getting hot in here, isn't it?
It is. I don't know who brought all that heat.
And he kind of looks at you.
I only wonder.
So that beard oil, is that still on the table?
Yeah, it's always on the table, my friends. For you.
Ivy.
I see.
Ivy.
Ivy?
Ivy.
Ivy? 10 whole dollary dues? Oh my gosh. Ivy, you didn't put anything in your donation message, but let me know what you would like to do. Thank you very much for our NPC redeem. That was very sweet of you. You'll have to concoct that. Welcome back, Blueberry, to the chaos. Anyway.
Is this Ivy's self-insert to seduce Celia?
Oh, maybe. Maybe that is what's
with
gonna happen here.
$10, it's working.
Yes, I did. No, you didn't, Ivy. It's not here. It's not here. You're gonna have to
Was I
copy and
right?
paste it, Ivy. It
Was
didn't.
I right?
Yes, I
It didn't
did
pop
to
up.
Did Ivy do it to the self-insert?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. You did it
self-insert.
to the self-insert. All right. Well, you write it out for me, Chief. Time for Baywatch life.
With life.
It's so fucking true.
So
And
true,
we'll say
Ivy!
thank you.
Let's go!
We'll get on our knees and say thank
No,
you.
no, we won't.
Should we have like an alternate stream of this on like OnlyFans or something?
Start an OnlyFans.
All right.
Start an OnlyFans
Nick,
just for
you
this.
made it too sexy.
I made it too sexy. I'm not gonna hold any of you guys to that, but if this ever raises $50, sure, we'll do an After Dark stream. At least I will. I'll do all the characters.
Yo, I would do
Yo, no, I
Yeah,
would
why not?
absolutely come back and do that.
Okay,
Yes.
well, there you go. $50. We're not allowed to do it on Twitch, so $50 and we'll do it somewhere else.
Oh my god.
Yep. Okay. Anyway, don't worry
We're
about
at
it.
$11.
So, the bartender who's unbuttoning his buttons looks back at Grandolph and goes,
Do you ever use that beard oil for anything else a bit more seductive?
Listen, my friends. This is designed with that solely in mind. It's for the beard. It's just a happy accident. It's a little byproduct, a little
multi-purpose.
bonus. This multi-purpose oil can help lubricate any orifice you would desire to be moistened.
All right, we are still on Twitch.
All right.
Oh my god!
He kind of looks at you with wide eyes and he goes, well, tell you what, I'm still on the clock right now, but I'd rather be on the... Anyway, so because I'm still at work, perhaps we'll make a trade. I'll give you a couple free pints of ale, and you can at least work on my shoulders with that oil of yours.
Oh, gladly.
Okay. He sort of like winks at you as he kind of turns around, makes like 7 steins of ale and just kind of like lines them up. And he goes, I guess I'm the one making demands here. You get a stein for every muscle that you relax.
All right. I'm ready.
Okay.
Can Guyan sneak one of them and go back to his corner?
Sure. Yeah, you can just kind of like, and you can get out of there.
Yoink.
Celia and Howell, you witness this happening as well. All of this debauchery. Are you letting it happen?
Yeah.
I take one of the mugs and I lean back in my seat, just watching.
Okay.
Guyan's back in his corner brooding with his stein.
Sure.
Yeah.
Celia.
I'll take one. I'll head back with Guyan.
Okay. Sure.
Guyan broods alone.
He's just all
He's gotta
taking your.
He's got to
Oh,
scoot like
I'm sorry.
5 feet to the side.
Okay.
Your
I get the
7
vibe. I
steins
get
have
the
become
message.
4. As Grandolph, you do get up on the, you stand on the bar table. You kind of turns around as you just kind of like crack your halfling fingers, spread some of your beard oil over them, and you just kind of start going to town on the back of his shoulders. It's not that sensual, but it does help, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna start every time I get through a muscle. I'm just gonna down a pint on the spot.
Okay.
Until we're out, and then maybe by the end of the night I'll ask for some belly button shots, and we'll see where it goes from there.
I see. Okay.
You can't say that while I'm drinking anything.
Oh
my God.
gosh. Well, you guys have an incredible. Oops. Let me just. Oh, hold on. My alchemy has done a big.
Yeah, alchemy
Mine
doing
did the same
something
thing.
funky.
It's okay. I will quick
Over
end the game.
9,000.
We got our nice little our persona music back, but yeah, it's I will exit.
Yeah, I
the game
tried
and
adding
rejoin
a
real quick.
cream-filled donut to my pocket, and it wouldn't let me. I was pretty sad.
I don't know why that happened. That's interesting.
It was too hot for alchemy. So true.
It was.
We
It was
overheated
too
and
hot for her.
shut down.
Alchemy.
I know.
That's
We know-
true.
It is too sexy
I
for
don't-
alchemy.
I don't think Nick knew what he was getting into. when
No, I
he
didn't.
decided to
No.
make this
Not that much,
game.
anyway.
You should have. You should have.
Yeah.
Chat-
But you
You
didn't.
invited us.
Chat, are you having fun? Are you guys enjoying this? Thank you for all of you out there. I know we have a whole bunch of people watching right now, so thank you for lurking and hanging and voting. There's plenty more interaction coming up, so I hope you guys are enjoying it. This is all volunteered. Them even more, because I kind of just lasso them in, and then I spend about 72 hours just kind of like smashing computer bits together. So if you like it, let us know. We really appreciate you hanging out. So we're back in Bezier. You guys just kind of hang out in the tavern for the rest of the day. You're drinking, you're sort of relaxing muscles. Eventually, the sun sets and the moon starts to rise. And as the moon starts to rise, the bartender kind of like stops having his playful conversation with Grandolph about when they were both in the war. I don't know. And he kind of like looks to you.
War in the womb? I don't know. My siblings? I don't know.
And I'm glad you guys are liking it. He kind of looks to you and he goes, well, it's been a magical time, but unfortunately I'm gonna have to ask you and your friends to leave now.
Well, I appreciate the good time.
Yes, we will be closed until tomorrow morning, so hopefully you'll be back then. He gives you a little wink.
Oh. You'll see me, don't worry. Maybe even sooner than you think. Dun, dun,
Wink.
dun.
He kind of
And I
like
leave.
cocks his head and you
Wink,
just
wink.
walk out of the. Do you get your friends or are you just leaving?
Oh no, I leave. I have to make a statement and walk out on my own. I can't. They can handle themselves. I gotta make sure I'm the professional.
You have to make sure that you are known to be independent and sexy.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, hang on, Nick. What time is it right now?
It's like 8 o'clock.
Sun just went down.
Yep.
What kind of tavern
Fascinating.
closes when it's just about to get good?
I know.
The bartender
the kind
does
that we're looking for.
sort of coerce you guys to leave as well.
Am I closer to Guyan or am I closer to Howl?
You're closer to Guyan.
Okay, I'm gonna nudge Guyan. Cause Guyan, you're like hella sexy, right?
Yeah, I do have a 30 to sexy.
Sick. All right, Guyan, I'm gonna try and convince you to convince the bartender to let us close this place down.
You know what? You don't even have to convince me. I will absolutely do that.
Let's go.
Let's fucking do it.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, tell me what you do. Describe the scene.
I am going up to the bartender.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna be like, I heard you're closing. How about you take the night off? Let us close for you.
He kind of looks you up and down and he goes, no, I need to close down the entire tavern and then we all need to go home. Just, you guys first. That was me sneezing, not him.
Are you sure?
I promise, we're very confident.
Bless you.
Bless you, oh my god.
And it's not really about that. I can't just trust strangers to close down my tavern. It's all right.
You just got a several hours long massage from one of my companions. I don't think we count as strangers anymore.
It was a very fair trade.
I'm gonna nudge Howl to try and ask them to help Guyan out in convincing this person.
Can I roll a sexy roll to convince this guy?
If you're trying to be sexy, sure.
I am.
Okay.
Let's see what I got. Come on, show me. My highest roll was a 5.
Okay. It is a success in your sexiness for the charm. This poor man. Just gonna have to.
Poor man's getting rizzed up left and right.
I bring back the sexy music. Once again, his third button opens on his shirt. See, this poor guy. And he goes, as much as I would like to, I quite seriously cannot let you close down that tavern. However, if you and your friends would like to meet me out back, you're more than welcome to do so.
Howl pipes up at this point. Absolutely, we'll meet you out back.
And he says, excellent. Well, just give me a little bit, and if you hear anything happening inside, it's just us closing down. Sometimes we drop some plates and things like that, so,
Can we stay to watch?
Unfortunately, not. I have a couple of my friends here who are a bit shy.
Unfortunate.
I can be very supportive.
He kind of flushes a little bit and he goes, I'm sure you can, but unfortunately I have to be very firm on this matter. But I will meet you out back, but I insist you must go now. He's kind of looking like you're definitely charming him, but he's still looking frantic. Like he's like, okay guys, like seriously, let's move this along.
All right, we'll go out back.
Okay.
Okay.
Back door.
We could just break in through the back later. It's fine.
You guys leave. You exit the sort of tavern. You head around back as night is still kind of falling around you guys at this point. We'll shut off the sexy music. You come back, you're sort of around the tavern. You wait for maybe like a good 15, 20 minutes. 20 minutes turns into 45 minutes. 45 minutes turns into an hour. And at this point, you've been out here for a long time. You're not used to being stood up. I would argue maybe it's not even a thought that enters any of your minds. As you're sort of like
sexy to be
Maybe
contemplating.
he's dead.
Maybe he's
or
dead.
Maybe he's exactly what we're looking for.
And as
is far too drunk to be able to process what's happening right now.
Sure.
Just violently ill on like 6 nights.
Randolph is actively vomiting, but is still sexy while doing it.
Yeah.
Every time he leans back up to stand upright, his like hair and beard is like
it flows.
Okay. Incredible. Give me 1 second. I might actually be able to do that, Pop-Tart. I could generate Ivy's character. If you guys give me a second. Hold on. Let me do one of these.
Yona, 4 pints is a lot for me.
that would make me drunk. In
4 pints would kill me on the spot.
See if
That
I can
would
get a
make me very, very drunk.
I get a picture of Ivy's character that doesn't break TOS. Okay.
Hey,
Ivy.
So you guys, you've waited all this time and still nothing. And at this point, as you guys are still sort of outside, you do hear what sounds like the clattering of something that happens with inside of the tavern through the wooden walls, like, you know, from the inside.
Fascinating.
Where's the nearest door? Is it the back door, Ao?
The only door you've seen is the front door. You don't see another door.
Is there like a window into the back, like from where?
Yeah.
Yes, there are. But as you sort of
Okay.
quickly peer, the blinds have been drawn over on the inside of the windows.
Well, you see, we do have someone whose specialty is doors.
Well, I was gonna
Okay.
ask, like, can we use magic to, like, open the curtains from the
Sure.
inside to see what's
What-
going on?
What school of magic are you?
I am Lore of Light.
You are the Lore of Light. Give me a
Let there be
magical
light.
action of you removing these blinds with your light powers.
All right, I got. It's not loading on mine.
6.
Yeah.
How do
can't
you
do
keep
it.
rolling sixes?
Well, you got
Oh.
a 3.
We're just that sexy.
Okay.
True.
So highest was a 6 there?
I
Okay.
guess so, yeah.
Celia, you get another determination for your cat that has appeared,
Yes.
which is very nice. All
As
right.
you should.
So Celia, with the Lore of Light, you kind of bring your crystal warhammer out from behind you, and you kind of like taking off of what Grandolph did. You kind of reflect the moonlight a little bit. I mean, naturally, it's a full moon, obviously, and you kind of like you spin the hammer a little bit until this sort of incandescent light emanates from the back of your sort of crystalline hammer. And as you kind of hold it up, you watch as almost as if ambiently occluded, there's like a circle that's drawn through the window, and you guys can just see perfectly through it as if it's the light of day. So there you go.
How'd you do that? Are you actually like a good wizard? Start throwing up more.
We all are.
Randolph,
Come on,
all of
Grandolph.
us are better wizards than you. You have to understand this.
Randolph is incapacitated.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Peer inside the window.
Okay. Inside the window, you are met with a very interesting sight, which I will bring you in. Okay.
Ikea.
Oh, thank you for the.
IKEA.
Oh, you want me to ara? Thank you, Kia. Thank you. Okay, well, so we'll work it in here. So, you are met with a very interesting sight inside. Of course, none of you asked the name, the Moonshine Tavern. Celia, as you and your compatriots peer through the blinds into the tavern, now that you can see light as day, you do see that there is still this group of people that was in there earlier when you left, but replaced now are all of these very werewolf-like individuals, just covered from head to toe in fur. But they look quite sort of placated as they are kind of playing cards and drinking and just kind of generally having a good time.
Is everyone
And they
seeing this?
Invite
Yes,
us.
everyone is seeing it.
We're like all stacked up in the window.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And they didn't invite us.
They're not even that wet.
They could
Should we
be.
go in?
They could be.
I say
I'd do it.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are gonna go back through the front door?
But like
We
we're
knock
gonna
it.
act like casual, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna be chill about this.
Yeah, we're gonna pretend we're also werewolves.
Sweet. Let's do it.
Sexy
Let's
Jack to
do
pretend
it.
to be werewolves.
Everyone
are
look
you-
behind me.
Okay.
I'm the hairiest.
Wait, guys, wait.
Yeah.
I'm Art of Hyperdimensional Splendor, which Nick, you said that's like glamour magic,
It is.
right?
It is, yes.
I can make us look like werewolves.
Oh.
You could, yeah, if
I
you want
can.
to. Is that what you want to do?
I would actually.
Yeah?
I'm so good at things.
You guys good with that? You're gonna appear
Yeah.
like werewolves with magic? This could never go wrong.
No,
all right,
Could never
Quartz,
go wrong.
make me, I don't know if you want to spend, I don't even know if you have determination, but, you know, make
I
me,
don't. No one has given me any determination.
not yet. Make sure you go ahead and roll then your wizard check. This is gonna be oh, that doesn't look good.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't look good.
That doesn't look good at all.
What's your highest?
Oh no, 3.
3. Well, so Guyan, Yona actually stressed you out here, and you grab another stress from failing this roll.
Oh no!
So you do, although your determination does increase as well whenever you fail a roll.
I get
So
1 determination. Yona, why would you do this to me?
you watch as Guyan kind of steps back a little bit, eyeliner just kind of streaked across his face, and he snaps his, their fingers a couple times. And you watch as, like, there's some rainbow sort of prismatic lights that flash out, and before you now, as you're kind of like sidling up to the front of the tavern, you all certainly have fur. I'll put it at that. And to Guyan, it was perfect.
I hope we look like raccoons.
Do we look like raccoons?
I hope we look like raccoons.
I don't know.
One of us looks like a raccoon because of how small.
Yeah.
What do you?
I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you.
You're all fuzzy. What are you doing?
We're fucking
Let's
running.
go. How do you do, fellow?
You're going in the tavern. All right. You guys enter the front door once more of the Moonshine Tavern, and suddenly, the music and the atmosphere just kind of stops inside. And you look as you see these 4 werewolves are now kind of like around the table, kind of like look up at in shock as you guys are kind of like entering. And do you guys give any intro whatsoever? You're just strutting in.
Y'all didn't lock the door. We walked right in.
Yeah. Hang on. How many are there? Just.
Well, there's at least 4 of them around the table playing cards.
Okay. Okay.
There's 4 of you and 4 of us, and it's not nice to keep fellas waiting.
Okay. Roll a sexy check if that's what you're trying to do.
Okay.
I believe in you, Nikki. Let's go. I like that Des uses that emote every single time Nikki says anything.
That looks bad.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait, no. You have a 3 to.
I do. Okay, wait.
You can.
That's weird.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll do another 2. That was weird. I typed in the 3, so I don't know why I didn't.
Weird. Oh.
Ooh.
So 5 is your highest.
5 is the highest?
5 is my highest, yeah.
Okay. It's a success. As you kind of say this, and the werewolves at first they look at you intrigued. And they kind of they don't seem put off by your words at all. If anything, a bit curious. But one of them kind of like looks up and goes, "Oi, what the hell are you supposed to be?"
Do we get to know what we look like now?
Well, I mean, like, you guys kind of like look down at each other. You do resemble giant trash pandas rather than resembling werewolves. You kind of have like the striped tail, the little, the gray fur, the bandit mask you have going on. I
am going to bullshit my way out of this. We're raccoons. Have you never heard of them?
Right. Roll a wizard check for your bullshitting intellect here of magical things.
And to answer your question, we're supposed to be your greatest desire.
Please. That's a 6!
That is a 6! Okay.
That's a 6!
For the
no fish. They could have...
trash! Trash!
Alright, let's bring the music back. Okay.
Let's go!
They kind of look at each other, and they kind of sigh, and one of them goes, "What the hell is it with all these were creatures these days? You know, at one point it was our thing, and now you got coons, did you say? What are you? Were croons?
Raccoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, croon, fine.
Yeah, right. That's interesting. It's just ridiculous. All right, well, glad to make your acquaintance. We're the werewolves of the Moonshine Tavern. It's nice to meet you. And they all kind of like let out a ho in your general sort of direction. And they go, "What? You want to pull up a chair? You want to play or something? This one over here was talking about mating. I don't even know how that would work between us."
I can explain it to you if you want me to.
They kind of like elbow each other, like, oh, you know, like a little bit sort of back and forth energy. And they go, seriously, we've never seen you around these parts before. Who the hell are you?
We're
Someone else bullshit. I've used up my luck.
your new best friends, and we are looking to have a good night, and we heard that y'all have the best nights in town, so here we are.
Okay. They sort of look at you and they go, okay, so you know how to play, like, sexy poker?
Who do you think invented sexy poker? What the fuck?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it wasn't the Were Croons, but I could be wrong.
Anybody else got anything? I'm at a crowd.
Yes, we know how to play sexy poker.
I'm just gonna sit down next to them as if expecting them to deal me out.
Okay. You guys sit down, and they go, all right, well, in that case, I hope you're in for a real good time. Ara, as they look at you. And they start dealing cards. And you guys are left wondering what the hell this game is. Yeah?
Can I lean to one of them and like put my hand on his arm and be like,
Well, actually, could you possibly teach me how to play? I'm a very fast learner.
Sexy roll.
He kind of looks at you, and he's like, oh, well, you never played sexy poker before? Yeah, no worries, I'll show you. That's a sort of easy thing to get you up to speed with. You guys are kind of dealt a couple hands. You sort of play back and forth. It's a really weird game. It doesn't really make much sense. It's like you're trying to guess the amount of clothes on each card, which is interesting because a lot of them are inanimate objects like chairs. It's this whole thing. You're trying to like build a suit out of, like, you know, the best night out of cards you think you could have. It's a very strange game. Don't worry, chat. $200 and we'll make sexy poker a real thing. I mean, you play.
Stop making promises.
You play for a while. What else do you want to do as they're just sort of taking you through it?
So as we're playing, I want to try and like gauge how they got where they are. Like bring up the conversation, like, so, you know, what made y'all werewolves, or when did that happen?
Oh yeah, that's a funny story. Well,
thing.
yeah, we've been werewolves a long time at this point. Actually, one of the first fogs that we can remember rolled in, you know, years and years back. Sort of came in, you know, next thing we knew, a couple of us folk were heading out to the woods and, you know, shitting in holes even more than usual. And then we started coming back covered in fur. And, you know, now it just happens every sort of full moon or so. It's a weird sort of phenomenon. We don't really know what caused it. It's the same for you though, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sounds like you guys don't like affect the town or anything, do you? Like it seems like y'all just mostly keep to yourselves.
This town? He goes, we'd be the last of this town's worries. There's so much else going on every week due to that. Did you hear about the Pancake Lord? And suddenly his face gets like very serious.
Greenfield Pancake Lord, we heard.
Heard it was an absolute nightmare.
It was an absolute nightmare. That's exactly right, man. We barely recovered from that. We lost a good 30-some. So, you know, it's ridiculous.
Somewhat.
So sorry about that.
Syrup. We lost about 30 bottles of syrup in that combat, which was...
that's one of the key ingredients in my oil. Oh, man.
So I'm gonna put it with y'all straight. We heard rumors about a quote crisis, but is that all bullshit? Like, what's going on here?
They all kind of sort of laugh to each other as you... Oh, yeah, Nikki?
Celia, I think I discovered what the crisis is. The crisis was for wet werewolves, and these werewolves look unfortunately dry.
They look very dry. Okay, all right.
What a shame.
The werewolves kind of laugh at this, and they... Well, I mean, I don't know how I could really... There's crisis around here all the time, but you mentioned something about wet. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's what we heard.
Look, I don't know, what's happening with the fog this time around, but I can tell you, lately, he kind of like looks around the tavern. For some reason, those unaffected by other ailments like werewolfism and vampirism and that kind of stuff, they've been slowly making their way toward the beach in the middle of the night, and some of them haven't been coming back. I think only Crazy Dave's been the only one to return, and he hasn't been the same since.
Oh.
Where's he at?
All right.
Oh, he lives in a shack on the beach.
Mm.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I start to fold up my cards and stand up, getting ready to leave. I don't know if y'all are
Not
gonna come
Crazy
with, right?
Dave.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll follow Celia.
Can I entice one of them to bite me so I can become a werewolf?
Jesus Christ.
D!
Because then I could just put my beard oil everywhere.
What would you like to say to achieve this?
You know, it's these werecoons have been great and all, but I'm looking for a little bit of an up. Why am I adopted your accent? For some
Yeah,
reason?
you did. Welcome in.
Oh no, I was just wondering if I could get, the old werewolf upgrade. The werecoon's been cool and all, but I'm looking for my next journey in life. The next step, the next progression. What do you say?
They they kind of look at you. What are you using to try and convince them?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing.
Just sincerity.
Judge, thank you for love a good villain. I don't have a villain on screen right now, but I'll try and remember that. For buffing them. Just honest sincerity. They look at you and they kind of like look and they go, no, we don't spread werewolfism like that. It was the fog that gave it to some of us. We don't actually bite or scratch others. There's like 7 of us that have became werewolves, and that's kind of the limit.
Limit. So, and then I'm gonna turn to everyone. So if we kill one, then I go in the fog. I can become a werewolf. Is that what I'm hearing right now? All right. We'll come back later.
I understand the desire. We're not doing that. Even I have a limit. We're not doing that.
All right.
I
Just
don't.
put the raw meat in your pockets.
Thank you, Tenno men, boys, wolves. Best to be on our way. The Werecoons committee is expecting us, so we better be on our way.
Oh, of course, the committee. You don't want to make them late.
Yeah, you know how they are. They're
Yeah,
fucking
that's
tactics
right.
and shit. All right, let's bounce.
All right, you guys are you're heading out.
Am I playing the straight man, Yoda? Is that what this has become?
It's crazy. Sheba, Ara, my choice. Okay, well, we're gonna have to wait for
Can
some.
Ara?
If you want to, yeah. Wait, what
I
line?
don't want to.
Wait, what line?
I'll
if
find
you
a
want.
way to work it in.
Okay.
I'll find a way to work it in.
Okay. I'll remember that. You guys leave the tavern with this new knowledge and raccoon fur plastered to your bodies. What say you to each other?
I guess the sexy cop from earlier was giving us good information.
Okay, so to the beach each. Let's go get away.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself.
I waddle right out
Okay.
the bar.
You guys make your way toward the beach then, presuming that this is sort of the next area for you guys to sidle up to, and I will load that. And as we sort of load into the beach, I think this is going to be a good place to take a break. For now, so I can let my cast get some water, go to the bathroom, grab some food, whatever they need to do. Thank you guys very much. I will sort of go over to the BRB screen. You guys have like 5 to 7 minutes, all right? And then I'll see you back here, you 4. All right, thank you. Thank you. There we go. Hold on, before we do this, let me just, Big Camp chat, how's it going? Thank you so much for hanging out so far. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you are enjoying the story of our sexy battle wizards, is always important to do. Yeah, there's plenty of interactivity when it comes to the polls or things you guys can redeem with the channel points, and coming up very soon, there will be something there where we need all hands or eyes on deck, as it is a puzzle I'm not sure these 4 can solve. So we will see how that goes very much. Thank you. We're doing so good that we actually have so many bots today as well, which is wild. I'm glad you think it's fun. This is Change of Fate. Honestly, it's usually a little more streamlined in the beginning, so I'm sorry for the slow start because of the tech issues. But regardless, I think you guys will have a good time, especially with the true ending that is coming in soon. So, thank you to everyone that has showed up so far. I'm gonna take a quick break as well. You guys are gonna hear some music, and prepare your channel points for when we come back. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back, chat, to our game tonight on Change of Fate of Sexy Battle Wizards. As a quick recap, we have been playing this one-page one-shot by the lovely, illustrious Grant Howitt, who has made a whole bunch of other fantastic one-page one-shot. You can ! SBW to learn more about this system if you want to play it on your own. Here at Change of Fate, we change the game system every single time we play, though. The first time we played was Adventure Skeletons, then Crash Pandas, and now Sexy Battle Wizards. The next one coming is Honey Heist, so you guys can look forward to that with some familiar faces in chat, which is going to be very exciting. How we doing? How are we doing? You can also ! Donate if you want to cause any additional chaos with some bits or some tips as well, but you can also spend channel points throughout the course of the stream to influence the sexiness or lack thereof. So, without further ado, let us bring back to our game of players back over on our tabletop scene.
Everything
Welcome
else is
back.
downstairs.
Welcome back. We're back.
Hello.
Hello.
You're back.
We are back in live.
Yes.
Did you guys get a break?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Let's
So
go to
that
the
is
beach.
important.
Beach.
The unions told me it was necessary, so that is good to know.
Hi, Mochi.
Wait, please.
Maybe it's a
You
good
left
thing
me.
Chad is we're stuck between 1 and 3. Sheba, you're a 3. You're a 3. Okay, so our party, who has just turned themselves into were-raccoons to blend in with the werewolves, are investigating a wet form of werewolf, which they have not seemingly found yet, and have followed both the police chief's advice to not go to the beach and also the werewolf's advice to go to the beach, to potentially maybe meet with Crazy Dave or just see if they can figure out what else is going on. It is the middle of the night right now. I will resume music and soundscape for chat. You guys make your way down the sort of earthen path. As it is still night outside, there are candles and torches that are lit, giving a very sort of warm and friendly glow to the whole village. And eventually, you make your way out of Bezier and down to the beach, which is this kind of, it's more stony than sandy, as it is kind of up against two mountains in a valley. But it is still very picturesque, as the water is immaculately blue and the moon kind of like ripples off of its surface. As you guys approach, what would you like to do? What's your plan?
Is there a shack where Crazy Dave might be living?
Yeah, there's a Crazy Dave shack.
Yes. So you sort of you look around a little bit, and you can't make out shack anywhere that you can sort of see within your sightline anyway. But what you do see, which catches your eye, Celia, is there is what appears to be a person standing on the beach. And right now it appears that they're kind of like looking out almost forlornly into the ocean in the middle of the night, which isn't necessarily like that weird, but it's still interesting that she's the only person you can see on the beach, just kind of staring vacantly out into the ocean.
I kind of point and say, over there, to the group and lead them towards.
You guys all see this figure as well as you guys kind of cautiously approach, unsure as to sort of, you know, what you may find in this case. As you get closer, the individual kind of like hears your footsteps and turns around. And if you go to map 1, which should be up in our little tactics. Yep, in your little tactical view. Here, you guys here? You're on beach scene, yes?
Yes.
Okay. This is a self-insert character. So as you guys kind of like you come over here, she turns around and you see, like, at first she's a bit surprised, but then she goes a little bashful and she just says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was the only one watching the moon tonight, but you can keep me company if you want. Ara ara." She says this, like, sort of very, very innocently to you all. You are all standing in front of her on the night beach.
God save Sleepy.
Silly, I think this is all you.
No.
Yeah.
What's your name, my dear?
She kind of looks up at you and she goes, "Oh, it's Ivy, like the flower."
Beautiful just as you are.
She, "Thank you, but may I ask what you're doing on the beach this late at night?"
Wait, really
Looking-
quick, do we still look like we're raccoons?
Yes, you
yeah,
do.
Has that worn off?
No,
okay, so
no,
it's not
well,
worn off at all.
Hold on. I'll tell you this. Quartz,
Ooh.
you have enough control over your magic that if you want to end the effect, you can. If you want to snap your fingers, you can end it. That's
I
fine.
do want to, actually.
We'll say you've done that
I think
before.
Howl's Riz would work a lot better if we were
Yeah.
not raccoons.
Yeah, I
Oh
think
my
maybe
God.
not being. Oh my gosh, you're so less hairy. No, you've done it before. But she's looking at you all sort of very
Okay.
curiously with these sort of large antlers coming out of her head as well.
We're looking for someone.
And
Maybe you could help.
oh well, I can certainly try and fill whatever position you may need. Is it a guide, perhaps some companionship?
A helping hand.
Ah, yes. Well, that I can lend. And she kind of looks around and she goes, "Would you like to see any specific part of the beach, perhaps?"
Are we looking for Crazy Dave right now?
Yeah, we're looking for a shack.
You want to tell her that?
The shack.
Well, yeah, we've been told of a small abode on the beach.
I'm sorry. Ivy just said I'm whipped for my own insert. We're doing a good job though.
Ivy, I'm also whipped for your insert.
She kind of looks up and she goes, she thinks for a second, she just kind of traces her delicate fingers across her cheeks. She kind of stops and dwindles and oh, yes, there is a shack. Strange man lives there though. Are you sure you're trying to find this one?
Absolutely.
And she kind of holds out her hand and she goes, well, one of you take it so I can lead the rest of you in the right direction. She just kind of like holds her hand out.
I'm nudged.
I think this
Nudge
should be
Celia.
Celia.
All right,
Get up.
Celia.
Get up there.
Embraces to the front. Grabs Ivy's hand.
Oh, well, what a strong grip you have. She kind of notices your accentuating muscles that you have as Celia Flick. And, you know, she kind of, all right, if you just follow me, it shan't be but a small romantic walk down the beach. She kind of giggles for a second and she kind of continues walking, leading you all in the direction. What is a rather peaceful and tranquil walk later along the star-riddled beach, which is really lovely. Eventually, you do start to see the makings of this kind of like haphazard created shack of like metal and wood and barnacles and I mean, you name it. And it's just kind of like all scrapped together in this little scrap house. And she kind of points and she goes, the only person I know that resides there is, well, the locals call him Crazy Dave, but he's a strange man and stranger lately anyway. Perhaps you would like me to accompany you?
Oh my gosh, we've heard of him.
Please
Yeah,
do.
could you introduce us?
Well, my dear, I don't know him personally, but what's one more? And she kind of walks in the direction of the hut. Do you guys want to say anything or do anything while she kind of goes off?
I'm following her.
Yeah, we just follow.
Gayan is whipped.
Also, our dear friend is muted, just so our dear friend's aware.
Who, Caitlin or Devin?
Devin.
Oh, Devin's muted. Oh, you are muted.
Yeah.
Whole time, oh my god.
Oh my god. You were making so many comments here.
I was.
Oh
You say them
no!
all
Yeah, you
again.
forgot to mute when you came back.
Well, started with
Oh.
Dan instead of fucking Crazy Dave. I don't remember, to be honest. There was like
Okay.
5 more.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Ivy leads you to this shack, and she kind of very gingerly kind of wraps her knuckles on the door, and sort of a couple seconds, we'll say, later, there's the sound of like scuffling inside. And you kind of wait a second, and Ivy goes, hello, is anyone home? We're looking for a tall stranger. And you don't really hear
Is
any...
Crazy Dave tall?
What'd you say?
Is Crazy Dave tall?
I don't know. My question for myself, Nick, Where did I put him? Okay, hold on. I have to actually... I do have a picture of Crazy Dave. I will have to add a picture. But anyway, you hear no further response from inside beyond the initial shuffling, and Ivy just kind of looks to you guys expectantly.
We're going in.
Just gonna barge into this hut?
Bust the door down.
Is it locked?
Oh, is it locked?
Is it locked?
No, it's like a metal slab on a hinge. It's not very secure.
I'm gonna reach out and just push.
Okay. It's not very big. As you do this, you are sort of met with, I mean, it's got beach vibes for sure. The inside there is like fishing net and starfishes, and the floor is made of sand. But I mean, there's kind of like a little table. But you do see a sort of, the visage of a man, sort of like curled up in the corner on the sand at the back of this hut.
Well, that's not ominous at all. I'm alright.
I thought you were supposed to be tall.
That's just what you say out loud.
Yeah, and as I walk to him.
Oh no, Dave!
Did I lose him? Did I actually lose him? I hope I didn't.
Dave!
No, I didn't. There he is. Okay. Don't look though yet, because he's not ready. Anyway, so you just kind of like, yeah, you enter, you say this, and you just kind of hearing like him mutter in the corner, and he kind of perks up and he goes, "What? Who goes there?"
It's me, Dave.
What? No, I'm Dave. You can't be me. Look, it's me.
But I'm me. Can't you see? I'm right here in front of you, me.
He looks at your mirror shield, and he sees himself, and he goes, "What sorcery is this? You are me!"
Yes. Now tell me what is going on.
He kind of like loses all sense of animosity, and he just kind of flops down and he goes, "Well, nothing really. You know, the tide's been a bit shorter today. I went out for a bit of stargazing earlier. What's up with you?"
How were the stars? Were they pretty?
Well, you should know me. Of course they were.
Of course they were. I was there. Of course. So anyway, about that fog. Remember we it the other night?
The stinky fogs. Yeah, Dave does not like the stinky fogs.
Right, and all those creatures just walking into the fog. They're coming down to the beach on our property.
On our property. On
my property.
I know! Oh, Dave has seen many of them. Many of them go to the sea, but fewer still return.
Where do you think they go, Dave? I mean, I've been wrapping my head around it, and so have you. We have the same brain. What could it be? Where are they going?
Ivy kind of like nudges Celia and goes, "What is happening here?"
I have no idea.
Diane's going to lean down and be like, "I think it's working, whatever it is."
Dave kind of looks back up at you and goes, "Oh, well, Dave promised that he'd never tell."
Yes, but you can't tell yourself because we already know, so what's the harm?
No, but Dave knows. Dave knows. And he kind of like, you notice now he's wearing a full-bodied suit. Like a suit and tie, like bedraggled. He's not looking like he's going to anything fancy, but it is still a full suit and tie.
Does he have nice cufflinks?
They're broken, actually. You can see as he kind of rolls up his sleeve, though, Grandolph, he's scrawled in some kind of black ink, says, "Never trust yourself." And he goes, "Dave knows the only person you can't trust is Dave." And kind of like...
You're so right. I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, so what does that mean?
Kashi.
Almost Kashi.
Dave kind of looks at you, and goes, "Well, you make an excellent point. Okay. You have to tell me if when I say this to myself, it makes me feel any sort of way, okay?"
I'm always here for you, Dave, because I am you, and we are one.
Okay, ready?
Symbiosis, yes.
I love the slipperies. Hada.
The slipperies. Of course. Makes me feel a good kind of way.
And Dave kind of like
Oh no, it started, hasn't it? Wait, me. What are the tides like right now?
I'm gonna need to take a little turnsy around and check out the tides.
You're gonna leave the hut that you
Leave-
closed the
leave the
door
hut.
into?
No.
Him?
I just peek through I look through the door. I just turn around, or I listen. You know, the tides are great. They're strong. They are absolute beefcakes.
You see sort of Dave's face just grow a little paler and goes,
No, the tide. The tide is coming in. Quick, Dave.
Time, Dave. It's time.
No, we can't answer the call. They leave and they never come back, me. That's not what we want.
and as you've done this, he wraps his arms around your neck at this point. And he like is grabbing onto your neck and he's like,
The only way to be free. The only way.
and he starts dragging you towards the entrance of his shack.
All right, Dave. I have
Oh
legs.
my god!
No, Dave.
Wait! Wait, isn't Grandolph too oiled up to be grabbed?
No, he's not a Turkish oil wrestler. He's a
I
finely
can't be
oiled
grappled,
man.
I'm
But
too oily.
oh my
But
gosh.
he's damp.
Oh, Dave, you need some more oil. As he's choking me and dragging me, I'd start oiling him up.
Rubbing your body against him.
Okay, Celia's gonna run up and try and grab him and like pull him the other way. She's freaking out at this
Roll a battle check.
point. Okay.
Have we seen what Dave looks like yet?
Nope.
No.
Apparently, Dave looks like me. I look like Dave.
Yeah, Dave looks like you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Someone tell me what I got, because my alchemy isn't.
5, 6, 9.
6. Yeah, 5, 6,
6.
5.
Celia, you guys are rolling insane, by the way. Celia kind of
Yeah, we
bends
are.
down and grabs the arms of Grandolph as Grandolph, you kind of, and Celia yanks with all their might. And sure enough,
Dave!
Grandolph, you sort of like kick Dave backwards as you fly out of his grip as he falls back in the sand.
Dave, are you okay, Dave?
And he just he's dazed a little bit, and Ivy goes, oh my gosh. And the 5 of you plus Dave are just kind of in this cabin when you notice the sort of edge of the cabin now begins to dampen. As you imagine, the tide has started to sort of encroach on Dave's shack.
Dave, it's
Interesting.
getting wet in here.
Dave's just kind of phased on the floor right now.
Can I go over and just kind of snap my fingers in Dave's face?
Yeah, you kind of like, hey, Dave. You kind of like,
Like slap his cheek a little bit, like, hey, buddy, wake up.
yeah, sure. And well, roll a battle check.
Well,
Dampen.
Let's
This is
see.
Grandolph's home court.
that's a 1.
Okay. Let me just turn off the
I mean,
music real quick.
I'm just kind of like, up.
Oh, I know.
Oh no.
Okay. You
Ryan kills him in one.
you bend down to interject with Dave.
And Dave.
And
Hi,
Dave.
Dave.
And as you
Hi,
do, you're
Dave.
kind of like, hey, Dave, snap out of it. You make sure you add 1
Hey,
stress
buddy.
and 1 determination. What is your stress at right now, by the way?
3.
Well, that's unfortunate. Because you guys
Why?
all watch as Guyan rolled a 1. Guyan reaches
Well, it
down.
wasn't a 2 before. I just gained a.
Right, but you still rolled
Yeah.
a 1, which is lower than your stress. So unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're right.
Yep.
Shoot.
You
Um,
watch. Go ahead.
Can I explain how it happens?
Sure.
Because I know exactly what's. Yeah. So, you watch this guy, and you know how in like Looney Tunes, when characters just kind of blow up like a balloon and then pop,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
he does that.
Okay. You watch Guyan sort of kneel down on the ground and slap Dave a couple times. You hear a crunch of Dave's spine as Guyan has done this. And before you can even ask yourselves what's happening, Guyan kind of looks back at you looking worried. And it was enough to put Guyan over the edge as you watch, like the scene from Harry Potter, as all of Guyan's body parts just kind of inflate at once.
No, it's just his torso. His arms and legs stay the same
Okay,
size.
just his torso.
Noodles
And
hanging
then-
out the sides.
Boom! And poof, he just pops in a cloud of arcane dust, and Gaian is no longer with you. And it is just the three of you on this beach shack now with a very unconscious Dave.
And with Ivy.
And Ivy, that's true.
Is Dave alive?
Would you like?
I'm good. Dave's good. We're good. Oh, that Dave. Yeah, let's go check.
You reach over. Give me what check could you possibly roll to tell if this man is alive?
Sexy.
Magic, because I do doors, and what is life and death but a door to a different aspect?
Yeah.
Roll a magic check. A wizard check, if you will.
Bad. It's a 3.
That's also a fail. What? Oh my god, poor Dave. What,
Dave is super dead.
What was your current stress?
1.
Okay. Okay, so you're fine. So you'll add another stress. You'll get a determination.
Can I not check in, like, battle, as in, like, the terms of the battlefield if someone's
Sure.
alive?
You can as well if you want. Howell's doing this first, but yes, you can also check.
I slap his face to see if he's alive.
Well, you reach down and you explain to your remaining compatriots, paying no heed that Gaian has just exploded. You're kind of like, well, you know, listen, basically, you know, what is life and death but a door? You kind of, you lean down, your fingers kind of glow a little bit. Celia, go ahead while Howell's doing this. Roll a battle check. Tell me what you got.
I think I just did. Again, someone's gonna have to tell me.
2, 2, and 5.
2, 2, and 5. Okay.
You really jinxed us when you were like, "Oh, you guys are."
I know.
So
I know.
well.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is your fault.
You watch Celia as Howell has bent down to open the door between life and death of Dave. As you do this, you watch as the actual physical door to the shack rips off its hinges and compresses Dave down into the sand. And you know that if Dave was alive, he's not anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, Dave.
I'm gonna turn to Grandoff and Hal, and just honestly, guys, I don't even know what to do at this point.
I mean, I only knew Dave a short while, and while we had so much in common, I feel the full burden of this life leaving. I can't tell you how sad this. All right, let's go. Moving on.
I really felt like he was our only lead. I don't know if we're gonna find. Is there another?
Well,
Can we-
first of all, Celia, you've been stressed out by this event, so you will add 1 to your stress here.
Yes.
Although
Yeah,
Grandolph,
what does
you
Dave look like?
Grandolph, you have been determined by this, so you grab a determination, Grandolf. Crazy Dave, crazy
What
too
does
hard.
Dave look like?
What did Dave look like? Well, interestingly enough, no words for Gaian. No words for Gaian whatsoever. No, Gaian is apparently no one cares.
We're used to that. Everyone goes a little too hard, a little too fast, and then they.
Guy got so stressed that he
clutter out,
exploded.
and we've all
It's
been
just
there.
part of life.
Listen, I was in a
just part of life.
Dan, what's I already forgot. Dave, I knew his name. We're great friends.
Well, here's the thing. As you guys are like, what the heck? And Ivy's just standing there in shock and goes, this was not the time I had in mind for us. As she's just kind of like looking at the general massacre that's just happened.
Ivy thought this was gonna be sexy.
As you guys are going through waves of emotion here, the tide surely does seep in through the back wall at this point. And it starts to sink into the sand, making the sand damp, a familiar thing that you guys all know about. And eventually it sort of dampens all the way down to the sand where Dave's body is. And you watch as the high tide kind of starts to like drench the back of his house. You guys are like, okay, well, we got to do something. Like, this is kind of dumb. The sheet of metal that was sort of now lying on top of Dave begins to kind of like vibrate at this point. And as it kind of like, does Howell say that? Is that? Howell just see, oh, okay,
Yes.
yeah, all right, okay.
I've seen this before.
Ivy kind of flashes up. Oh, I see what you're doing. And as the metal begins, thank you, chat, begins to vibrate, hi Pixie, a little bit, you watch as the metal actually kind of falls away, and you see sort of Dave lying on the ground. If you want to go to map 2, you can now see what has happened to Dave.
How do I go to map 2?
Yeah.
In tactical mode, there should be layers or phases. Oh, wait. It didn't save.
I don't think we can do that. I think you can.
No,
do
you
that.
can. You can. But it didn't save, so I have to go do it again. Don't worry, chat. You'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see it. I don't know why it didn't save. I literally did just do this too. Here we go. So you all get a good look of Dave. Rip Guyan for sure.
Rip Guyan. Guyan will be back. I'm sure of it. It might take him a while, but he'll be back.
Yep.
Ah, we got teleportation on our side.
Maybe this works this time. We'll see.
Teleportation and magic explosions.
Okay, tactical mode. All right, now you can go to map phase 2 in tactical mode.
Oh.
Oh, hi Dave.
Yes. So
I like how we didn't register anything about the.
Well, no, so here's the thing. He looked like a normal person. It wasn't until you heard this sort of sloshing under the metal and the metal kind of like moved back that you've seen these tentacles grow out of Dave's unconscious face at this point. And he looks like a very well-dressed squid man.
My Dave, I did not realize we looked like this.
Ivy's just kind of shriek. Whoa! What is that?
That is the werewolf.
Only turns into a
werewolf.
squid with a tie to tie.
What is a werewolf?
It's that.
What are you guys doing?
A good 10 if he was alive, but.
He's
Oh my
still
God.
dead, right?
He's seemingly.
Oh yeah, he's dead as fuck.
Can I so the metal door is just gone, or is it like transparent?
Oh, it's gone.
Okay. Can I drag him out of the hut?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna move him out.
So tricky.
And
You drag him across the sand with your compatriots minus Guyan, and you drag him out of the hut and just kind of leave his body in the sand.
should we like put him back in the ocean where he belongs?
Does he belong in the ocean?
His
Did we,
face
like-
tells me yes, but his body tells me no.
Oh.
Oh, not like.
What a way to phrase that. What a way to phrase that.
Did we notice anything about his house, like inside?
It looks like the shack of a hermit, really. Like there's nothing sort of like funky, but he doesn't have many possessions. There's like scrawlings that he makes. There's lots of seashells everywhere. It looks like a lunatic lives here. Like that's sort of what it is.
Nick, can Celia swim?
Yeah, you guys all have a decent amount of swim, and even if you can't, you can just magic yourself through the water. So it's, you know.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick dive into the beach and see if there are any other beings like Crazy Dave.
Like Dave.
Okay. Your school is the Lore of Light, correct?
Indeed.
Ooh, I wish I had some really good music for this. Oh, you know what? I again, you guys won't be able to hear it, sadly, because this is on the fly, but I do have a certain Molduga theme that I will put on for chat to have. Here you go, chat. Okay. I don't know if Mecca's still here, but I know this will make Mecca very happy. Okay. Celia, you kind of like, you wait a second, and you sort of get into the water. It's dark. It's dark out, right? So you make your way in. Ivy kind of like grabs onto your arm before you go, and she's like, wait, be careful.
I got it.
Oh, very confident. She kind of, I know you do. And you kind of like very gingerly, hi, Zero. Love you. You very gingerly sort of like wade your way in and eventually plunge your head underwater. Too dark. You conjure up some light with the lore of the light school that you have, you know, from your fingertips, from your sort of warhammer, whatever it is you want to do. You're very muscular. You're kind of like pounding through the waves. Kendachi, thank you so much for the resub for
20 way.
Howell, you and Grandolph are just kind of now arguing over the body, as Celia has just sort of like, you know, moved into the water. Hope you're doing well, Kendachi. So Celia, as you kind of peer down and you illuminate the depths at this point, you are met with an interesting sight. As you kind of glance out, you do see a lot of other creatures that look like Dave. These sort of squid-like people, although they're wearing sort of tatters of clothes rather than like Dave's full suit. But they, like, as soon as your light illuminates, it's like that scene in Finding Nemo with the anglerfish. There's like 7 of them around you, just kind of like waiting with their tentacles staring at you in the middle of the water.
Okay, I would love to, if I can do this, like mentally send messages to Randolph, Hal, and Guyan. Like,
well,
get
it's not native to you, so go ahead and roll a magic check to see if you can.
Okay, that's like a wizard check?
Yeah, wizard check, yeah.
Yeah.
The octo eyes are glowing, Brandy, that is correct.
Oh, they're like cat eyes.
Well, they're a bit more bioluminescent, but sure.
Right. Someone tell me what I got.
Less demonic, more bioluminescent.
Yeah.
3 and 6.
A 3 and a 6. Wow. Celia, it's not necessarily your area of expertise, but you imagine the prismatic gateway that all light is bounced off of, and you manage to sort of echolocate with light a message back to the rest of your party through the crystalline waters. What would you like to say to them?
I'd like to say, there's more of them down here. Get here now.
Oh, so we bring the body, right? Or do you think that'll look bad that we're bringing one of its dead to them?
It'll
I think
either
that's up to
be
you.
a nice sentiment, being that we're returning the body, or a good intimidation tactic.
True.
We've killed one of you. We'll do
Anybody-
it again.
We've killed one of you. We apologize, unless you're hostile.
Unless you're hostile, then we're
Then we can do it again.
fucking do it again.
What are you doing?
Anybody teach me how to swim real quick?
You're oiled up. You kind of just glide like a penguin.
Oh, so true.
Guyan, while we're doing this, is Guyan taking the teleporter back?
No, it takes a little bit. It's not instantaneous.
Oh.
Guyan is reforming their particulate back at the castle right now.
He is trying so hard to still look cool while he's just like a little mass of flesh.
Sure, yeah.
It's like the Deadpool where you just regrow.
Everything just sprouts out again. Yeah, exactly.
It's actually specifically, I haven't watched My Hero Academia in forever, but that one time where Kirishima just becomes a meatball.
Oh yeah! Oh, the Meatball Man. I hate Meatball Man.
Just Kirishima meatball is Guyan right now.
So, what are you guys doing on the beach then?
I guess we're going in the water.
Yeah?
I guess so. Right?
Randolph, are you taking the body? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the body and I'm gonna swim as far as I can. And I don't know really about going down under the water, so I'm just gonna glide with my back to the sky and just look down and watch from above.
Okay.
I like Overwatch.
Ivy, at this point, she kind of, I'll go get help, and she kind of like daintily runs off. And even running on the beach, man, does she look sexy. As she just kind of like slow motion now, you see her run through the beach, her hair kind of like fluttering in the moonlight, as she just kind of like eventually makes it past the beach. And sort of leaves. Grandolph, you and Howell sort of enter the ocean at this point, and sort of get towards where Celia is, where all of these other squid creatures are currently just floating around Celia.
Do dead bodies sink or float? I actually don't know.
They sink at first and then they float because the gas builds up inside as a result of composition.
There
So
you
if
go.
I drop it, if I let go of this body, can I give it like a shove with my feet? Like I try to kick it down?
Yeah.
Like, go with their people. Get down there. And
Sure.
fucking kicking it.
You go with your people. You kind of, you push the body. Beach stream when? Yeah, $300 tech, and we'll do it. No. So you.
We've already promised $50, and we do.
Yeah, $50 for an after dark D&D session on Fansly, I guess. That's how we're gonna make money now. So you kind of push and shunt Dave's body down, which just kind of gingerly floats into this murky depths, and sort of very quickly. It just.
Bye, Dave.
It just. I mean, the other squid creatures kind of like glance at it, but they don't pay it much heed.
I don't give a fuck about Dave.
That's horrible. We should have kept his body. We loved him more than they did.
God, yeah. That's sad.
I had a deeper connection than anyone. Oh. So guilty.
You had such a deep connection with Dave, and these guys just are completely ignoring that.
Well, there's always more fish in the sea, they say.
What are you doing? Keep it going.
So do we have to kill these things? Or do we have to murder them?
Yeah, what's their reaction to us as they see us?
Nothing. They're just standing still menacingly.
Can I get closer?
Sure.
Yeah.
Can I get closer?
Yeah.
Can I reach out my hand to one of them to see how they react? Kind of like are they peaceful or are they menacing?
Grand Elf, you have gained a determination for the fish joke, so good job there, Chief.
God, Grandolph is so determined.
So determined to not fail.
Yeah, you reach your hand out to sort of test the water, so to speak. Celia, you do this, and as you sort of like get close to one of them, in a snap, their mouth tentacles just wrap around your arm.
Oh.
Like
Hot.
aggressively?
At least quickly, and they start pulling.
Is there a way to gauge whether this is like menacing or not?
Like aggressive or sexy.
Yeah.
Would you like to roll a battle check to see if they're wanting to fight you?
I would.
So true, Fiona.
Of course, Sheba.
What'd I get?
Did you roll?
I did.
I do not see it popping up for me.
I don't see it either.
Is your battle 2?
No, Celia's battle is 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ivy. Okay, that's decent. 6?
6.
Jesus. Celia, you get the intent of, as this creature tugs you, it does feel like there is sort of aggressor intent behind its eyes and tentacles, I guess.
Then can I pull out my hammer and just...
Your arms are constricted by Tentacle Man.
Okay.
What? The Daves are attacking.
Then I'm just, in that moment, I'm just gonna try and scream for help, even though I'm underwater. But try and signal to Grandolph and Howl that I am in danger.
You make a scene as you kind of, you sort of go around. I would like to say at this point, one of the first things that Magic School Sluts teaches you is how to hold your breath. So all of you generally have many charms to help you exist underwater. So it's not even something you guys necessarily have to worry about with sort of existing for a long time. So
in that case, Grandolph is gonna focus and then just start sinking down to.
Okay, yeah. You kind of like, and you head down. Howl, you're closest. What are you doing here?
I'm trying to grab my dear friend Celia.
Okay. You reach out and you sort of you grab her by the arm. Are you trying to pull her away from the creature? Okay. Go ahead and make a battle check then, and I'll make one against you.
I'm sorry, Celia. You're dying.
You're
dying. You are dead. You are dead.
No.
I got a nat one.
Okay. Nikki, what's your current stress right now?
2.
Oh, no.
That's unfortunate.
Oh,
okay. Well.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What does determination do?
Determination allows you, before you roll, to pay on a 1-for-1 basis to say, I give up a point of determination and I give myself an extra dice. So you can say, if I want to push.
It was a reroll.
No,
I
it's
comprehend.
it's a push, sort of thing. I can retcon it if you would have used determination if you want.
No, it's okay. I'll just
Okay.
look. Okay.
You all watch as Howl
Howl.
strains
Respect.
against the physicality of Celia and this tentacled beast. And as Howl does this pulling, Celia is lost from Howl's grasp. And in a moment of sheer panic, Howl, how do you explode?
Just shrivel up.
Just shrivel up.
You just, Angel, thank you for the follow.
Oh,
You
like
just
the
kind
slime scene.
and Sheba's buffing the villains. All right, I'll keep that in mind, Sheba, you legend.
Oh my
Um,
god, Shiva! Wait,
you-
we already had a villain buff too.
Oh, I
From before.
know.
Double
and you kind of you watch as Howl just, you know that grandmother, boy, I love chocolate from SpongeBob.
Yeah.
That's what Howl looks
Yeah.
like it's into like a little. Yeah, exactly.
Dehydrated in the water.
Akio down here. Also, Soph, thank you for the sub earlier. Okay, so Howl vanishes in a puff of smoke. Grandalf, you are like, what is actually happening right here? As Celia is now being fully dragged down into the depths of this ocean, Howl has exploded, Ivy's nowhere to be seen, Guyan still hasn't rematerialized yet. What are you doing in this moment, my
All right,
friend?
you know, I'm out here sinking, and I'm gonna sink right on top of this Dan imposter, Dave. I can't.
Dave. Glad you remember his name.
Dave.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna bash him with my mirror shields with all
Okay.
my brawn. I'll use one of my determination.
Okay, and this is gonna be a battle check then?
It's gonna be a battle check.
And you're attacking one of the squid person holding Celia?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and bash him in the head to see if he'll like release.
Okay, so you can give up determination, and I will roll. So it's been buffed, but then it's also been weakened. So I will keep that in mind, chat.
Thank you,
All right.
Yona.
5 and 5.
You just beat it. You are lucky that it was strengthened but then weakened, so he was back down to a 1.
I have all that momentum, from me sinking, just like carrying me through it.
That
Being
is,
so
yep.
fast, I'm sure.
So sure enough, you just kind of drive your shield down into this creature as it kind of, its tentacles retract and kind of slap you a little bit as they retract inwards.
Ooh.
And you're driven back. Celia, you can kind of get yourself free as you instinctively reach for your warhammer. As you kind of like, you pull it out. The creature that was sort of grabbed onto you kind of retreats a little bit, and you can see the other ones now, like the scene in Harry Potter, start swarming around you.
Yeah.
Time to die.
Can, do I have the ability to, can I attack now?
Yeah, you can if you want to.
I would love to.
Okay, make a battle check for me.
So true. So true, Ash.
Again,
What?
tell me what I got.
You got a 6. Okay. It just cracked. Celia, you take you tell me, what are you doing here?
I'm gonna just pull out my hammer and wide swing these motherfuckers.
Okay. You do with a legendary amount of force. As you all see Celia kind of take this hammer and just charge and like cleave through as many of the squid people as you can. As you do this, they kind of like flail back into the murky darkness because even underwater, it's a pretty substantial hit. All that snail riding didn't go to waste as you're really able to pivot your body here. And you just, especially with Howl being gone at this point, you're just weaving and cleaving. Yeah, they suffer a sort of big blow, and you can see them kind of like retreat as they all kind of make their way back into the murky depths at this point.
Good job. Holy snaps, that was crazy.
What are you two who are still in the ocean doing?
How much air do we have?
You're fine. You're magically fine.
Oh.
We got magic breathing. Okay.
Okay.
Can we like see any structures or any other like creatures or like any of the missing people?
You want
like,
to,
down in
if
their
you would
bodies?
like to stick around and look, you absolutely can.
Grandolph doesn't even understand why we're in the water in the first place.
Sure.
We're gonna look around.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. No. What? Yep.
You guys spend a good
my
chunk of
bad.
time looking through the sort of depths just to see if there's anything else of weirdness around here. And during that time, Guyan and Howl have both reformed.
Oh, thank God.
You are both re-met in the Chapel of Ages. You reset all of your determination and all of your stress. So all of the good and the bad go
Oh,
back
all of
to
our
0.
determination too?
All of it. Yep.
Yeah.
That is a penalty for dying. Also, Prox Nightmare, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow.
See?
So welcome back.
What's up, Proxy?
You know a proxy?
Yeah, I do.
Approximately.
My gamers.
Yeah. So you guys reform. You just kind of like both look at each other. It's clearly like a bit of a vulnerable moment for you both, but it's also something that you've done many times before.
Thank you, Ivy!
Thank you for the determination for Guyan.
Thank you, Ivy!
Howl and Guyan, what are you guys doing back up in the castle?
I don't know. I'm going straight back. I want to know what's been going on. I am out of the loop.
Sure, I follow.
Okay. In that case, not the Prox pun. I'm sorry. You guys sort of like, well, we kind of started this. It only makes sense at this point. You run back to the warp gate. You take the warp gate back down. You begin running through Bezier. By the time that you guys reconvene at the beach, Celia and Grandolph have come back onto the sands at this point. Celia and Grandolph, while you were in the ocean, you did notice something really strange. Your magic senses started tingling. And there was some kind of like magical echo that was emanating from sort of deeper into the ocean.
Was there like a tune to it? Or was
Yeah, it was like a ba ba da dee dee doo 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 doo. You know, like just off the cuff, something like that.
Oh, it's an interesting siren song.
Yeah. So you, all four of you sort of reconvene casually. You're like, oh yeah, you died, welcome back, sort of thing. As you sort of reconvene, Ivy actually comes running back onto the beach. But you see she's not alone this time. She, of course, has brought Commodore Bartholomew, who has come running back.
Oh.
I can
Hello, Commodore.
at this point. So, yes, the sexy police officer cut. Ivy, are you kidding me? These are the people that need help? And Ivy just kind of, please, officer, you're our only hope. And she kind of like, she motions towards Celia and Howl and goes, he's down for it. You know, like kind of like, yeah.
I'll be looking forward to it. Yes. So there's something in the water.
Yeah, Ivy told me you killed Crazy
I'm sorry,
Dave.
there's something in the water?
That's not what happened.
Okay, what did happen?
Crazy Dave was killed by his door. It's a long story, but we had a great funeral service. You should have been there. We returned him to his people. We're all good. Anyway, for the fog.
By the way, Grandolph, as you guys were coming up from the ocean, I almost forgot about the Accio. You found something shining in the water as you were sort of like swimming your way back up. It was a strange sort of leather satchel with a face embroidered on it that you grabbed and snatched.
Okay. I totally forgot to put the other thing in my inventory too.
Good, the seal of power.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that actually need a... Oh, no, I see it. Oh, strength. I see it.
God damn it, Cloudcast.
So
the policeman kind of says this and he walks over and he gets real close to your ear, Grandolph. He kind of like bends down as you said this and he just kind of, he gets real close and... What?
I get on my tiptoes.
Okay, he kind of leans in and he goes, look, I don't know what kind of game you're playing.
Right.
But whatever it is, you better be careful that you know the safe word, Ada Ada. And he pulls back a little bit and he kind of, you catch my drift.
Oh, I'll catch it, all right.
So what is this about squid people that I've heard so much about from Ivy? And Ivy goes, well, honestly, it's just, we weren't really sure what he was going to do with his tentacles, but he was kind of already dead. So we kind of were just hypothesizing about where you could, and the police officer kind of like clamps over her mouth and goes, okay, all right. So can you point me in the direction of the weird squid creatures, please? He says.
We all point to the ocean.
I don't have. Except for Guyan, because he has no idea.
Guy just points the other way.
Guyan's like, I think it was
over there somewhere.
I think it was another way. Welcome back, Carlotte.
Brandy, don't test me. I will say over yonder.
You guys point in the general average direction, and from the ocean. What did you guys see when you were over there? And be quick about it, okay?
Squid people.
Squid men.
Squid
With
men.
suits. Did they all have suits on?
They were wearing like clothes. They weren't all suits per se.
They were a society of squid folk. Might I say a werepus.
He kind of scratches his stubble for a second, and dear God. Okay. Look, as much as I hate doing this, it doesn't look like you guys give me any other choice.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to help me kill this thing. And he kind of like points back towards the ocean. The fog, as you guys may have heard, rolls in every week or so, and with it brings in some catastrophe. Generally, we don't like asking for help from outsiders because we like doing things the way that we do them. But in this case, fortunately, I don't think I can do this on my own. And Ivy kind of pipes up behind, and Ivy goes, oh, you won't be on your own. It'll be sort of like a tryst. She kind of like starts, and he's like, Ivy, no. And he continues. And he's like, so you said you saw Dave's body turn into one of those squid people, yeah?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
Well, then I fear we may be dealing with something beyond our reach. You guys can swim, yeah?
Yeah.
I can float.
I do my best work when I'm wet.
Prepare yourselves. Do anything it is you need to do, and then I just got that. God damn it. He kind of looks at you and he says, can we please focus on the task at hand? We can talk about your arrests afterwards.
Oh, we're going to put the handcuffs
a few things
later.
to focus on.
He kind of... I'm surrounded by sexy idiots. And he kind of like...
admit we're sexy.
Come on. As soon as you're ready, let's go.
Onwards.
Nikki has determination.
Yoda.
Sheba has buffed the villain. Whatever the villain may be. Okay. In this case, you guys wade once more into the water, abided by your spells. Everyone keep track of everything that they have and everything that they want and everything that they do. You guys start to swim under the water for a little bit of time, actually, until sort of the moonlight even escapes at the top of your vision. And then let us move over to our large encounter for the section. Let me just head back to the page. Okay. All right. Let me just make sure that I turn up the music here. There we go. I'll have some fans in chat that know what this is.
That's a cool image.
It's
There's
so
room for all of us to have a good
beautiful.
time here.
So the water around you swirls and sloshes as the sunlight above all but drowns out, moonlight above all but drowns out. 50-50 shot. You stare around to see schools of squid-like creatures now swimming towards you at pace. But before you can react, there's a streak of arcane energy that shoots past you in the direction of the squids. They sort of scatter off to the tide on the left and the right. And as you turn your head around, you see Commodore Bartholomew firing his Magi Blaster as he gives you a curt nod. But the distraction is short-lived, as suddenly a huge shadow looms over you, promptly blocking out any other sources of light that may be around at the time. Faster than you thought possible, a massive tentacled creature comes swimming overhead and positions itself not 30 feet away from you on the ocean floor. I'll be damned, you hear Commodore Bartholomew exclaim. Miscreants! This right here is a siren squid.
They're not even from this plane of existence, so I don't know what one is doing near here. But they have the ability to alter reality around its victims to eventually shatter their minds. He kind of like points back in the direction of Crazy Dave's hut. Before devouring them, or worse, infecting them with their where-to-pussy venom. As he kind of like, you know, sort of mentions too, sort of around. No sooner had the police chief said this than an ear-shattering ringing is split out of the direction of the behemoth squid in front of you. As you rush to instinctively cover your ears, your senses are blinded and your vision grows hazy as if you were a flash grenade. As you struggle to maintain consciousness, you can hear Commodore Bartholomew's voice ring out over the din. Focus, you two. 4. The only way to combat is to get...
Counting's hard, don't worry.
It's so... Well, 2 of you were dead, so...
We're back, though, from the grave. Ooh.
The only way to combat it is to get close enough while being able to hold on what is real and what is fake. If you're able to remove the fake anomalies from your mind's eye, I think we can all get close enough to strike. As he kind of says this, the water kind of swirls around you as this thing is really trying to lure you in and is sort of flashing these psychic images in your minds at this point. So what we're gonna do here is a very interesting sort of interactive thing where
Thank you, Des.
The siren, what did Des do? Okay, thank you for
Des
clipping
clipped.
that. Yep, thank you. Good job, guys. Hi, Carlotte. You guys, there's images that are sort of placated over your minds, and what's going to happen here is I'm going to show you an image that the siren squid is projecting in front of you, which is the real sort of image on the ocean floor around you. About 20 seconds later, I'm going to show you an image where some of the things have changed. We're playing Spot the Difference is what's happening.
Aww, nice.
Oh.
It is...
I'm
now,
confused.
disclaimer, these are AI generated. So obviously there are like weird differences in the pictures. Here's how this is gonna work. Chat, you get to help as well. For every major anomaly that any of these 4 characters or chat can identify, you will subsequently weaken the siren squid. If you can weaken the siren squid enough, you guys can get close enough to roll your battles and your wizards and all that kind of stuff to actually fight this thing. But are you guys ready? Is chat ready to play a Spot the Difference to remove the anomalies?
Question.
Yes.
Would Guyan be extra good at this because of his School of Magic?
It's up to Guyan. I mean, there's going to be no rolling from you. It's going to be if Quartz remembers. So this is really on you guys.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is an actual game.
I have ADHD. You can't expect me to
I'm
do
so
this.
sorry. Well, this is why you have chat's help, all right? So I'm going to give you the first picture. If you guys open Tactical Map 1 right now, this is the scene in front of you. Chat,
Yes.
you guys are going to get 20 seconds here to look at this picture. Maybe split up which parts you're going to look at. Really just hone in on any big details. Remember, the bigger the anomaly shift, the more you will weaken the siren squid. Obviously, there may be something like the squid had 7 tentacles and now he has 7.5 because it's AI. I get it. Oh, we're looking for more like larger changes in the picture. You guys got this. Music still blaring.
Thank
Okay.
you, Morpheus. Oh my god.
As the imagery kind of shifts, there's a ringing in your mind as a white image kind of flashes over. And now if you very quickly head over to map 2, here is the new image. And now you 4 plus chat can just shout out as many anomalies as you can see different in this picture.
There's an extra building in the back.
Well, that whole ship and tower thing on the left-hand side is gone.
Okay,
It's
sure.
facing a different way.
What is?
The squid,
Okay.
the octopus, the cephalopod.
The cephalopod.
Change-
There's a house in the background now.
Yeah, there's one on the left side too.
More
Oh, yeah.
pink. Torches are aflame. That is true. You're right, Kendachi. There are flaming torches this time.
Yeah.
Less eyes is absolutely correct. Brain turning on. The sky is stupidly different. Yeah, it's a little bit. I see no difference, says Sheba.
There actually was only one main character. That's the same picture. Less eyes is correct. There was sort of another character that is, yep, new person in the frame. The person has changed a little bit. You're getting there, guys. What else? What else?
The fish.
More tentacles by a lot.
Sure, I'd say that's a minor anomaly, but yes. The eyes was a big one, but yeah, the tentacles for sure.
Yeah.
That big fish in the foreground wasn't there before.
Nope, that's true. That is a brand new fish in the foreground. That is correct. You guys are doing good. You are pushing through the anomalies. Anything else?
It's missing a whole bunch of gubbins on the top left side.
You're gonna have to be more specific, though.
That big, like, wooden... What is that, wood? I don't know, it kind of looks like some rooty wood on the top left.
Well, cause on the top left going into the bottom left, there was like a bit of a tower and then a ship, and all of that's gone now.
Yes, as Soph has also put sort of 2 towers on the side before that were part of the ship, which is changed.
Oh, yeah.
2 towers.
The image is not rotated, although good guess, Kendachi. It's slightly different perspective, like Celia said, but it's as close as I could get with AI, so... Okay. Well, with that all said then, you guys managed to remove an amount of anomalies from the second picture and really focus on what's happening in front of you. I say you all get your choice, a sexy, a battle, or a wizard check right now while you get close enough to it to strike.
Can I?
And it could be any.
Well, you tell me what you want to do and it will be that dice roll, you know.
Sure.
I'll go first if everyone wants.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Can I try and give it a peace offering to kind of sexily convince it to go
Is it
back
the
to its
oil?
own plane? No, I stashed that cream-filled donut from earlier. It finally showed up in my equipment.
It's not like you're in the ocean.
Are you gonna tongue that donut?
Oh my god. Nikki.
I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but now that you mention it.
Okay. Kendachi, thank you.
I was gonna offer it as
Thank you, Des.
like a peace offering, and then kindly
You could.
and ask it to. I'm gonna mimic its tentacles with my beard hairs individually, and just kind of try and lay it on them.
Roll a sexy check. Unless, are you using any determination?
I mean, no, it's all right.
Okay.
It's.
I'm excited for this.
I have 3. Oh no.
Oh,
I
no.
got a 6.
You did?
316.
Well, I'll
Damn.
say this. Regardless of whether you know if this creature can even be charmed, you do sort of bring out the donut, bring out the beard hairs. You're kind of like, look, like we are one with you. I will say,
We are Dave.
for better or worse, one of his tentacles wraps around you tenderly. As he's now just kind of, he's not really focused on you, but you've got enough of his like interest for some reason that he's now kind of like gingerly holding you.
Can I just give him
Ooh.
some good rubs? Give the tentacles some good rubs? as
Sure.
I'm holding him?
Howell, what are you? Oh, Howell, you just got another bonus determination there, friend.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
And what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to seduce it.
Again, okay. Double
Of
seduce.
course, double seduce.
Should have
I
planned for
want
this.
it-
It's gonna be a triple seduce, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I want it on its knees.
Okay.
Oh my
Are,
god.
are you gonna like command it? Or what do you? What's the play here?
In a little like.
Like a down? Oh shit. Okay. Whew, spicy.
Oh.
Roll a sexy
Oh,
check.
Oh my god.
Roll a sexy
Oh
check.
shit!
5, 3, and 2. 5.
5, 3, and 2. Okay. Well, it doesn't. It equaled, so you do gain a point of stress. But you do see a small success here because it was a 5 or higher. So you do still get stress, but as you're kind of like breaching its own mind with the anomalies that you're sort of removing, it does seem to be a little obedient. It doesn't like flop to the seafloor or anything, as this is just the first sort of thing you've done, but you do see it kind of like float down a little bit when you do it, more than you'd expect, I would say.
All right, team, let's lay it on him.
Guyan?
Hell yeah. So, Guyan is he has his glaive. He's not gonna use it. He is going to lean on it like an edgy bad boy and see if he can just look sexy enough to get this thing's attention.
You're gonna Flynn Rider smolder. That's what you're gonna like.
I'm going to Flynn Rider smolder at this thing.
Roll a sexy check. Celia's just the battle and sexy battle wizards.
What am I supposed to do when the other three put their sexiness at a fucking all-time
They did. The other
high?
three actually maxed their sexy stat. So
Yeah, we did.
what was your
I
highest?
got 5.
So say 5.
5.
Again, that's technically you'll take a stress for that, but it is a small success.
Take a stress, but it works a little.
It's certainly now all 3 of its eyes are looking at you. That's for sure. It does seem rather intrigued as to this whole thing. One of its tentacles is being caressed. It's kind of being told to be dominated, and someone else is kind of like, look at me. You guys are the 3 different sort of pillows of sexiness right now. You're just literally all over the board with how you're trying to charm this creature. Devin's like, no, like, come to me. Like, I've got this. You are mine. Nikki is like, down and beg. And Quartz is like, no, you come to me, bitch. Like, it's very sort of all over the place. Celia, as you see
we are going to confuse this thing.
What are you doing?
Okay, so as my compadres are distracting it with their sexiness, who was it? The Undying Prince took my move, man. I'm gonna blind this bastard with my crystal hammer.
Okay, in the eye?
In the eyes.
Okay, roll a battle.
Everybody part?
I 100% thought you, instead of saying crystal hammer, I thought you were gonna say crystal one.
I wish, bro.
I also thought you were gonna say
Bomb
crystal
that was my goddamn weapon.
What'd you get? You got a 5.
Well, you see,
I
Brandy.
got a 5.
So, it's the amount. So you gain a stress, but it's a small success. As you sort of like lean back with the hammer and you give yourself, as they're all distracting it, just enough of a swing up to bash it, and you watch as one of its eyes pops. As it just, and it just gushes like all over itself underwater.
Oh shit, I'm still grappled.
Yeah, it's not very happy. And at this, its mind kind of blasts out again, and images start flooding in front of your face once more. As you guys are kind of ricocheted back, we will move on to the second. So chat, prepare yourselves. This is going to be for my players here. Map 3, ready, set, go. Okay. Still underwater, but this time a scene of some kind of underwater aquarium flashes before your eyes. Here you go, chat. Memorize everything you can. See if you can spark enough anomalies. This one's a little bit harder. Can that be one of the Subnautica scare sounds? Yeah, maybe. Sorry. I don't know how much that came through.
Oh, all of it did.
Good. Okay, that's time. We are now, you guys very quickly snap over to map 4. Okay, chat, shout them out. What anomalies do we have this time? And team, you guys as well.
No ladder.
If it'll load for me, that would be great. There it is. Where'd that tank in the back go? Also,
You're close,
it's a
Howl.
bigger
The ladder has
now.
actually shrunk, but there is still a ladder.
There was 2 ladders the last one.
That's true. That is correct. Actually, that is a fair point. Guyan, what'd you say?
Oh, it's like a bigger cave now. And also that big tank thing on the left-hand side is just gone.
Interesting.
Like the light gray one.
Okay.
Yeah, the weird little like red thing at the bottom left is gone too. That
Do you know? Okay, sure. The more descriptive you are, the better it is. But
It had an appendage on it that I don't want to say.
that's okay. The orange item in the bottom left is gone. Yep, they got that. Weird tank thing on the left is gone. I'm sure the same picture.
Up on the right or something, like a little save box.
There was a little lock up on the top right. No great lighting at the top. Very good, Ivy. There is no great lighting at the top. There's the no more window panes in the ceiling. Yeah, you guys are all on that. It's not flat anymore. There's no stairs. That's true. There were technically stairs. There aren't shelves. The shelves morphed a little bit. They are still there. This one has really goofy looking redfish in the bottom right now. Yes, that is a small anomaly. You guys are
Not as
close.
many
Do you have
yellow.
any more?
I like it.
There was like a little like I don't know what it was. It was like that white thing below the chest that was kind of like a vase or a statue or something. I don't know.
Okay, you're getting there.
The purple fish is new.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
solo purple
you
fish.
did sort of miss out on the yellow prominent fish. Yep, that they are sort of gone here. So a lot of the things sort of have changed. But I'd say you guys sort of nailed a good chunk of them, especially.
The lights on the lanterns.
There were lanterns in the previous one, slightly different positions, but that's not a big enough anomaly.
Jesus, rock at the top. So true, Ivy.
Yes, that is true. There isn't a turtle shell in the bottom right. Very good, Des. That's very specific. I would say that is enough to put you guys over the edge. You guys are very good at this. Sure enough, as this sort of happens, you remove the anomalies from your mind once more, and you all get another swing at whatever you want to do as you come in closer to this creature. We'll start with Grandolph again. What are you doing?
Well, what's the situation on it holding me? Is it still holding me?
It's gripping you quite hard now.
Like squeezing?
You could caress it.
Oh.
Give it a little.
I could bite it.
A little massage.
Like a sexy bite.
A sexy
A
bite.
little sexy
Find
bite.
out if it's in, because it might be into it.
A sexy bite.
With that tentacle in that mouth.
That's. I mean,
God.
how? What's the circumference? You know, what's the diameter of versus my half?
How
mouth?
big is this thing?
I put the tip in my. All right. I mean, it's already mad. You might as well just finish it off, right?
Yeah, chat, this is your last chance to give me any of your love, because I am canceled after this. This is the stream that will end me. So don't you, this is say your goodbyes
what gets
now.
You banned from Twitch.
Yep.
Can I delay my turn? I don't know. I can't decide.
Yeah, if you want, sure. Howell, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Well, I get out my whip.
Yeah, you do.
Oh.
And I do a sexy little snap
Okay.
on it to try to get it to obey my earlier command because it seems to be hesitating and needs a little enforcement.
I'll let you pick if you want it to be battle or sexy.
Sexy.
Okay. Whip it. Oh, another determination.
Battle.
Look at that.
Oh,
Howell is
wait.
just full of determination.
Can I use one determination for that then?
Yeah, you can add another dice if you want, yeah.
Okay.
Sheba, you will be someday. Don't you worry.
6.
Yeah, you did. Good job. Congratulations. Yeah, you crack the whip in front of it. Your little what kind of whip was it?
A rift whip.
A rift whip. Of course it was.
Doorways.
It makes sense.
The rift whip.
As you kind of, it makes like a ripple through the water. And you almost hear like an audible come from the squid. As it kind of bows its head a little bit to you as you do this.
As it should.
That's what you get. Guyan or back to Grandolph, your call.
Are you ready for your turn? If not, I can go.
Okay, I can go. I just thought of an idea.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Can I draw upon my my way of a was it 1,000, 10,000? I don't even
10,000
remember.
mirrors.
10,000 mirrors.
10,000
literally said
mirrors.
right there, and I couldn't figure out where to read it.
Uh-huh.
Can I draw upon it and summon? If you think about mirrors, right, they reflect stuff, but also, it's like glass, and then and
Yeah.
if you kind of like reflect images at different sizes with right mirrors, it's basically like a magnifying glass. If you think about it, can I summon mirrors to like draw in the moon's light, and then it bounces between all 10,000 mirrors as like a power up to become moonbeam and just moonbeam it
I'll
from the
tell
sky?
you what. If you want to combine that with Celia, who controls light, you could.
Should we do the UA? What's her name? Was it UA?
From
Princess
No.
Yue?
Yeah, from
Avatar?
from Avatar.
Yeah, Yui, yeah.
UA Moonbeam.
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, I will need, you can decide now if you want determination or to use any of your items. Otherwise, I'm going to need a magic check from both of you, or a wizard check even.
I'm going to use all of my determination.
This is it. This is the big one.
One of my determination.
Okay, so you mark how many dice you have, and then roll your magic rolls. This could be big.
Oh!
6, 6, 5, 4. All right.
Oh,
Oof.
And
Oof.
Celia.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, Celia!
oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, that's not looking good.
Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what happens here. Well, actually, Celia, what is your current stress at, first of all?
It is at 3.
Oh, I'm sorry, Celia. That is unfortunate. You watch in bated breath as Grandolph kind of, you watch like his third eye open as he just kind of spins the mirror shield around a couple times. He thrusts it towards the surface, and you watch as these little prisms begin to sort of form in the middle of the ocean, kind of like making this really large telescope-looking structure. And then he kind of like flashes his mirror shield over to you, and he's like, Celia, I need you now. And Celia kind of like, oh my gosh, and she sort of like draws up her warhammer. And as she sort of reflects it into the sky, as you kind of look, the moonlight does refract off of your hammer, but blinds you in the eye. Unfortunately, sort of like messing with your concentration, stressing you out for the attack. And tell me how you explode, Celia.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know, Nick. You gotta tell me.
As you kind of do this, you watch as the moonbeam kind of hits you, and you kind of look to your compatriots, and you shatter like glass. Like you just sort of like crystallize and like a chandelier just falling apart. And Celia is swept away into the ocean. And Grandolph, you're just kind of there still holding the pose like, shit.
I think Randolph thinks that that he accidentally killed Celia, just like with the moonbeam. Like, oh shit! This is why I don't use magic. Fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, so Celia, you are back
Is it my
you're
turn?
heading back to, yes, it is now your turn, Guyan.
Bye, Celia. Am I close enough to the squid that with my glaive, I could, like, put it under its, like, chin, quote-unquote, and roll a seduction roll?
Oh my god, nothing's sexier than getting something under the...
Well, I promise it doesn't have a chin, but if you want it to be near the mouth beak, then sure.
The mouth beak.
Yeah, like, quote-unquote.
Yeah, you can. You can roll a sexy
chin
check.
Area.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the mouth beak. The chin lift. Yes, a chin lift with the edgy ghost wolf glaive.
Yeah, well, you gotta roll for
I
it.
don't think I actually specified what my glaive was. It is a ghost wolf glaive.
It is a ghost wolf glaive,
and I'm
yes.
actually gonna use my determination.
Okay, you spend some determination,
It is
add
a
those
ghost
rolls.
Wolf glaive.
And Grandolph has been stressed. He's running out of beard oil.
Oh, I gotta increase my stress.
Well, yours was a success, Grandolph. You don't have to for the previous one.
Okay, I didn't know if I also lost one for it. Maybe I just
I
gave
got a
stress
4
and
and
I-
3 5s.
Okay, all right. Well, that's sort of enough as you do sort of dip the ghost wolf glaive underneath this creature.
I still get a stress, right?
Yes, you would, because this matches. Yep, you'll still get a stress here. You kind of like tip the squid sort of up a little bit.
Like the beak?
Yeah, it doesn't revolt as much as you think it would, to be perfectly honest. Also, Devin, when Grandolph was doing his 10,000 merit trick, did he leave the tentacle? Because you were in the tentacle.
Oh no, I'm doing it from there.
From the
There's no way I
tentacle.
can get
Okay.
there.
For me.
I'm like,
So, the three of you now, without your warrior, are just trying 3 different methods of seduction here. As you're all sort of kind of doing this at the same time. It's doing something. Like, you are legitimately surprised. Bartholomew kind of like in the back. You can still kind of hear him. He's still taking shots with his magic gun. And he is just like, I don't understand you sluts, as he's still kind of like firing left, right, and center.
maybe hit something useful.
It's the name of this college, chat. Don't at me. Okay, so you guys now get pushed away
I
as there's
missed like all of that. It just kept cutting out for me.
there's another sort of mental anguish as it kind of pushes you outward. And once more, another sort of visage improves your mind. Unfortunately, Celia can't help this time, as Celia is no longer with us. But for Guy and Howell, Grandolph, and Chat, here you go again, Chat. Best of luck, my friends. If you guys open map 5 now, that will sort of bring us where we need to be. Okay. This is going to be the hardest one, Chat, as it's really trying to use its psychic tendrils to infest your mind. Good luck. Oh, that's true. I'll give you guys a couple extra seconds because people were in an ad. That's fair. I did forget there was the ad. It's the hardest one anyway, so you guys can. Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry, I forgot that was the ad break right then. Good luck. Good luck. Just pick something. Pick one thing that you can memorize. Okay. All right. And now quickly, guys, switch over to map 6. And here we go. What has changed?
She had a little tattoo on her arm.
She did have a little marking tattoo on her arm. That is true.
There were a bunch of little glass.
There's more
vials
fish around her.
There are a few more fish around her. Yes, they are most definitely now glass vials. D. That is very true.
There was like half of.
There's no longer. Go ahead, D.
Oh, there was like half of like an owl statue or something. It kind of looked like peeking out where that little like glowing orange jar is.
Yep. That is true. There was sort of like a half statue there. Chat
Right
says
above it,
the
there was,
bowl
like,
with the crab is
There
gone.
was-
No bowl, no bowl. Yep, that's true.
Yeah. There was like an eelish thing wrapping around her arm, and that's gone now.
Yes, something like that.
The fish. Yeah.
Oh, she has a necklace now too.
She does have a necklace now. What were you gonna say, Nikki?
The metal, like, boxy square, when I looked at it initially, I was like, yeah, it's an hourglass, but it just looks like a metal box that's open. It's smaller.
Yeah, it does look like an hourglass. I also thought the same thing. Her eyes were open before. Her eyes are actually open. I know it's hard to see in this, but they are still
One
open.
of them is open.
Yeah, that one's closed.
Big
The
egg
fish-
on the
fish
left.
around her also.
On the
Yeah.
left, there was like little like
The scaly
table with, like,
thing.
something on it where that fish was with a little like another.
There
creature
was a
on it.
little table. Yes, there was.
Like a little,
The
like,
red ball. There was a red artifact, but you're right, chat, that there is now a red ball. There
There's
is.
also a background.
The fish around her are also. They were blue before. Now they're red.
Yeah, that's a minor one, but yes, true. There's a window. So, Des, there was a window in the other one. Can you tell me what the difference is, or anyone? Can you tell me what the difference is between the two windows?
behind over her, like where her left arm is now. There
It was
was
over her head versus behind her.
there was like a background, and there was like looked like deeper into a cave or something with something a little glowing back there.
Mm-hmm. Her dress did change slightly. Again, that's more to AI than anything else, but you're correct, Kendachi. There were only 3 fish before. Yep, we talked about the fish. The gilded shell thingy in front of her,
There
that
were
is
4
new.
fish before, actually.
Mhm.
was
This one
4
is like a
fish
metal ship.
around her
You're
before,
right.
actually.
Long story short, the sort of porthole in the back is now a lot closer than it was before.
Yeah.
Originally, it was a lot further away. So slight difference in the candle, but that is minute. I'll say that's enough, though, to really sort of push your way through all those anomalies as we head back to the squid. Once more, you sort of rip the anomalies from your mind as you can sense the squid at this point getting rather tired. As the Bartholomew kind of wrenches in your heads. All right, this is our last shot. Make it count. Who's doing what?
Okay.
This is your final action here, guys.
Okay.
Good job, chat.
Well,
Proud of you.
it's Still holding me. Hey, if anyone's got any ideas, feel free.
So true, Ivy.
Could I attempt to use my Rift Whip to send it through a rift into somewhere not here?
You will need a 6, but you can attempt it.
I'll attempt it.
Okay.
I hope I
You
get pulled in,
need
too.
determination.
Grandolph is Oil Reserve is shining. Enjoy your determination, Grandolph.
Oh, baby, a triple. All right, thank you. I gotta figure out what these items do that I have.
Well, nope.
What'd you get? What was your highest?
4.
What's your current stress at?
1.
Okay. So that is a full fail, so you'll take a determination and a stress. As you sort of, you reach out. You do make the crack with the whip to see if there's a last minute chance that you could just warp this away from here. Sadly, it is not the case, as it just kind of fizzles and doesn't do much to the psychic squid in front of you. All right, Grandolph or Gaian.
I'm trying to... I gotta read this. Go for it.
Go ahead.
No, I was just trying to figure out how to get the seal on
Okay. Just like building off of the weird beak tilt from last turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna be a fool and make a battle roll to try to stab it in the beak, like inside its mouth.
Yep. So you're full sending. Basically, Celia, as soon as you've died, they're like, fuck sexiness, and they've all gone battle. Which is
all right. God damn, about time.
But here's the thing. I have a 1 to battle
You do.
and no determination.
No determination. Okay.
Let's
all
see
right.
how this goes.
Ooh.
If it'll show me what my roll was.
A 4 is a full fail here, so you will take a determination and a stress. As you kind of like prop your wolf glaive underneath it. But at this point, it's kind of like coming back to its senses, so it uses its tentacles to actually bat you further away from it.
Boo.
All
And
that
not
from
in
a drop of
sexy
blood.
way.
Okay, I will note that, Des. Thank you for making it weaker for Grandolph's turn.
To answer the question, did we already use the love bomb? No, we did not.
No, you didn't.
No.
Okay. I'm going to...
Good luck.
Try
Thank
sexy.
you. I gotta
sexy.
broaden my horizons a little
Put
bit.
that
I'm gonna...
tentacle in your mouth.
Oh.
Grandolph is also stressed, and the boss has been buffed. Wow. Okay, so we're back to where we started. Grandolph, increase your stress. The boss was debuffed and now buffed.
Oh my god.
All right, yeah, listen. I'm just gonna just stall until you make it weaker or you give me more determination.
Dude, there's
all
like a 10-minute cooldown.
What? It just changed. No. All right, I got 10 minutes to stall.
Too sexy for my shirt.
Sexy.
This is gonna have to be a more intimate encounter, Grandolph, whatever it is you decide.
Oh, okay, I have to do sexy now.
my
All right.
God.
Close to it.
Too sexy for my shirt, and I'm gonna use my
I
determination.
think now you have to put the tentacle in your mouth.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
It's begging for it.
Can I?
Borderline.
Hold on.
Just
Hold, before you
alright.
say anything that gets me canceled,
Oh my
hello, the
God.
dice are cast. Thank you
I got.
Hi, Raiders!
so much for the raid. Hi, Dice. I'm glad you could stop by. Maybe the worst possible time to talk about tentacles in D&D. Hello.
We're about
Alright.
Thank you so
That's
much for
crazy.
coming into our Change of Fate stream. We are currently playing Sexy Battle Wizards,
Oh my god.
which is a very fun, very adult gaming system. So if you are of age, then please stick around. Thank you so much. If we could get a shout out for the Dicercast, the Twitch one. They are another tabletop lad, actually, that you guys should absolutely check out. They are very, very cool. So. Oh, Mr. Damp, they would like you to do an ara against the the squid here.
You want me? I've never done it before.
Hope your stream was good, Dice.
First time for everything, man.
Come on.
I'm gonna mute myself just to see what it sounds like
Sure,
when I say it. Hold
just
on.
practice.
Okay. Practice,
You've caught us in the middle
Yeah,
of
just
our
practice it.
Sexy Battle Wizards
Then go for
attempting to sort of apprehend a large squid siren. And in this game, there are only 3 stats: Sexy, Battle, or Wizard. So naturally, we are Dice. I hope, if you have to raid and run, no worries, my friend. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you.
Oh god, there's so many people. Now I'm nervous. All right, so I think I have to go with the sexy attempt just because of the no shirt thing, whatever that does. I don't even remember. I'm assuming like it's like a meaty tentacle, right? Is it wrapped around me is like this big maybe,
Yes,
or is it
yep.
small? All right, I'm just gonna try and wrap my arms around it and almost like start to pull it. as I, normally would be like as I'm pulling a rope, it getting
Okay.
closer to me. But I'm gonna do it psychologically since I probably can't pull it because I'm a weak little bitch.
Grandolph, you've been given another determination.
I'll add that
my
one to my roll. Hold on.
Open it.
Keep on it.
This is insane.
So I'm gonna make make eye contact as I'm caressing it as if I'm pulling it in. I can't do without smiling, and then I'm gonna look away because no way I'm looking at the camera and saying this on the internet live. But and then I pull him in.
So that was really good. So you are trying to pull yourself into the embrace of this squid?
Yes, as like one final I'm like take me into so I could save my friends. Let's go back to your realm, and I will be.
So you want the where to pussy venom is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me the good stuff.
That's sweet. Where's
Wow.
What'd you get?
No, I didn't roll any any sixes. It's fives. It's 2, 5, 4, 5, 4.
If it was debuffed, but it was rebuffed, that would have been a full
10
success.
minutes. I didn't wait 10 minutes.
No, I guess
What
it
do
was
you
like 5
mean?
minutes. I'm sorry.
You lied to me.
I'm
while
sorry.
I was role-playing.
Well, they did. It doesn't matter. They did both anyway. They rebuffed it and immediately debuffed it anyway. So it was the same thing.
It was debuffed, then buffed, and then debuffed,
and then buffed.
buffed again.
Yeah. So
Jesus
it's natural. I'm sorry. I have no
Y'all
context.
are evil.
No, you really don't.
I
You
did
really
that
don't.
for nothing.
So.
Do I die? I don't die. I'm chilling though.
Well, I'm going to allow Mr. Commodore to make an assist here. Because he still he
Commodore
sees
Daddy?
what you're doing, Grandolph, and he's decided that maybe we stop shooting the giant mind squid and maybe we start opening ourselves for love. Okay?
Yeah. If you can't beat him, join him.
If you can't beat him,
If
join him.
you
Well,
can't beat him, become aware to puss.
he is a 2
Become a slut.
on the sexiness scale. That doesn't bode well.
That's basically just a 6 if you math.
You had-
That's
So
basically a 6 if you know basic math.
Yeah.
We fixed Bartholomew just for him to immediately perish.
can I have my bag of scolding scold him for that roll?
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah.
The bag just kind of, what kind of a roll was that, you bitch? It just kind of like barks in the general direction of this poor police officer who's just
I'm gonna
trying their
add in.
best.
Yeah. Should do better, loser. Gosh. Fucking stupid hat wearing a little idiot.
So as you and Bartholomew are trying your best to sort of seduce this creature, you hear a melodic song from above that begins to sort of although I can't do that any more notes because I'd get copyright.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds oddly familiar.
Yeah. So you start to hear this song, and as you kind of look up, as all hope is lost, as your tentacle is not going towards his head but his mouth, as he's sort of pulling you in here. Above, swimming in the ocean, you see Ivy, who's jumped in the water. Worried after none of you came out, doesn't see Celia anywhere at this point. And she looks angelic as she's swimming sort of like at the surface of the water. And you watch as she kind of tries to assess the situation all at once. And by the power of writing, she kind of looks down and blows a little kiss in the direction of the squid. She's a hero. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Come on, Ivy.
We will see.
Come on, Ivy. Oh no.
Hey, that's basically 2 6s in a roll that you just roll in a roll that. Wait, Sorry.
Okay. So this is sort of the penultimate point of tonight. I will just sort of shill this. There is one thing that chat could do here if anyone feels super generous. One of the paid things you can do allows any character that has just rolled to re-roll their entire pool of dice. If that is something that anyone in chat wants to do, I will leave it up to chat's discretion whether or not we control or we are met with the failure of trying to fight the mind squid here, because this is gonna be pretty ugly otherwise. Thank you for the lurk dice.
I can take it.
Oh my gosh.
Did
Ivy is
Celia
secretly the true
respawn
ending.
yet?
Yes, Celia, you have respawned at this point, in the Chapel of Ages.
She
Does
came back
Ivy
yet?
remember?
No,
what
no, you're not
Ivy
back yet.
said?
I have one last petition for success.
Yep.
It never ate my cream-filled donut. Can I, as a ditch effort, just give it it's like shove the donut up its mouth instead of me before I go in?
Sure. Yeah, you can.
Can I roll
You
one?
can.
Well, wait, I'm right there with my pokey.
It's 200 bits. It's $2 for the inspiring leader one. I mean, technically, there's no limit. I'm not gonna drain anyone of their funds for a fundamental game. But I will wait to see if anyone wants to save the day. Otherwise, I think we're gonna. I mean, Celia, they've only been fighting it for like a good 45 seconds at this point, so you're not, It takes.
And we're doing quite good, all things considered.
Yeah, all things considered, against this giant mind squid. Who would have guessed? That's kind of wild. Oh joy. Oh joy. Help is on the way.
Tier 100 help is on the way.
Oh my gosh, Joy. Joy, who would you like to re-roll their whole pool of dice for this? Who are you inspiring here? You absolute legend. You didn't have to do that. You gotta let us know. Joy's like, please. Who needs it the most? Who had the most opportunity?
I rolled 5d6.
I also
it was.
I'd say Howl or Grandolph. Your call there, Joy. Ivy, I would love to, but she only has 3. So maybe not. Nikki, do you know what music this is, by the way?
Joy, there's no rounds. It's just
At this point, you can just let anyone go again, Joy, is basically what happens here.
Yeah, you can just let any of us go.
We can roll a d4 for you to choose who you
Howl,
who
I
you
choose you. All right, Howl. With a burst of inspiration, as you hear Ivy's smooch, you can re-roll your entire cast of dice again. Yes.
Could I add one more determination to it?
Unfortunately, it's only a re-roll.
Okay,
It's you can't modify anything else.
Okay.
Come on. That's better.
Yay!
You did? Let's go! Oh my gosh! Just so we can show chat there. I'll bring it up as well. There we go.
It's the Rift Whip.
Oh my gosh! All this for a drop of blood. Look, Joy lowered it right at the end anyway. Howl, tell me, how do you want to do this? Sorry. How do you want to seduce this?
Well, it was the Rift Whip, so it is a very well practiced flick of the wrist to snap the tip of my whip against this octopus. Where the pussy? And presumably a rift opens that sucks him, if you will, out of our immediate vicinity.
You watch as this rift whip, with a sickening crack, even underwater, that gives you all shivers at this point, just kind of, and a small purple, sexy-looking rift opens up. You don't know where it goes. You've never asked. And all of a sudden, there's the fabled good suck as it just, like an udon noodle being slurped down the gullet. You watch as this where-to-pussy just kind of noodle itself up and down the rift. And there's just a small, as the rift closes, and the rift just fully, completely closes.
As it fades away.
Like a little squeak. The Commodore, Ivy, Guyan, and Grandolph all look at you in bewilderment, Howl.
Let's go!
I said to get on your knees.
Whoa!
The policeman, clearly ruffled, kind of just goes, "Why didn't you open with that?"
You gotta build to it.
Yeah, dramatic effect.
Yeah.
I see.
You can't just finish everything right from the start.
Jules, you don't want to be
Pleasure
here.
is
Julia,
getting
don't watch this stream. Julia, please don't watch this stream.
That was just the foreplay.
Julia, don't watch this stream. Please. Just skip this one. How about you skip this one, okay? Maybe don't watch this one.
Stay.
Please don't. Just jump in right there. I know, Tyr. I know.
Yeah, Ivy.
No, Jules, don't watch this one. Jules is my sister, for anyone in chat that doesn't know this.
I've known her for
no.
years.
I have known Jules since
Yeah.
we were infants.
Anyway, so the threat is gone. As you you guys just make your way back. Fucking hell. You swim your way back to the surface. And you careen on the beach so unsexily. There's not even sex in this game. It's ridiculous.
Damn.
We are so chaste.
You're so chaste.
We've
This
never touched anyone. Oh my
This is
god.
the most unsexy stream ever.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
This is a good Christian household, and we leave room for Jesus.
Yeah, that is true.
There's a song for that.
Anyway, so about the where-to-pussy, as you guys make your way back up to the beach, the policeman in tow, Celia, you eventually sort of make your way back and rejoin them on the beachfront as well. So we'll sort of reload that scene. Okay. All of you convene on the beach with the were squid. Who knows what happened to it? As you're all just kind of drenched and dripping. Celia, you've reset all your stress. You've reset all your determination.
Did you guys do it? Did you guys kill it?
We certainly did something.
Something like that.
The policeman kind of turns to you, Howell, and goes, "Where did you send it?"
That is a very good question that I don't have answers to.
The tavern.
Well, I know where she sent it, but she doesn't know where she sent it. What chat doesn't know is we're actually building a whole Sexy Battle Wizards universe, and this is just my crew. We're gonna come back every week and just play more Sexy Battle Wizards.
Absolutely.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
I would absolutely be so down for that.
It's ridiculous because we only had time to do one adventure, and I planned 4 of them. So there was so much, but
Yeah, we assumed that was gonna happen.
I mean, I have to, because you have to give people choice, right? That's kind of how it
Yeah.
works. Anyway, so the police officer kind of looks at you all at this point, Sussy Battle Boys, and goes, "Well, I guess technically, I think. Thank you?" He kind of like looks around, and Ivy's just kind of giving you like the big thumbs up, like, yeah.
We did it. Well, you owe us. Actually, you couldn't have done that without us.
You know
Thank
how
you
to use those
properly.
cuffs?
He looks down and says, "Yeah, I guess I got these cuffs. Why are you curious about these cuffs? They're mana manacles."
Manacles.
I mean,
Howell, you don't seem like the type to be into submission, but that's what these are for.
I'm open-minded.
It really does not feel like you have any other role but power top, but okay, I will believe you.
Yeah, don't yuck someone's yum.
He kind of, look, I didn't want to accept any of your help in the first place, but technically, you did get rid of the threat. So I'll let you go on one condition. You don't tell a single soul in this town or back at your fancy slutty college what we just witnessed, because I don't want people thinking Bezier is already too much of a shithole. I mean, you've seen the amount of pancake lords we have to deal with on the monthly.
Apparently only one.
Well, this month, yes, it was one.
Yeah, where's Jack Daniels? So true, Pop-Tart.
We'll think of something in order to get our extra credit that we do so deserve.
We do.
Wait,
But-
hold on. You're doing this for extra school credit?
Look, I'm
Duh.
gonna be held back
Why
if I
else?
don't get extra credit. I need this.
Yeah.
Why does it matter to you? We helped you guys.
No, I mean, 3 of you died and then also came back, and then there was this whole, you risked your lives and our own for extra credit?
I don't
Yeah.
understand your point.
What part of
I
that
mean,
is confusing?
If you want to
Yeah.
pay us as a reward, I'm down.
Yeah.
He just kind of
Yeah.
rubs his temples, son of a bit. But then something kind of stops him, and he kind of like looks around and he goes, wait a minute, what the hell? We're way higher on the beach than we were earlier. And Ivy kind of like, she sort of like dances a little bit in the sand, and she goes, yeah, it's really quite wet over here. What you guys didn't realize when you were fighting the were-squid with all of the blasts of psychic energy, you see coming down to the beach a mob of less than happy individuals. Leading the charge is none other than Jack Daniels, the sexy lumberjack. As he sort of walks down the path, he is drenched, like beyond drenched. And you see them all kind of like come down onto the beach, and he goes, "Would any of you like to tell me why we just had a skyscraper-sized tsunami over the village?"
Not particularly, no.
Your
I have no
policeman
idea what you're
here actually can tell you everything in great detail.
The policeman's gonna kind of turn to you. Are you guys just gonna warp away?
We just snap and then we're gone.
You can if you want. That's how it works.
We'll give Jack Daniels a wink and
He'll
then we
tell
just
you everything.
Pat on the shoulder for the policeman. You've got this.
As you kind of do this, Ivy just kind of, "Wait, when will I see you again?" And you guys just kind of snap out of existence.
Oh wait, no, we should bring Ivy with us.
Too late. You guys all...
I wink at her as we disappear.
Okay. And you all sort of, and the cop is just, "Those damn slots!" as he's kind of like raising his fist to the sky. As, you know, the camera kind of pans back. I would like to ask my lovely voice cast here, how we doing after that adventure? How are you guys all feeling?
Good?
Confident.
Yeah?
Good.
Yeah.
So chat did redeem the true ending of the stream, which I would like to do now, unless any of my cast have anything else that they need to do / leave and depart, as it does get late.
I'm down for the real ending.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have work later tomorrow. I can stay.
Incredible. A determination for Ivy on her quest to find Celia. Well, I'll tell you what, if we ever come back to this, maybe we could have a special guest.
I
know?
would love to come back to this.
Maybe we could.
Absolutely.
Well, why don't you wait until you hear the ending first, and then you can make your decision, shall we? All right, chat. Buckle up, get your channel points ready, and now is the time to make chaos known, for we go back to the castle. So you guys warp back per usual. You make it back into the warp room. A job well done, question mark? As the giant psychic squid, you never really learned what it was infecting people with its were venom, and then also was like some kind of weird psychic entity from a different dimension at the bottom of the ocean that you guys like tried to riz, but you didn't, so you ended up zipping it into an unknown dimension, which definitely won't come back to bite you guys in the tentacles. And, you know, you all died a couple, well, not all of you, but most of you died a couple of times. Grandolph is still looking fine, but very stressed, Grandolph. What is your stress right now?
It's at 3.
Oh, it's at 3? I thought people stressed you out more with their rolls. Okay.
Maybe.
So Ivy's supremacy.
Did.
In before Lisa. In before Lisa, indeed. You guys sort of all pat yourselves on the back. Is there anything you'd like to sort of say to each other before, you know, you leave the warp room?
I am so hungry, oh my god. And
I gotta
my socks are wet.
Oh, true. We're like completely soaking wet.
My socks are wet.
You're extra damp now.
Damn, I've like
I am
full
wearing
on
leather boots and my socks are wet.
Randolph the damp. More like Randolph the wet as shit. It's like my dad.
Well, I think that was a job well done, and we deserve a treat.
I do too.
Cream-filled donuts.
Great.
Cream-filled donuts.
Yes. Yes.
You guys, all in agreement with your anime ending of cream-filled donuts, decide to kind of like, and the heroes who live, and you guys just kind of like walk off into the sunset as you like sort of leave the warp room, and you know it's I guess technically still the middle of the night, I guess. As you're sort of like walking through the hall, seems happy, seems perfect. Everything is sort of exactly as it should be. But suddenly something feels off, and you all sense it before anything happens. You all just kind of like take a moment of repose as you're as you all sort of look to one another. And let me just get back to this real quick. Okay. As you are walking down the corridor, suddenly the castle's magically illuminated lights flicker out. All the whirring sounds of magic brooms and crystals and electricity stops. And with a small jolt of the castle itself, there is silence. Almost as if time itself is frozen. Then not a few seconds later, movement. The college feels like it's flying again, but something is different. The four of you look down and you realize your feet are no longer on the floor. And let me just
we're falling.
Head back to the scene that we need now, which is going to be this one. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Just make sure this is loud enough for me. Okay. There we go. Where were we?
Yeah, sure, feet are just gone.
The college has a magical barrier to keep all of the members within inertia locked, as Devin put, to the movement of the castle, which means it dawns on the four of you at the same time. The college hasn't resumed flying. It's falling. As you all start to panic and reach for the nearest door or candelabra that may keep you grounded, there's a large crackle of sound, and suddenly you all smack down onto the floor that you were just floating inches away from. A loud, booming voice echoes from down the hallway and yells,
"Sexy battle apprentices, to navigation at once!"
Ah, shit.
Oh, that's us.
Yeah, I think that's us.
Alright, we go to navigation.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
The castle seems stable enough at this point, so you immediately get off the ground and you start sprinting towards navigation, but their feet are wet. I know, it's ridiculous.
My feet. I have wet socks.
And you bolt, and as soon as you bolt around the corner to get into the navigation room where you saw Reginald earlier, you can see a very interesting sight. This will be, I believe it should be here as, yep, tactical map 1. You guys can open it up. Here's our boy. You see none other than Reginald and, of course, Lisa DeBra standing by the holographic map on the wall, but something seems off, beyond all the shakes and quakes that you had just heard moments before. Reginald's hands are smoking with white-hot energy, as he appears to be shackled to the floor with magic. His eyes widen as you enter.
Quick! There isn't much time.
As he kind of like tries to hold one of his hands up, but it's like sapped back to the ground. He barks, clearly burdened by whatever it is that's affecting him right now.
The college lost power to the core. The Magisters. Something must have happened. Can only drain my power for a short time.
You sort of start to put two and two together with he is supplementing flying the entirety of the castle by himself, which shouldn't even be humanly possible. He is using an insane amount of built-up arcane energy right now, as he's channeling it directly into the castle. As his voice struggles under the weight of his own mana, Lisa picks up where he left off. She's still there as well, as she looks much better. Something's happened to the Magisters on their mission. Otherwise, the power supply they keep to the college afloat wouldn't have been sapped. Reginald is doing his best to fly the castle with his power alone, but we don't have much time. She looks at the four of you almost begrudgingly at this point. As much as I hate to admit it, you four are our best shot to enter the warp gate and bringing them back. She looks at you all eagerly this time, clearly awaiting some sort of response, as this is a lot thrust upon you right at the same time.
Shouldn't you be helping him so he's not doing it by himself?
Yeah, what?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm more of a utilitarian. Trust me, I have a mere fraction of Reginald's own power.
Yeah, but you could still be helping.
The two of us here will see to everything that we can do on the castle. Do you accept this or not? Quick! And Reginald's kind of like very Idris Elba with the gate, with the Bifrost, you know, like very...
For Reggie, yes.
Sounds like it's a job for only the sexiest.
All right, Reggie, we got you, buddy. Just hang in there
Got you,
for
Reggie.
2 to 6 business days, and we'll get this all sorted out.
Reginald and I will do what we can to maintain the college here, but I'm not sure you're prepared for... Well, you all know which dimension the Magisters went to, right?
Of course, remains.
I definitely did not forget.
The one we sent the Cthulhu to, right?
No. It's a good guess, though. And at this, Reginald's eyes glow a crystal gray as he bellows to all of you.
In that case, to the anime dimension!
No!
And as he sort of like brings his hands together, there's a thunderclap. And you guys are sort of whisked, and your vision just goes dark.
Oh my god, we're going to Gaian's home dimension.
There's an ad break right now.
Oh god, ad jail.
This is the worst time to not have a prison break.
Oh god.
That's it.
I was only able to prison break Des. I'm
I
so
know.
sorry.
I know, it's fine. It's fine. We'll give everyone a minute to sort of like, reflect on the anime dimension. So
Gaian is about to live his best life. Gaian is basically just panicky, but a little better.
Randolph's dropping out of school.
that's it. No more school for Randolph the Dam.
This is not what he signed up for. He only came because his parents told him to.
Howl is Howl.
Yeah, Howl is literally
you got a little
Howl
quiet there,
Moving
Nikki. What do you say?
Howl is Howl Moving Castle.
That's right.
After this,
We have Howl Moving Castle, we have an edgy anime protagonist, we have Beard Man, and we have
an actual character who belongs in this world, Celia, yes. That is the general sort of consensus.
What?
Oh
Beard
my
Man?
gosh.
He deserves to be in this universe.
In the anime universe?
And he belongs everywhere.
Welcome back from the
right.
ads chat.
Welcome back
As
to
we now head to the anime dimension. As Reginald had bellowed. I think that was maybe the best bellow I've ever done. I don't know if it came through, but I really got it in my chest there.
It was a good bellow.
Okay, let's push you. Joy, I don't know if you're still here, but I hope you or someone recognizes this next song for us. We have to head to this new scene now. Chat, our final scene of the night.
oh my Jesus.
Okay. So,
what the heck?
Here's where things get a little wacky. When you're able to come back to your senses, all of gravity feels off. You regain vision and look down at yourselves. It appears you've lost some depth and gained some hard edges. Because right now, you all look like the protagonists of a shonen anime. Not to mention...
Gaian normally.
Yeah. Not to mention, you are currently floating over a massive, over-the-top, spectral cage of some sort. You're just flying in the air right now. Within the spectral cage, as you guys kind of appear to be your locked-up magisters. That also appear to be in the same two-dimensional style. They scramble to the bars and look up as you arrive. But before they can mutter a word to even explain what is going on, an incredibly muscular man apparates between you four and the spectral cage.
Hello?
And that man is on battle map number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think we leave, right?
Yeah, I think we just gotta go.
Might be time to
Only
go.
one man can get me on my knees.
And it won't be you, bitch.
Oh, nice.
You ain't nothing.
Nice. Wow, that was a good one-liner. So yeah, before you can mutter the word, this sort of man apparates. And he kind of looks at you with glowing eyes. And he says, I knew you lot were hiding your true power level. And he flies up to effortlessly meet like the level that you're currently hovering at. And he continues and he just goes, tell me, you four,
Are you going to put up more of a fight than these bedraggled old magicians?
No. Yeah. Well, do you want to fight or do you want to have fun?
That's true.
Guys,
I would certainly be down for some fun.
I love that you're naming this man, but he has a name. Although I do like that you've named him Peep Supichi. That is a good name for this man.
We'll call him.
This is the last chance to donate, Chad. Sorry, what is your response to this thing?
Do you want to fight or do you want to have fun? Because I'd be down for some fun.
Nikki, you get determination from chat. It's an excellent time for a Puyo. You say that, and he kind of looks at you confused, and he goes, "Fun. The only fun I know is fighting." As he sort of looks at you.
That's such a sad, boring life.
We'll fight in the bed.
I used to be like you. It's dull.
It seems like your words have no effect on this individual whatsoever. And guys, I gotta level with you. You have literally no idea what's going on right now. But as you look down and you see your magisters stuck in a cage, you do realize that you have to do something to save them. And if this crazy man wants a fight, then so be it.
Can I please hit him with my
Thank you,
hammer?
Des.
What do you want to do, Celia?
I would like to hit him with my hammer.
Okay. Roll a battle check for me.
Okay, I'm also gonna use one of my determination.
Des? Sorry, I saw you said that. Des tipped $10. Des? Holy crap! You didn't have to do that. What are you making? Oh my god, I'm a little worried now. The antithesis to Peep, or they're gonna make Peep. Sorry,
Brandy,
Celia, go ahead.
I have an anime weapon. Does make Peep.
Caitlin, what were you gonna do?
I was gonna attack, and I was gonna use one of my determination. Should I do that?
Okay, sure. You can spend that determination, add another dice. Oh, that looks pretty good. What do we get? Fives, no sixes. That is a fail. As you take the hammer and you you swing it in the direction of this individual with all your might, just kind of seizing up the situation as you would, Celia. And you watch as this individual reaches out and grabs the end of your hammer. As he does this, he kind of looks at it and just crunches it beneath his fist. And your entire Crystal Warhammer just shatters in an instant.
Oh my god.
Okay,
it's like
Des.
Mjolnir.
This is gonna be very anime then. Okay. He just kind of looks at you and he goes, I thought you had a higher power level than that. Is this seriously all you can muster to fight the great Gaku?
Wait, I'm sorry, your name is Gaku?
Yes, like the noodle.
Gaku space.
Oh,
No.
Nice to meet you, Gaku.
Nice
I'm
to meet you,
Randolph, the Amp. You can call me Mr. D.
There is no need for formalities. Either you decide to put up or shut up.
And as he says this, his hand literally starts glowing with the solar light of 1,000 suns.
Oh, I have a few ideas of how to get you to shut up.
While they're doing this, can I be opening the door of the cage?
You
My
sort of
dormancy?
float down to the cage. As the doorman, roll a magic check for me. As the doorman.
The doorman you've ever seen.
I'm also going to use one determination.
I
Okay.
had never heard of Gaku Ramen, but
A
now I
six.
know. Oh.
I
A
got
6?
Darlington.
A cheeky little 6.
Okay. As you sort of head down and you, with all of your mind's might, attempt to pry the electrically charged spectral cage. You don't even know what it is. It's some anime shit in front of you. As you're like, what? I don't even know what to do with this kind of thing. You're doing your best. You're struggling. You can feel some sort of tug. And it's not a failure, but you still can't manage to grasp it open when you notice one of your magisters, the headmaster, actually, Yumblemore. He comes over to you. And you see his like face press up against the cage. And he,
Oh, my child. How did you get here? Be quick.
Reginald.
Reginald, yes. The castle.
Oh, and he thinks for a second and he...
Oh, this is not good. Look,
Uh,
we were no match for this interdimensional threat. I'm afraid, Howell. But that does not mean that you weren't. The reason we lost, Howell, was because we only had the power of God on our side. Do you know what that means? You must have, Howell.
Anime.
Yes, Howell. You must harness the power. I know that's going to be hard for you especially, but I'm going to need you to harness the power of anime to fight
God.
this
And
Gaku
anime.
threat.
don't
can
fuck
do
with
that.
me. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Ah!
So, as you kind of say this, he says,
Fly, don't worry about me. Go back and help your friends. The only way you can do this is if you stand united together. Only then may you release Beethelsoth, the queen of this dimension. It's very anime. Look, just go with it, okay?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
all right, Chad.
All right.
I mean,
Here's
we
what's
have an
gonna
anime
happen.
man
I
and
do
an
that
anime
before my
protagonist.
camera got crushed.
I'm gonna need someone to pin this if someone wants to write this, one of my mods. What's gonna happen here, chat, is the only way for our party to face off against Gaku is to harness the power of anime. Obviously, there are a whole bunch of wizards in a world where anime doesn't really exist. So I need every single person in chat to spam as many unique animes you can think of in the duration of the fight. Every single unique anime will grant them an additional d6 for any roll they desire.
Shit.
As soon as it is put into slow mode, which Yona will need to do, then you are able to start. I won't take anything before slow mode, chat. I won't. Nikki, you
Nikki,
can't.
you
No,
just
you
put it in
cannot say
favorite.
it.
I know that.
I love Assassination Classroom though. That's my favorite.
As soon as slow mode is in, I will start. There we go. Okay. The four of you now are back, are flying back up. Howl kind of relays this to you in a very sort of anime monologue that happens Attack on Titan style. And the four of you kind of like band together against this flying god. And you see a small smirk sort of appear on his face. And he goes,
Okay, something has changed. But what I don't think you realize is that it always comes back to Dragon Ball.
and as he says this, he once again kind of starts charging up. You guys just tell me what you want to do and I'll tell you how many dice you can roll. Because at this point, they've got your back.
I am once again putting my glaive under the enemy's chin and doing the chin tilt.
Okay, so you're gonna make a sexy roll?
Absolutely I am.
For the first, let's see, for the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, add 5 to your already sexy stat. So roll 8d6.
Oh my god.
It's a true anime showdown.
This is a true anime showdown.
Any sixes?
Let me see, it's being slow.
It's okay.
Yeah, I did get a 6.
Okay. In that case, let's start the other music. And turn on initiative order. There we go. Chat, some of you may remember this. There isn't actually
I'm seeing
initiative.
some of my favorite animes in this too. I love Cliffhanger Lives Alone. That's a great one, Carla.
Chat, if anyone knows what this is from, you're a real one. Fills you with determination. My thing didn't go through. All right, Nikki, there's your determination. You get an additional determination on there. Okay, so you kind of tip your glaive, and this is clearly not an individual that really knows anything about charm, never mind seduction. But you notice his eye kind of falter a little bit, and you think you might have to break down his sexy defenses. As you kind of start with this. Grandolph, Howl, or Celia, what are you guys doing? Just keep it coming.
I have an idea. if you don't
Yep.
want.
I love Akatsuki no Yona.
So I think I'm gonna turn on my own charm, but it's gonna be like the montage clips of like the sexy guy at school, like a montage of all like the angles where he's just looking like fabulous and perfect.
Sure.
And just like you're just like, then the person's just like, oh my god, I can't compete with that. Yeah, I'm gonna do one of those, and I'm gonna make sure my beard oil ready. I'm gonna lube it up for all the pictures. It just glistens even more every time, and then I'll slick my hair back, and then fucking. I'm gonna stun him with it. You come
Make
at
a
it
sexy roll. Let's see it. You get an additional Naruto, Kimi ni Todoke, Spy X Family, Bleach. Oh, nope, we had that one. Fruit basket, you get an additional 5 as well. Good job, chat. You guys are, everyone is overpowered in this fight.
Oh my god, I'm rolling so low. I got 1-6, barely.
Okay, well,
4-1.
you do the same thing. You kind of like, there's this anime montage that flashes across the mind's eye of you just kind of like whipping your beard around and looking sexy and fierce in the school. Again, you kind of see his like muscles kind of flex a little bit, but he doesn't look too put off by this. Howl or Celia?
I can't turn into any anime shapes because I don't know anime that well.
Either, ironically.
You don't have to. The chat's doing it for you.
That's so true. I am going to get out my whip again.
Yep.
And I'm gonna do a sexy little saunter, and we're gonna use the whip, obviously. What? It's gonna be sexy.
Oh, because only good boys deserve treats, and anyone else deserves punishment.
And you're gonna hit him with the whip or just make a show of it?
I'll do a little love tap.
It's not meant to hurt. It's a love tap.
Tap on the ass.
Fine, you can pick battle or sexy. Death Parade, FLCL, Sailor Moon was not said by that time. Goblin Slayer already was. Pokemon, I don't count. Naruto was said. Hunter x Hunter was said. Dr. Stone, that's 4. Vampire Hunter D, that's 5. You get an additional 5. Chat knows their anime.
Damn.
That's
Dex Jack, thank you so much for the follow.
This
Oh,
is
wait.
such a great time.
I got an extra 5? Oh, sorry. I need to do another 3.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Tell us how many 6s you get. And Celia, you can you can start thinking about what you want to do. How many did you
I
get,
got
Nikki?
1-6.
Again, it's not really like shattering his psyche or doing whatever it is you're really trying to. But he's like, what is happening here? I'm not really following why aren't we fighting? Like he's very sort of intrigued by all of these flirts. Celia, what would you like to do?
Okay, Nick, I'm flashing back to my childhood. I'm gonna do a little Dragon Ball Z run.
Sure.
Arms behind my back.
Okay.
I'm
Do
gonna
you
do
mean the
that.
Naruto run?
Kamehameha!
Okay, sure. You screw the Warhammer. You see all the flirts, and Celia's like, no, fuck that. And Celia, like, darts through the air, Naruto arms behind her. And you just coalesce with, of course, the lore of light. You watch as a beam of light begins to coalesce in Celia's sort of hands. Jojo was not said. Maid-sama. Dragon Ball. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Tokyo Avengers. That's 5 more. 5 more dice on top of a battle roll. Magic roll.
Oh, Des,
Okay.
also, I sent you a DM if you want to see that.
No 6s.
No 6s?
5 is the highest.
Oh, unfortunately, that is a failure. You will gain a stress for that. As you blast this beam of light at Gaku, but he merely just kind of like opens his hands and coalesces it into his own energy. And he's just kind of like, okay, now we're talking. And as you have all sort of done what you wanted to do at this point, he's gonna kind of like shake off whatever it is you've been doing to him and just kind of like bring his hands over him and rain laser beams down on you guys of just pure destruction. I am going to need just a battle check from all of you against a Gaku battle check.
Oh no.
I use 1 to 30.
Is it just a straight battle check? No.
Yep.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hold on, my thing is being slow. How did he get a 10? None of us are gonna be able to beat that.
The highest he rolled is a 5.
Yep.
Oh, well, I got a 5.
Okay. Howl.
Someone tell me what I got.
Celia got a 5. Howl, you got a 3. And Grandolph, you got a 2? Okay.
I got a 5.
Sure enough. Celia and Guyan, you are actually managed to just dodge out of the way of this attack. as you're sort of like able to resist it. Howl and Grandolph not so lucky, as you're not killed outright, but my god does it hurt. As these beams of light just sear across, and you've been in wizard sparring matches before, this is insane. Like wind is knocked out of you, you legitimately like, oh my god. At this point, it was a real heavy punch, and you can tell this guy isn't even breaking a sweat.
So do we like get stress added to us or anything, or are we just...
Nope. All right, what are you guys gonna do? We still have more enemies in the list, as much as chat can come up with.
Thank God we got plot armor.
Grandolph, what are you doing?
I think we should go for a team move where we all do like, I don't know if it's like an anime or like Power Rangers or what other like shows they do, where we all go in to do like our own punches, but then we combine together with all of our fists side by side in a little like sequence.
Yeah.
And then hit them, and then we just yell one punch.
I love it. I love
never
it.
going to say combining sexiness, and I was like, I don't think we can do that.
You can.
I was gonna say I think we could combine our sexiness, but I.
So
like
you're
this
gonna
better.
combine your battle. Okay. Akira, Gurren Lagann, Toradora. Wow. You guys know some really underground ones. Full Metal Alchemist, Code Geass. We got Dragon Ball, Cowboy Bebop, Blue Spring Tide, Sugar Apple Fairy, Tokyo Ghoul,
Bakugan
Princess
Battle
Mononoke,
Brawlers
I'll allow, Attack on Titan,
My favorite that hasn't been said yet.
Black Lagoon, Aria, My Dress Up Darling, Horimiya I actually saw, Death Note, Clannad. I'll believe you, Supichi.
Clannad is amazing.
Kotaro Lives Alone, Lovely Complex, and Golden Kamui. You guys each get 6 dice to add onto your battle rolls here. Make it a big one.
That's my determination.
Oh, I'm
Chat
also
is
gonna use my
insane right now.
determination, actually.
Oh yeah, I'll use the determination
sure.
too.
I got 2 6s.
Okay.
Those are some big numbers. Holy crap.
It
I got
doesn't
2
wanna,
6s.
It doesn't want to be nice to me.
Celia got 2 6s. And
I
for
also
Diane.
got 2 6s.
No,
Okay.
you got 3.
Oh, I did get 3.
okay. Well, now we're getting somewhere. As you guys all kind of combine for the ultra power fist, as you all kind of anime style line up next to each other and all at the same time yell one punch. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, One Punch Man.
We're gonna
Yeah,
fist
beat
this
'em.
man so hard.
Okay,
Someone
in the
clip that. Oh my
face,
God.
right? That's where we're hitting him?
Sure. If
Maybe-
you wanna hold
maybe-
that.
Maybe we like separate the last minute and we make like a vertical line so we get face, chest, like abdomen.
We're gonna
dick.
snap this man's neck.
Oh.
Okay,
Right.
you One Punch Man Gaku, I guess. What a sentence I didn't think I'd say. And you all just directly into him as this flame erupts out of this coalition. All the magisters go ooh from the cage down below. He felt it. As you see him kind of like stagger for a minute, he kind of, what the? He kind of looks down and there's actually like a red mark. You've actually, with the way your fists have done it, you've burned like a sexy line down his gi. So he's kind of like fluttering open at this point. And like, he kind of looks at you and he goes, okay, I didn't like that. And he is going to just lunge at Howl for a chokehold. And is just going to attempt to pop your neck, is what he's
Oh
going
no,
to do.
don't choke me, haha. I don't like that, haha.
Oh no, that's
Maybe become
definitely not
uncomfortable.
something I'm
If
into.
You want
You
to
can't
resist it
shame me.
via masochism, you can roll a sexy check instead of a battle check.
Absolutely.
Harder.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. A 5.
I love that this is in slow mode, but it's still just so ridiculously fast.
You are very lucky because he also only rolled a 5.
Let's go.
So you watch as Gaku lunges and grabs your neck, and you're not gonna lie, there is a little bit of pleasure that sort of, you know, elicits through your body at this. Like legitimately, you're like, oh shit, not now. You know, and you kind of like, you clutch on, and he's like, what the fuck? He looks down at you smiling through the pain at this point. And he's just like, and he kind of like thrusts you into the air, and it hurts, but it could have been a lot worse, Howl. Well, chat, it's, and team, it seemed like the team attack really worked. Would you like to do another one?
Let's double down. Now we'll make a cross, and then we'll have the power of God and enemy on our side too. We'll imprint a cross on his chest.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna go for another punch?
Yeah, we go horizontal this time.
B-Stars, Loveless, Yu Yu Hakushu, Angelic Slayer, XXX Holic, Dot Hack Sign, Inuyasha I saw, Cyberpunk, Edge Runners, Code Geass I saw, Tsubasa Chronicles I saw, Dragon Ball Super, fine. Chobits, Orange, I already saw Inuyasha, Orin High School, that's true, Silent Voice. Guys, why are you all weebs? Hunter x Hunter, Vampire Hunter, yup. Saiki, I love this anime so much. Vampire Princess Steins Gate? Shingeki no Kyojin? Oh my gosh, how?
Shingeki no Kyojin is just Attack on Titan.
Okay, thank you. Castlevania, good. That's good.
I would let you guys cheat, but
thank you, Des. Sorry, I didn't see that. You guys all get an additional 5 dice to your battle roll here, if that's what you're gonna do.
Ooh, I got 2.
Beyblade Metal Fusion. How many 6s did you guys all get?
I got 1 6.
1 6. Nikki, how many?
1 6. And Celia got 2.
Celia got
7.
2. Grandolph?
I got 2 as well.
Okay. You all charge up again, and you strike this individual as a cross across his chest. That's what you're doing?
So we already have it down, so we're going across now.
Yeah, so we have the power of God and enemy on our side as well. That's like the only way to win.
That is the only way to win. Sure enough, you all strike, and once again, he is kind of like, taken aback. And you see him kind of start to, okay, I see what's happening here. You see his hair kind of glow an even brighter blue than it was previously glowing, which is, you know, kind of ridiculous at this point. And you see, okay, well, this was fun while it lasted. And he kind of brings his hands together and he goes, no more messing around. And as he charges up a just Nova level of blast, if you've ever seen Dragon Ball, you watch as the cross on his chest begins to burn, and you see a sort of shaft of light come ricocheting out of the sky, and just in time for Gaku to kind of look up and go, what the? The light coalesces into a spear and pierces through Gaku. And just straight goes directly through his body and brings him all the way down to the earth below. And just crashes into the terrestrial land. And you kind of like look thousands of feet down on the ground below, and you can see him just kind of like, what the fuck? He's still alive, but is just kind of like, the second this happened, the cage disappears with all of the Magisters inside of it. Well, the Magisters are still here, but the cage, you know, completely vanished. You look up, and all you can see is the head of a jackal, just like looming over the clouds, like millions of sort of miles in the sky. Very, very big. And it just kind of looks at you and does like a little sexy wink, which is a little weird. And at that, it kind of disappears, and you are left with the Magisters, who kind of also float up to you. As you can see, Gaku has been speared to the ground beneath you guys.
Bitch.
Damn. Anubis?
I think we did pretty well.
I do too.
All right, let's get out of here.
So yeah, Yumble more kind of comes up and goes, I don't think the bugger is dead, but perhaps we should leave with post-haste.
Yeah, probably.
Reginald.
Or pre-haste.
Yeah, Reginald is struggling.
That he is.
You guys all kind of, you band together, and in a flash, of anime, you disappear from the world. Just like that. And takes a couple seconds as you guys named so many animes. Holy crap, good job, team. Good job. That was literally an insane amount of animes. I don't know, I can't even see if there were other messages. I'm just gonna
there were a few,
assume
but it was mostly animes. They're still going.
they're still going. It's never ending. Never ending. Guilty Crown.
Love
there's
that for you,
literally so many. Wow. I guess I picked the right chat to have this.
Des put one in for me. Des put in Bakugan Battle Brawlers.
Good. I saw Beyblade in there as well.
Ooh,
I don't need more,
Beyblade.
guys. You did it. What'd you say, Caitlin?
Nothing, that just took me back, Beyblade.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You guys head back to the college, which I will play as our final section. Did you like your little anime portrait? That was fun.
Yeah, it was very fun.
Do you see how the freaking hands were working with the staffs? It
Don't
was
worry about the
crazy. There's
hands. Never worry about the hands with
There's
AI.
a phantom arm coming to grab the first staff, and I fucking could not stop looking at it for like the first 3 minutes. Yeah, that screen.
We've
on.
done it, guys.
was
You've
focused
named
on
all
the
the anime.
faces.
You did it. You named so much anime that they got the power of gods and anime on their side, and they won.
We
You
just
guys
became
warp
Saitama.
back, and you see that the castle is once again floating as Reginald kind of struggles to get to his feet. The power being restored from the Magisters, of course, as you all kind of convene in sort of the main hall. And Reginald just kind of, oh, you did it. I'm very proud of you, sexy battle apprentices.
Thanks, Dad.
And Lisa kind of comes up to all of you and she goes, what was it like? What actually happened in that dimension? Are you all right? Are the Magisters okay? What did you do?
We harnessed the power of God and anime.
She kind of just, fine, don't tell me then.
No,
and
that's literally what we did.
Yumblemore kind of comes over to you all, the headmaster of the slut school, of course. And he looks down and he says, well. We would have been in quite a predicament there had you not all come along and dazzled us with your sexiness, battleness, and wizardness, of course. We truly are in your depths from saving us from the anime dimension. Next time, we will go much more prepared in the future.
So can we have free tuition now?
Well, let's not be rash here. I mean, you did a great
Can
service,
I graduate
but
on time?
free. Well, here is what we'll do.
Extra credit.
Guy gets to graduate.
I can grant you each enough extra credit to skip your classes for the rest of the semester, but you will have to come back next time.
On Dragon Ball Z.
Deal.
So does that mean I get to graduate on time?
Well, you'll still have more to go through, but you'll be closer, Guyan. Yes.
Fuck, fine.
Alright, we'll do it, you old bugger. Let's get out of here. Let's go get some food. It's time for a proper cream-filled donut.
God, yes. My
as
socks
you guys-
are still wet.
As you guys turn away, you hear sort of Fumblemore mutter under his breath. And you just kind of, look, next time, seal off that and Alpha through 17 dimensions, okay? And they just kind of continue walking towards the Magister's Hall. And that's it. You guys are sort of back in the castle. Now, truly with your cream-filled ending, donuts, as you go and you enjoy your donuts. Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do or say as your characters before we wrap it up?
Thanks for the cream, guys. That was lit. Fun.
I love all this cream.
Okay, I'm gonna regret that. Well, we did it. That is the end of our sexy battle wizards adventure for now.
Wait, I just remembered. I think I said I would do an ada, and I never did.
For what? Oh, there you go. An opportunity if Celia wants to give it a shot. Would you like to try, Caitlin? You are muted, but
Yeah, you're muted.
we lost
I
her.
am.
Yeah,
no,
well,
you're
you
okay,
are.
you're good.
Yeah, you're back. You don't have to do it, Caitlin.
I don't know. I do not understand this meme. I deeply
I-
apologize, guys.
I
I'm
think
very
I owed an
not.
ada that I never did, actually.
Sure, you can do it if you
There
want.
we go.
Alright, hold on.
There you go, chat. There you go. Maybe the real
I
cream was the
never
friends we
really
made along the
posted a
way.
vote for that.
Tier, don't put it on a
So true,
t-shirt.
Tier. So true, Tier.
Yeah, how do we feel? That is the end of Sexy Battle Wizards, this wacky one-shot by Grant Howitt. A big round of applause to the cast and to everyone in chat. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. That was great. I had a lot of fun. What about you guys? Did you enjoy your foray into being Sexy Battle Wizards?
Yeah, it was fun.
Loved it.
Just
Loved
kind
it.
of around all the time. Good.
Sexy.
Yeah. I mean, you did some sexies, you did some battles, you did some wizards.
A tiny bit of anime.
And a tiny bit of anime. Yeah, I was telling Yona before this, I was up until 4 in the morning. I was in a fever dream. I was like, how do I end this story? Oh, I know, anime. It was just really...
Like we ended with Sonic last time.
Like we ended with, well, Sonic, Danica Patrick, Voltron, is the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, anime.
Yeah, so... Anyway, Gaian Ara Ara is a real. Yeah, has me in a chokehold. I know, right? It's very true. Thank you for all the applause. Chat, what did you think? This is all done voluntarily. Luckily, I was able to rope in the sexiest people I knew to come and sort of enjoy this tabletop with myself. It was a lot of fun to write. It was a lot of fun to prepare for. Hopefully you guys liked it. I know Joy sort of put earlier, and this is what I was going for. We didn't want to make any of the sort of sexy stuff cringe. I think it was funny to play into some of the memes, but I don't think anyone went overboard, which is kind of the whole point. With something like this, which is good. Everyone was wonderful. Y'all are amazing. Well, thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I appreciate all of the donations and the follows and the subs and the bits. I'll go through them on my next stream as well. And there's the ad break. Look at that. Crazy. Bad time for ad jail. Which is always wild. I can't snooze it from OBS, which is something that I didn't know. Which is wild. Well, let me just cast before I let you go. What was your favorite part of this whole endeavor?
Asking them or us?
You.
Us.
Cast.
Oh.
I really liked when we accidentally killed that man.
Oh, when you accidentally
That
killed
was
Crazy Dave?
I did love
It was
Crazy
when
Dave.
we didn't want to kill him.
No.
No. That was a pretty good moment, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just happened.
That just happened. It wasn't on purpose.
What else?
I do actually think it was really... I liked the giant squid battle. I thought that was really fun.
Sure.
Yeah, that was very unique.
Yeah.
Present a lot
Good,
of combat
unique
stuff.
mechanics.
Thank you.
Fun, good audience participation
Yes.
portion, and also completely unhinged.
That was one of 4. So that was obviously the ending of Bezier, which you could have failed if you did. There were vastly different audience participation endings for each of the adventures that perhaps we'll have to see in the future. This one was sort of more physically graphical than the other ones, but I think each of them sort of have their own merit to warrant chat interaction, so I think that's good. Devin, what about you?
I agree. I had a lot of fun just copying you with Crazy Dave.
Yeah, sure.
And just being a little hooligan. I don't know. It was just fun. I don't know. The amount of pathing and the required is triggering those old game design classes where you had to map out entire things, and now I want to go through the rest of them.
I know. What about you, Caitlin?
I had so much fun. To the people in the chat, I've only ever done one campaign in my life, and that was with Nick as a DM. And I also have not done anything D&D related in a year.
That's true.
This is kind of my first dipping my toes back in, and I had such a great time.
You did fantastic, Caitlin. You really rose to the occasion.
Thank
So
you, everyone. It was so much fun.
Also, guys, I did find the giant squid. I do have it on my dice tower.
look at that, big old squiddy boy. It's a lot of tentacles there. Yeah, so chat, if you liked the cast, they'll be around in future installments of anything we do. You can't get rid of them. The next sort of different change of fate that I have planned is for, actually, funnily enough, Friday the 13th. It is not the spooky one, ironically, but we are having a new change of fate with a whole new group of people, a whole new rule set that's very different to Sexy Battle Wizards. So if you or any of your friends want something literally maybe on the other end of the spectrum as far as PG-ness goes, then you can look forward to that on Friday the 13th of October, which we should be very excited for. But I'm not going to tie these guys down right now. Would the four of you ever come back for more Sexy Battle Wizards?
Of course.
Absolutely. 100%. Yeah.
Well, chat, you heard them. If you want them to come back, let us know. You paste in the chat, write in the Discord. Maybe we'll make this a weird, like, 4-week thing where we just come back a handful of times until we reach a small arc in the Sexy Battle Wizard story. Until Twitch cancels us, I think is really what's going to happen. So,
we'll just go to even better platform.
Yeah, we can just go to a different platform.
Well, we didn't hit the $50, so no Fansly, sadly, but...
hold on, let me, give me a second before you end.
Make a whole anime arc? Well, see, this is the issue, is I can't actually ever end anything. So if there were anyone paying, like, really close attention, there's already some threads that I was like, I hope we come back, because there's some things that will tie through. And they actually didn't even get to meet my favorite NPC, which was more of a time constraint. I had to sort of recycle that section. Because you were running out of time.
Was the NPC Grubbles?
I can't say. I cannot say. But we did. Jack Daniels was a great substitute for anyone, I think. Was a very, very good, sexy NPC. Very good encounters. Make a whole anime arc. Come back, chat is needed. Baby, come back. Well, I'm glad that chat had fun to watch. I will let these guys go, and I will do my own proper outro. So, Devin, Nikki, Quartz, and Caitlin, thank you guys so much again for being here with us.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us down.
Perhaps we will do this exact same thing in the future. We can talk about it. Otherwise, go get some well-deserved sleep. I will as well. In just a couple minutes, I will just end out here. So
I got dinner.
Bye, guys.
Go eat dinner. There we go. Okay. Wow. All right, chat. Now you can tell me what you really thought. So that was Change of Fate. If you are new here, I know I keep asking it. I'm not fishing for anything. I'm legitimately curious if people find this type of format engaging. I know one of the things that we really try and sort of hit with is finding a good balance between interactivity and still letting the players kind of do what they want, so you guys get a good story. We're not trying to do anything like Critical Role because they tell a very good story as they are playing D&D. So I thought it'd be kind of fun to, build something that's a little bit more interactive with you guys. So, that's why we have the polls and the channel points and all that kind of stuff. So, hopefully, and if you guys have any suggestions or anything like, yeah, this was really engaging, this wasn't really engaging, I like this sort of thing, I'm always open to feedback. This was the third one we did. I think it was our best one so far. We had some tech issues in the beginning, but quick on the draw with some of the web frames. So, I had so much fun, Carlotte, bestie. Yes, I did. That was a whole bunch of fun for me. I've been preparing for so long. So this is what happens every time, is I vastly over-prepare, but the sort of fallacy of doing something like this is you have to, because if you don't, then people don't have choice. And what I really want to do is provide you guys the ability to choose what happens, like all of those little fun things and where the players get to go. So, like, I couldn't just plan this ocean adventure. I had to plan other ones in case you guys wanted to go there, which is, a whole heap load of work, but in the end, it means you just have more content, so. Yeah, I know, Yona was modding. A big round of applause to the Undying Prince. He did a fantastic job, his first time as well, for all of our stuff. He was able to see the document. We did do, like, a quarter of the content. That is true. Gotta rebuild the channel points. Well, thank you, Carlotta. You're a lovely individual. I find it really hard to... Oh, hold on. I find it really hard to watch D&D live play, and to be honest, I didn't expect to watch the whole thing. Well, Soph, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you. And I love the format. Thank you very much. I do like the chat participation interaction. My first time watching something like this, it was so fun. I'm glad, Supichi. I wanted to impress you. For a third one, it's really good. I really enjoyed this one. Thank you guys. If anyone has seen the previous ones, what did you think in correlation to Adventure Skeletons or Crash Pandas? Is the spooky? Yeah, the spooky one is going to be hopefully at the end of October, Des. I think it was the 27th. I think is sort of what we figured out there. We haven't set anything in stone, but I think that was like the Friday that made sense. Tune in next time on Sexy Battle Wizards. Yeah, how did you feel? I mean, the Dragon Ball thing was a bit of an in-joke with, we were talking with Zero and Joy on a stream, and we just are... The amount of times that it goes back to Dragon Ball is ridiculous. So, anyway, it was Def Grubbles. I don't know what you mean. I certainly don't. Yeah, Yona. Kip was amazing. Mods were amazing. Well, thank you, Joy. I hope you enjoyed it. You're amazing. Yes, thank you all. Thank you all for watching so much. Good job on the ditto as well, guys. All right, well, in that case, you guys know where to reach me on Discord. If you have anything about this whatsoever, suggestions, things you want to change, things you want to be a part of, let me know. Hopefully this paid off, because we want to take this further. You know, we want to have more guests. We want to expand it to sort of up the cost that we can sort of put into it with new cameras and new sets and that kind of stuff. I would love to one day like get a physically made something that I can use, you know, in sort of coalition, whether it's props or anything like that. So anyway, I'll ramble till the cows come home. I might stream tomorrow during the day because it is the 23rd, which is technically the start of Fall of the Backlog. We'll see. We'll see if I have time. Otherwise, I'll stream on Sunday. Will be the goal. So it'll be good to see you guys there. I low-key want to see how many anime titles. Supichi, it was over 100. I can tell you that. The Reginald Cinematic Universe, that's for sure. Oh, let me very quickly, actually, this is a really good time to do this. Give me 1 second. Let me turn off, where is it? Reward requests. Okay, let me go through my activity feed. Dex Jack, thank you for the follow midway through that towards the end. Joy, thank you so much for the bits. The Dicer Cast, thank you for the raid, my friend. Prox Nightmare, thank you for the follow. Angel Lux, thank you for the follow. Kendachi, thank you for the resub. Soph, thank you for the prime. Stravank, thank you for the follow. Quartz, of course, thank you for the jailbreak for Dez. Roll my dice, that one guy that nobody knows. Tyr Vashel, thank you so much for the follow, Tyr. We are going to be doing plenty of these in the future with plenty of rolling, that one guy nobody knows, which you guys are able to come to and participate in. So Sleepy, thank you for the resub. Judge, thank you for the raid. Oracle, thank you for the follow. Matrix, thank you for the resub. And of course, while I was offline, Moldy PB&J, what a brilliant Twitch name, and Adventure Aerith is, thank you guys very much. So I appreciate it. Very, very much appreciated. Are we good? Are we good? I would love to know the number. I don't know how we'd even figure that out, guys. My chat is not saved. You'd have to go through the VOD, and that just feels like pain. So anyway, all right. We'll be back for some more Change of Fate D&D shenanigans in, what is it, 2 weeks, I think, is technically the time frame. Maybe 3 weeks, I guess, would be more apt. With a whole bunch, it's a star-studded cast. Most of these people are my friends and lovely mods. This next upcoming one is going to have people that you watch and love on Twitch, I guarantee. So I'm very, very excited for it. So look forward to that. And I will talk to you all again very soon. So until then, roll high and change your fate.